Hi guys. Good morning, good morning. I am so sorry for how late we are. I couldn't find a tech priest to fix my Wi-Fi, so I just had to sit there and do it myself. Every time my Wi-Fi goes down, I just sit there and turn on my router on and off until like it gets fixed. I don't know how to fix it any other way. But it got fixed, so hey, let's fucking go. Also, yeah, today is like what, hump day? Is that what people call it? Hump day? So like today's the day. Talented things. I sat there and I turned on my router on and off. It was a lot of work. I promise you guys. It was very stressful, a lot of work. Oh my god. Why look for a tech priest when you can be your own tech priest? Am I right? Dude, I didn't even know that like the middle of the week is called a hump day. Like, why? The other day someone said it to me. They were like, happy hump day. I was like, excuse me? I am a very, you know, innocent person. So like, haha, why are you saying that to me? How my bestie? I am literally like awake. But like at what cost? No, I'm kidding. I mean, I'm fine. The day just kind of started for me, but we are vibing, we are chilling. They do? Is it actually like an American thing though? We see a loading screen. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. So you guys didn't know what we're gonna do today? Today's the day we're gonna be reacting to if the Emperor had text-to-speech. Are you ready? I've never seen this before. This is the full like playlist on the guy's YouTube, right? So it should be all there. It basically should be all there, right? Like if it's not there, then like wouldn't that be kind of fucked up? I have no idea. Or Django! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 100 gifted subs! Wait. Oh my god, hold up. Why am what? I was looking at like Reddit. Oh my god, Django, thank you so much for 100 gifted subs! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I was literally browsing Reddit. Oh my god. r/cats, am I right? Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I love you, Django. All my heart. And also Django, thanks for gifting us up to Magic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bro, Django's out here sniping people. And it's so funny we can help out. Okay, I feel like one of the things that I really wanted to do before watching like some of these like joke series, like before watching like If the Emperor at TTS, Bargaining 64, one of the things I really wanted to do was be up to date on the lore, right? So that when I watch these like in-game joke series, I would at least have like, you know, some semblance of like what's going on. So so hopefully this works. Dodge like a Drukari Incubi, oh my god. Still below 50. Technically, yeah. Technically, yeah. So remember, guys, because this is gonna be turned into a video, we are turning off alerts. We are turning off the subathon goals so that everything is just the only thing you can see on the screen will be my massive fucking forehead and the video. But the Rondax. Oh my god, today is not a day where I can say R. Oh wow. The Rondax, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. And Rock Alifer, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. My laptop just crashed 5 times in a row. Low key, me too, bestie. You and I both. So we'll be turning off all the alerts right now. It's not that I don't love you guys, it's because we are gonna have to do this. Now, are you guys ready? Wait! Mac, you too? Oh shoot, hold up. YouTube chat, Mac Attack has just given out 100 gift subs. Thank you. Okay, Mac, we can see how high the timer's gone up to now. We're back at 51 hours, baby! Let's go! Focus, guys. That is insane. There's a spiritual successor TTS named Hunter the Parenting. Would you consider checking that out too? Yeah. I have to, most of the videos I watch on stream, I have to get like a manager to approve it first, but yeah. But thank you so much, Mac. Thank you. Mac, I love you. Oh my god, Jingo, thanks for another 100 gifted. Thank you. Oh my goodness, guys. I love you guys. You guys are insane. Wait, you guys can't do this. It's like, we're in like... Oh no. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. Oh, I should probably show you guys the timer, huh? We're back up, baby. We are back up, baby. Rock, thank you for the 15 bits. Thank you. Nice gift, Twitch. Twitch is so nice. Now we have to do sleep streams. We do. We'll be doing a sleep stream this weekend. Just for like just a casual 48 hours. But it'll be fine. Okay. Are you guys ready? From what I understand, this is the abridged series of like Warhammer. And I am curious, I'm excited. Mal, thank you so much for a follow. Thank you. And 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, hold up. Let me make sure the sounds are okay, the sound is there. 3, 2, 1. Ooh.
It is the 41st millennium. For more than 100 centuries, the Emperor of Mankind has sat immobile on the golden throne of Earth.
The way that they're doing this, it sounds like a David Attenborough, like a documentary. What the heck?
He is the master of mankind by the will of the gods, and master of 1,000,000 worlds by the might of his inexhaustible armies.
Ooh.
He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the vast Imperium of man, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day, so that he may never truly die. Yet even in his deathless state, the Emperor continues his eternal vigilance.
Okay, I gotta say though, like, isn't it kind of fucked up that, like, you know, he's like dead, but they're still like, hey, we still have to use your body. You gotta keep going. I'd be like, man, let me die in peace, lol. You know?
Mighty battle fleets cross the demon-infested miasma of the warp, the only route between distant stars, their way lit by the Astronomicon, the psychic manifestation of the Emperor's will.
Ooh.
Vast armies give battle in his name on uncounted worlds. Greatest among his soldiers are the Adeptus Astartes, the Space Marines, bioengineered super warriors. Their comrades in arms are Legion, the Imperial Guard and countless planetary defense forces, the ever-vigilant Inquisition and the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus, to name only a few.
Guys, the art for this like video in particular looks insane, by the way. What the heck? The art genuinely looks absolutely crazy. I love this. What is this?
But for all their multitudes, they are barely enough to hold off the ever-present threat to humanity from aliens, heretics, mutants, and far, far worse.
Ooh.
To be a man in such times is to be one amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for in the grim, dark future there is only war.
Ooh.
There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter, and the laughter of thirsting gods.
Guys, okay, so I'm gonna be for reals right now. Does the Imperium actually kind of suck? And when I say kind of suck, I mean as like a ruling, like a ruling, I don't know what it's called, like as a ruler, the entirety of the Imperium just basically sucks because they just keep like making terrible decisions that shoot themselves in the foot. I don't mean like living there would suck. I mean their decisions are so like questionable because they're like, okay. It's not like if I were to be like, oh yeah, I think the Imperium low-key sucks. People are gonna be like, oh my god, how dare you say that? Heresy, heretic, go. I don't know. Go turn into corpse starch. It is like really fucked up and really bad, right? Like it's really fucking bad, right? Hi, Miu. I remember when we were watching like the old video, like the last video last week, right? It was very much what was it? It was very much well shit, you know? Why do you guys keep doing this to yourselves? They do that to survive, but at the same time they just kind of keep they just keep shooting themselves in the foot for reals. Okay. Oh shit. I don't quite get why this must be a trailer. Okay guys, we're watching the trailer to If the Emperor Had TTS. This is the intro. Yeah, I mean, even like, okay, you either get eaten by space bugs or you get turned into like someone's dinner. There is no in between, right? There's basically no in between, eh? They're just hungry little guys. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be for reals. I feel like I would rather be eaten by like the bugs. This is season 2? Oh. Okay, hold up. Is this like... What is this? Okay, this is definitely episode 1 then, right? Okay. Yeah, like I'll take the fucking space bugs, dude. Like, I'll take the space bugs. Holy shit. Being eaten is that's a remake of episode 1. This one. I'm using the guy's own playlist, so hopefully everything is there. This is like the full playlist, by the way. Okay. Hi Nova, hi. We're vibing. You become a living hat. This is season 2, episode 1. How do you have season 2, episode 1? What's season 1 then? Wait. Okay. Where is season 1? This one starts off with like episode 10. Are we looking at the right thing? So this one, this other one that I'm looking at is correct then. Adorable Centurion is the first episode. Okay? Oh no, now we're confused. Yes, okay. Okay, so we're watching this one. Okay. Why is it in reverse order? Oh no. For a hot second, I was like, I don't know numbers anymore. I was like, episode 10? And then it's episode 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So either he's mislabeled it and it's episode 1, or I'm like cooked. Okay. 3, 2, 1, ha! I'm ready. Ooh.
I really do hope this works. Is everything prepared?
The text-to-speech device has been implemented, Custodian. It appears to be functioning properly, unlike your feeble flesh.
What?
Most excellent.
Genuine question. Oh my god. As soon as I saw this like helmet, right, I was like, this is the guy from Blasphemous. This is 100% the guy from Blasphemous, but like, you know, gold.
Our glorious Emperor will be capable of conversing with his loyal subjects once more.
Yay!
And I shall be the first to speak with him. Oh, I could just take off my... No!
What?
Calm down. I restrained myself for millennia. I will not let this legendary moment be ruined.
Why are the toasters you promised us?
Toasters?
Well, my divine lord, we have managed to implement a text-to-speech device to your glorious golden throne. Please, speak to us.
About fucking time.
Oh my god.
Last, our glorious lord can command us once again.
I have so many things to complain about.
Hell
First
yeah.
of all, why do I only have a fucking glass eye on one of my eyes? Is that really necessary?
Yeah, where's the
and
other
what
one?
is with these ultra smirts that I keep hearing about?
Wait, are you referring to the Ultramarines?
Smurfs.
Oh, my lord. They are some of your greatest warriors.
Well, that certainly fucking explains it. It seems like their baby blue heraldry have earned them a most righteous nickname. For that matter, I always thought they looked terrible. Do they still have that fucking toilet seat as their insignia?
Wait, what?
Well, yes, they do, my lord. They keep it to honor their Primarch, Rogue Gunner.
Oh, well, alright then. I always thought he was the greatest of my 20 Primarch sons.
Well, that's excellent, my
The
lord.
greatest little derivative pile of blueberry pudding pop fuckery that has ever glazed the surface of this shitty little galaxy.
What?
Oh,
Is he still alive?
barely. He was almost killed.
Oh my
He's
god.
currently in status back in the Ultramarines homeworld of McCrack.
Cut his life supports and tell that stupid fucking Smurf village to fuck right off. Their constant uninterrupted chatting is drilling into my skull as if they were the immensely sanctimonious love child of tinnitus and the jackhammer.
Oh my fucking god.
The pain of a million ripped out nose hairs are but a tender massage compared to this inexpressible ultra torture.
Well, I'll see what
Yo,
I
they're getting
can
fucking roasted.
do. But at least we still have our mighty Grey Knights.
I never created anything called Grey Knights.
But Lord, they are the greatest of purging demons in the Imperium. They're all psychers, and they come up with the most glorious ways of killing the enemies of man.
Why at the few you.
Bring in the Dreadnoughts!
Wait.
Oh, greetings,
Oh
my
no,
glorious
get
Emperor.
roasted.
It is an honor.
Oh myself. What the fucking fuck is that stupid ass thing?
It is the mighty Dreadnoughts.
I
That
knew
is the
it.
worst thing that I have ever fucking seen ever. If I still had eyes, I would require someone to deposit promethium-infused floor cleaner into them.
Oh
What
my
terrible,
God.
terrible person designed this?
The arcane technology of this marvelous machine was discovered by the Grey Knights and is held secretly for all inferior Astartes chapters. We are the exterior design, I believe, to be personally designed by the Grand Master of the Grey Knights himself, Caldor Dragon. He is the mightiest of the Grey Knights. He is currently stuck in the warp, killing demons daily, pillaging demonic villages, and vandalizing the Chaos God's property like some kind of glorious rascal.
Oh my god.
He has even written a name on the demon Primarch's heart.
For the love of all stop signs in the galaxy, seas, and
This-
fucking desist.
Oh my god. Yeah.
What in the fuck?
No, stop.
That is actually very cute.
Yeah. Don't wait. Is he about to roast my boys? Cause like I'm gonna be really sad. Also, look at his little legs and
Look at
oversized
its little legs and
body.
oversized body. Adorable. Come to Papa you.
What?
They
Wait,
are
no,
cute.
Yes. This is funny to me.
Well, my lord, I do not know about you, but I feel this is the start of something absolutely glorious.
Shut your face, you fucking banana.
Yes,
Oh my god. Guys, okay, this is so fucking funny. What the hell? This is so cute. I kinda love how like they gave him TTS and all he does now is just roast everyone. By the way, I'm sorry if you guys like Ultramarines. I will be calling them like blueberries from now on. They're just blueberries to me now. Quality's about to drop because episode 1 got remade. Oh, okay. Oh that Ultra Smurfs is so funny. The rest of us do the Smurfs. Oh my god. That was the worst episode. It's only gonna get better. I kind of fuck with the fact that like they just got like he's just roasting the fuck out of them. I think it's hella funny. I don't know, is that crazy? Probably not, right? Right? Okay, are you guys ready for episode 2?
So, let me get this straight. It has been 10,000 years since my angsty asshole of a son Boros made me a paraplegic and put on this throne.
That is correct, my lord.
How the fuck did you all survive for 10,000 years without me around?
Well, my lord, the Imperium has safely preserved your teachings and followed it for all these years, always submitting to your superior will.
That's a relief. For a second I thought you guys would have turned into some giant megalomaniacal group of religious people running around killing each other in the name of some fictional deity, or
You
something
know?
like that.
Oh no, of course not, my lord. We would never stoop so low. The only one we would ever worship is the one true god of all is you, of course. Everything else is heresy.
Are you fucking serious?
What is upsetting you, almighty god emperor of mankind?
I knew this would fucking happen.
Yeah.
Oh, my lord, you don't have to worry about anything. The Ecclesiarchy and the Imperial Inquisition both make sure that the people of the Imperium retain their faith in you and you alone by making sure that no one knows about the corrupting powers of chaos. And if they somehow figure it out, we'll just exterminate the planet and it's all safe again.
Oh my
The
god.
Ecclesiarchy?
The
The Inquisition?
Ecclesiarchy.
Are you serious? Damn IT really well, sir.
What the fuck? What's going on? What is this? Oh?
Okay. Remember the Age of Strife?
Aren't you referring to the Age of Apostasy, sir?
No. The Age of Strife. Let me tell you. It was when asshole Cybers first started appearing, and all of asshole mankind started fighting each other over asshole reasons. That is when I first emerged. I destroyed all asshole religions that existed on Terra.
Yeah.
You want to know why?
Because you are the one true God, my lord.
Wrong. It is because religion is stupid, superstitious, brainwashing crap that makes you into an asshole. This is why I specifically said when designing the Imperial truth that equality, science, and galaxy conquests is the way to go, and religion needs to be thrown out a window.
But my lord, what about the Lectito Divinitatus? Telling us that you are our one true God.
That was written by my whiny bitch of a son Lurgar, who later decided to dress up in spikes, scarlet red armor, worship some dark gods, and be really fucking edgy. Stupid, rebellious teenage phases.
Ah. Well, I see, my lord.
I
Now,
knew.
Where is my Centurion?
Oh.
Yes, this is true happiness.
Aww.
So it is this Age of Apostasy that you mentioned?
Well, how do I put
Guys.
this delicately?
I want a plushie of one of the Imperial fists. I just want a little plushie, just a little guy. He's just a little boy. Also, I knew it. I knew that I don't know how, but I kind of like knew that like the Emperor was gonna call someone like a edgy. It only makes sense, right? Also, NJ Gamer, thank you for the $2 super chat. Lol, the Emperor is still the same. True. So true. The episodes are like really short, huh? They're not like super long or anything. Are we ready? I don't know if I... Guys, I want the Centurion Dakimakura, guys. I'm gonna go to bed every night snuggling a Centurion Dakimakura. Yeah, no, Big E looks like he would be... Sounds like he would be on Reddit. For sure, for sure. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I'm ready for this. It'll just be a couch cover. He's just the guy. We will be watching every episode of If the Emperor Had Texas Speech. If it gets to a point where I don't know what's happening, I will be asking. I will pause to ask questions, by the way. So, yeah. And Dorn on the other side. Dorn on the other side. Oh my god. Imagine imagine walking into a girl's house for the first time. You know, and on the bed you see like a Ultramarine Dakimakura. What would you guys do? Getting discontinued on the 11th. If you might have to buy a kit. So, oh my god, I have to go buy a kit. I have to go buy a kit. That's wife material. Instant wife material. What are you guys gonna do? Steal the Dakimakura from her? Literally yoink the Dakimakura away from her? Walking into a girl's house, why? You know, what if you need someone to help you paint? You can't get your army ready in time for a tournament without a little help, am I right? Duh. Okay. Let's start. Okay, now we're in episode 3, The Age of Apostasy. I don't know what apostasy means, but I'm here for it. 3, 2, 1.
Really?
Yes, my lord.
This happened.
On behalf of all mankind, I'm really sorry, my lord. I truly am.
What happened?
Really sorry.
You let one of those nutty cults gain a hold of mankind and grow to become a state religion of the Imperium, becoming this fucking ecclesiarchy thing.
Oh shit.
And then people start to cut their own fucking screen out, waving it around and throwing it at people, all in a pool of their own jizz and blood, to profess their love for me.
Ooh.
Really sorry.
And then, you let some power-hungry motherfucking bureaucrat become the master of both the administratum and that overly dominant ecclesiarchy grok shit, effectively controlling all our hot, leathery assassins from the Officio Assassinorum and all asshole psychers in the Adeptus Astra Telepathica. Oh, and our flashlight guys as well. Then, this balls-to-the-walls paramount of Imperial incompetence that has become your leader starts to kill and torture anyone and everyone he feels like because it makes his bureaucrat balls tingle with delight, initiating a massive, totally pointless purge of all mankind. And in addition, you did all this with the most evil fucking name I've ever heard. Goat Van Dyer. Seriously, how could you ever trust a guy with that name? G-O-G-E, Van Dyer. That name is just screaming I'm gonna take your eyes sockets and put my penis into them. I mean, fuck.
Look, my lord. The events of the Age of Apostasy is all a great shame upon the Imperium, but he was brought to justice in the end. Why, I was even there when it happened. Several Astartes chapter masters and the Mechanicus Fabricator General came around and told us what Van Dyer had been up to all this time. And then we helped out by conveying the truth of the matter to the leader of Van Dyer's bodyguards.
Guys, I'm gonna be for reals. If someone was like called Van Dyer, I'd be like, oh, that's not very good. That is kind of insane, but also thank you. Somebody bought me the Warhammer 40k introductory set on Throne. I'm really excited. Now I'm gonna have to plan a stream where we paint it. I know it comes with like blue paint, so I guess we'll be making a bunch of like Ultra Smurfs, huh? Yeah, he literally sounds like the CEO of Fucked Up and Evil, okay? That is insane. That is actually insane. Van Dyer is a cool name. It's a cool name. It sounds evil as fuck, okay? I do question who put him in, like, the leadership, but, you know, hey, what can I say? Put yellow, black paint on Throne, too. They just sell it, like, on the side? I mean, I don't know. I probably have to, like, see what I can get here. But, yeah. We're gonna make Smurfs! Also, Duca, thank you so much for the sub. But Prime and Vanitas, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Welcome into the basement. Welcome. Oh my god. I'm excited. We wouldn't have the Space Nuns without him. True, but aren't the Space Nuns, like, also, like, hella evil, though? Aren't they also, like, pretty fucking bad, though? Aren't they, like, pretty fucking scary, though? The Space Nuns? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna continue.
The bride to the Emperor by directing her straight to you.
What?
I remember it all like it was yesterday.
The sacred God Emperor himself, upon the golden throne of Terra. He is so beautiful. I've never seen anything as graceful and bewitching in all my life.
I know, right? And we get to clean his entire body several times a week.
I'm so unfathomably jealous I could burn you all right now. But I won't, so don't worry. But still...
Right. Anyway, as you can see, Van Dyer is not the one you're supposed to be looking up to. He doesn't do anything but deceive to gain more power. He is a madman, and his reign of blood must be stopped.
Yeah, fuck Van Dyer. All my homies hate Van Dyer.
Hey, are you even listening?
Huh? I'm sorry, I spaced out. The Emperor has some quite divine-looking abs.
Actually, those are just bones jutting out. But anyway, I know you have served Van Dyer for a long time, but his megalomaniacal ways must come to an end.
Oh. Okay.
We gotta protect our mans, guys. Fucking Big E is about to get jumped in the middle of the night. Holy shit, guys. We gotta protect our mans. Oh my god. She is not to be trusted. What is this?
You have committed the ultimate heresy. Not only have you turned your back on the Emperor and stepped from his light, you have profaned his name and almost destroyed everything he has striven to build. You have perverted and twisted the path he has laid for mankind to tread.
Get his ass!
Your own decrees have stated Satan, there can be no mercy for such a criminal. I renounce your lordship. You walk in the darkness and cannot be allowed to live.
Heresy!
Your sentence has been long overdue, and now it is time for you to die.
Don't have time to die. I'm too busy.
Right. I think I remember that too. Some girl came in here and stared at me with depraved, flustered eyes. If I had the proper bodily components left, I would probably have gotten a fairly insecure boner.
That's the Adeptus Sororitas for you.
You haven't made female space marines, have you?
Huh? Oh, no, that isn't even possible. Only lewd and deviant artists of pen and parchment ever come up with something like that. Even then, if we do catch one of them in the middle of the process, we end up throwing them into the fire and
Good. The Adeptus Astartes can only contain males. No girls allowed.
No
They're
girls
yucky.
allowed.
Whatever you say, my
Girls are yucky. Okay, guys, cannot. Okay, I choose to believe that this is canon. We have no female space marines because women are yucky. I choose to believe that. This is my this will live rent free in my head right now. I love this. What? Van Dyer did that? Oh, Van Dyer is fucked up. Good thing I'm a man. So true. Remember the Reddit post where someone was like, "Are you a man?" It was perfect. Yeah. Not Biggie getting an insecure boner. That's crazy. He is so right. He is so just. Trust.
my lord.
So, what's up with this Inquisition thing?
Oh boy.
Oh. What is up with the Inquisition? Okay. And now we're on episode 4, The Inquisition. I love how, like, it's just basically the blasphemous guy explaining everything that's happened to Biggie, and Biggie is like, why the fuck are you guys doing that? I love him. He's great. 10 out of 10. Brides of the Emperor was fucked up. You know, I would want to like watch a video on it, but also I feel like, what if like YouTube or like Twitch just hates it? That would be bad. That would be really bad. Okay, are you guys ready to learn about the Inquisition, guys? 3, 2, 1.
Actually, I think I have to go now.
Stop. You're telling me about this Inquisition thing.
Oh, hold it. Wow. I think that's your regular everyday meal of 1,000 sacrificed souls being prepared. Better go and check on it.
What was that?
Nothing, my lord.
Oh,
Nothing
shit.
at all. I'll just go now. What the?
You are not going anywhere until you tell me about the Inquisition.
How did you do that?
Have you forgotten? I'm the fucking Emperor. I sit around and randomly shoot out warp storms daily because I have nothing better to do. Now, tell me.
Well, he's fucked.
Why are there so many
No.
I think I shat out at least 5 warp storms during that presentation.
Oh,
Really,
shit.
what the fuck have you all become? Labor camps and sterilizations? Murder millions over bare superstition? Excommunication of actually loyal Astartes? Have thousands of Imperial planets and its valuable assets destroyed because some byfapped with barbed wire and accidentally summoned a demon or two.
Ooh.
Be painfully hypocritical and use Xenos and demonic weaponry in aid in order to carry across my will? Use technomonkeys?
But, my lords, the Inquisition's work has saved mankind on numerous occasions. Like during the High Fleet Leviathan crisis, where the Inquisitor known as Cryptman stepped forward. The Tyranids, which he had previously named them, had managed to outmaneuver the Imperium, but thanks to Cryptman, their threat was abolished. He
Okay.
had managed to have a Magnus concoct a poison against the Tyranids, which they then managed to defeat them entirely with.
Am I gonna have to start writing a list over things I don't know what the fuck you are talking about because what in the balls are a Tyranid?
Right.
No
It's
one
kinda
explained that
nasty,
to
but
him.
still, it was quite heroic of him.
And how much did this threat cost to abolish?
Well, let's just say he didn't have the luxury to count the cost. Anyway, There was also one time during the First War of Armageddon where the Grey Knights helped the Space Wolves fight off a demon Primarch. Please don't get oversensitive about the Primarch thing.
Okay.
I really don't need more of this.
Now you are bringing up those fucking Grey Knights again. The fat stupid ass baby carrier Dread Knight thing.
Oh my
My
god.
existent eyes are still sore from seeing that abomination.
Yes, but truly the Space Wolves received great aid from the Grey Knights in their battle.
And then what?
And then what?
What do you mean?
What happened after the battle had ended?
Well... The Space Wolves kind of wanted to save the survivors of the war, but the Inquisition sort of wanted to put them into labor camps and sterilize them and have them die off, which the... Space Wolves didn't really like that much, so...
I mean...
Well, there was a Cold War, and the Grey Knights betrayed the Space Wolves, and some shit happened, but that isn't important. Because, well, one time the Grey Knights stopped a bloodthirst using an ancient, very dangerous technology known as the Blood Tide from destroying a world, and it was truly glorious.
And then what?
Oh shit, they killed a massive amount of innocent sisters of battle and adorned their armor in their blood, but...
Just fucking.
Excuse me, what?
This organization, however it came to fucking be, was obviously pure, concentrated, whole-brain stupidity. And whoever came up with the idea to create it in the first place is obviously a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
They walk around and do whatever they fucking feel like while laughing really snarky at the plebeian communities they see before them, all while having themselves and all their troops ornate in loads of fucking shiny shit and skulls to look so emperor worshipping when really they are just creeps in trench coats. And that is all they will ever be. Now, ready yourself, send this message to the scribes. I want it sent to every corner of the fucking galaxy. I, the Emperor of Mankind, hereby make my official decree that all organizations contained within the Holy Orders of the Emperor's Inquisition and the Adeptus Ministorum shall be disbanded and removed from existence. All who work for either organization shall return to their sector of birth and work there as a regular citizen once more. All who refuse shall be branded renegades until they have given up their futile strive to conquer the galaxy in the name of their dogmatic religion.
Damn.
Signed, the Emperor of Mankind.
Yes, I shall go ahead and do that immediately, my lord. I'll be back when I'm finished.
This is all fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Seriously, how could an organization like this spring into Exista? Wait a moment, I remember something.
Oh.
Shit,
Lord dumb.
This can't be for real. Malcador.
Okay. I was about to be like, chat, what's happening? What's going on, guys? Repent
Lord
here?
Inquisitor Fyodor Karnas.
What is it? Do not waste my time. I'm very busy initiating exterminatus on this mining world, but not giving me the shiny shit we need. Seriously, we can't have our soldiers walking around without the blame.
A very important message has been sent to you directly from Holy Terror itself.
Okay.
What is it about?
Here, read it.
What?
This is heresy!
Heresy! Okay, guys. That whole Sisters of Blood thing is crazy. Okay. Do you guys ever... I genuinely am curious to know. Do you guys sometimes, like, ever listen to the lore and go, wow, I think they've gone a little too far? Do you guys ever think that whenever you listen to, like, the lore? It's the guy who took big... Oh! Grey Knights are wild. That was a little much. I'ma say. I'm just gonna put it this way. I think that was a little much. Like, I think they went a step too far with like how edgy they wanted it to be. That's why we love it. Yeah, defy too far. Like, even for dark fantasy, that was a little too dark. You know. If the lore has made you look like Robert Pattinson's like Batman, kind of vibe. It's a little too dark. So it's whatever. It's just edgy for the sake of being edgy. Wait for Demon Kielbasa? Ooh. I'm excited. Like, they're too far gone to surprise me already. The further it goes, the better. The whole, like, we cover our armors with the sister's blood is insane to me. Like, oh my god. There's a movie for Warhammer? That part I didn't know. It's not even compared to how... It's not that bad, really? Ooh. Oh yeah, this is from the 80s, right? So I guess it is, like, extra edgy. Wait, if you think that's crazy, the orc that time traveled through the warp and met himself in the past, he killed his past self so he could have two of his fairy... That is kind of crazy. Okay. I don't know anything about the demon, like, Kielbasa or whatever. I don't know how to say the actual word. But, I don't know much about it. I don't think the lore videos really went deep into, like, what that is. So we're just vibing right now. Do not. Nothing is over the top. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. I was just referring to, like, how edgy the Robert Pattinson, like, Batman movie was. That shit was edgy as fuck. Don't. Okay. I'm just vibing that. The blood of the sisters thing was only 15 years ago. Oh, 15 years ago. So it was like yesterday then. Oh my god. Okay. And decanonized. Okay. I feel like I kind of need to put, like, a cap. Okay. I kind of need to put a cap on how depressing the, like, Warhammer is sometimes. Remember when we watched, like, a bunch of the worst jobs in, like, Warhammer history? In, like, Warhammer? No, worst jobs in the Imperium? And we sat there and got, like, Omega depressed for, like, 40 minutes? Is it good? Apparently it's really good. Apparently it's not bad. Like, for a Batman movie, it's not bad. But yeah. We gotta temper our, like, depression, guys. If the video makes us go, oh. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I'm gonna be real. Okay, are you guys ready for Malcador the Hero, who everyone seems to like?
My lord, the deed has been done. And it took a fuckload of time. At least 3,000 scribes died, and I somehow managed to get a headache in the process.
Oh.
But the message has been sent to all inquisitorial and ecclesiarchal organizations in the galaxy.
Oh?
My lord? Hello? Are you awake?
Sir?
My lord, I have completed the mission you entrusted me. I have traveled the galaxy and found these 12 individuals of character, skill, and determination. Please, if you will oversee them, I will be ready to make my sacrifice.
You have done well, my faithful servant. I trusted you to find me the most inquisitive and trustworthy this galaxy has to offer, and you...
Guys, I had to pull out my emotional support Imperial fist. Don't worry about it. But yeah.
Succeeded. I approve of your selection, Malcador.
Okay. We like Malcador?
Thank you, my lord. These individuals will lay the foundation for the eternal watchmen of the Imperium.
Okay.
Our rooting out heresy and keeping mankind away from the abyss that is chaos. Now that my final duty has come to an end,
ooh,
I shall make my final sacrifice for you, my Emperor.
Okay.
Behold the greatest sacrifice of our age. Malcador the Sigilate is no more. Henceforth, he shall always and only ever be Malcador the Hero.
Whoa! Oh! What the?
My lord, you're awake.
Of course I am, you Custodes. Can't you see when people are having dramatic flashbacks?
Fuck stories. I love that.
Oh, I'm really sorry, my lord. Anyway, the deed has been done. The message has been conveyed.
Good. How they dare shit upon a sacrifice that my most loyal servant ever made by turning the organization he laid the foundation for into an elitist shitfest is inexcusable.
Yeah.
Excuse me, my lord. I don't think I follow.
Malcador the Hero, previously known as Malcador the Sigilate. He was my bro for life, and the first High Lord of Terra. He was the one who ruled and spread the word of the Imperium in my stead while I was tinkering with his throne. If it weren't for that disappointment of a son Magnus the Bookworm, who just had to fall to the temptations of chaos, and send a brain-shattering psychic phone call to me with his powers, the barriers that protected my greatest project, the webway of mankind, wouldn't have been ruined, and Malcador wouldn't have had to make his sacrifice.
Ooh.
Oh. So, everything is Magnus's fault?
Definitely.
Yeah,
If I
fuck
could,
Magnus.
I'd brutally spank Magnus until his ass would turn so red that his face would look pale in comparison.
What?
Ah, I see.
Come to think of it, is
I don't know who Magnus
still
is.
alive?
Last time I heard he's a demon prince now.
Oh,
residing
that
with Eye of
one.
Terror on the planet of the sorcerers.
Sounds really fucking nerdy, just like him. Later, I want you to send those Ultramarines mercs there and try to get a hold of Magnus and then bring them here to me. If they fail, they'll at least not be so fucking snobby anymore, and if they succeed, I'll get to spank Magnus so it's all good.
Very well, my lord. I'll remember to tell someone that.
Now, I wonder how the disbanding of all those shitty cult organizations is going.
Oh,
There is no doubt
Custody.
about it, fellow Inquisitors. Whoever sent this message is a heretic. There is a heretic on Terra, pretending to be the only God Emperor of mankind.
This must be the work of demons.
A cult. It must be a cult.
Yes, a gene stealer cult.
We cannot let this heretic keep doing what he is doing.
We can't explain it. Only tell one way.
I don't think so. That would be kind of counterintuitive.
Who's the lady with the hair? Good night, Myojin. Who's the lady with the hair? Magnus did things wrong, but that's because the Emperor didn't explain shit to him? Oh, the Emperor's a heretic, guys. 07's in the chat. They're about to get his ass. Oh, just a random Inquisitor? Oh, okay. Oh, I was like, oh, that hair is fancy. Oh my god. Okay, can I be reals? Can I ask like a very serious like question? Is like the plot of like Warhammer basically being fueled by like misunderstandings and like miscommunication? Is that like basically like 90% of the plot? No one explains shit to anyone, so everyone just misunderstands and then war happens and then like, you know, people fucking die? Yeah, and lack of spreadsheets? Ah, cool. Malcador killed them? Oh shit, okay. By the way, I don't mind you guys like explaining the lore to me because even if I were to start reading the books now, I don't think I get to like most of like I don't think I get to like most of the actual lore until like kind of later on. So hey, we're just explain whatever to me, and like I'll slowly try to keep up. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's way too many books for me to be like an expert on the lore by like, you know, Friday. So hey, just explain whatever. Just like whatever. Okay, guys. As our emotional support, Iron Guy is right here. Okay. We believe.
Counterintuitive? What the fuck does that mean?
What?
We cannot perform exterminatis of holy terror yet. But what we can do is send an inquisitorial representative there as one of the High Lords of Terror. And then argue with the rest of the High Lords until they allow us to perform a thorough search and purge of our planet.
Oh, that sounds real good.
It'll be like an annual exterminatus, with more door kicking and burning buildings.
Okay.
Maybe we can check if terror is a tool while we're at it.
Now, my brothers and sisters, radical or Puritan, the only thing you need to do is vote for me as your inquisitorial representative. I will travel with my feet to Terra, find the culprit who's behind these messages,
okay,
and kill him for the Emperor.
For the Emperor? I think they're trying to kill the Emperor though, right? It sounds like who they're targeting is the Emperor. Whoa. Are you guys ready? Oh shit, I didn't pause in time. Yeah, I think the issue is that like I think the issue right now is that okay, I want to eventually read the 40k books, but there's also like 400. So like, hey, I might just buy a Kindle at this rate. I might just buy a Kindle and buy like the ebook like variants and just read them in bed. But also like, do you guys like ever get those vibes where it's like, oh yeah, getting an ebook would be nice, but I also kind of want the physical book. You know what I mean? Yeah, audiobooks make it easy. Dude, you know, maybe I should just start listening to audiobooks when I'm in the shower. Every time I'm in the shower, I always fuck up and like loop the same music over and over again. And yesterday it was like the Joe Hendry theme. So like for 30 minutes I just listened to like Joe Hendry. So maybe like an audiobook would be better, right? Are you guys ready for the High Lords of Terra episode 6? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Home of the Ultramarines.
Greetings, honorable battle brother. Did you hear the news?
Did we hear the news?
Honorable battle brother. We have received a mission from Holy Terra itself.
Holy Terra?
That is right, honorable battle brother. It is our time once again to prove ourselves as Ultramarines. And with pride and honor, we shall succeed, and we will never fail our sacred duties.
God, you can't say that, bro.
The greatest of them all are the Ultramarines.
Our Ultra Smurfs.
Soon enough, I should stop hearing their constant fucking chanting in my head. I've been hearing it for so long that I'm starting to feel like I have warp traveled on a fucking bicycle.
I'm still not certain about this idea, my lord.
Are you defying me?
No, absolutely not.
Oh my god, call his ass out.
The Ultramarines are one of the greatest forces in the galaxy. Are you 100% certain that sending them to their imminent doom on the planet of the Sorceress is a good idea?
Look, my child. I know you are fucking stupid, but I'm your father, and you should never argue against your father, because he always knows best. Isn't that right?
Of course!
That's a good Custodes. Your intelligence is growing remarkably fast, just like your father's.
Oh, well.
Aww.
Thank you. Dad.
No problem, son.
Aww.
Now, prepare your cleansing equipment. My eye lobes are itching like they are infected by a fucking Death Eater virus. Also, bring my Centurion.
Right away.
Guys, we just had like a really like nice moment in Warhammer. That's insane.
Lords of Terra, we're gathered here today to discuss the most pressing matter to the survival of the Imperium of Man, such that we have never seen before.
God.
Should we outlaw the use of laxatives to everyone but us?
What?
Because my poo has been really hard and dusty lately.
I am the law, and I think that not only should we outlaw laxatives, we should also get a new shipment of prune cakes, because that really helps out with how your bowels dance out poo.
Oh. Okay.
I disagree. My generals need to poo in several random places to command those living flashlights of mine.
Okay.
The TJ factory's gotta do that too. Can I my guys go into battle with their fucking skillets, can I?
I think that this is a dumb discussion for you biological types.
True.
Go ahead, your rectums replaced with service skills.
Alright, seriously, it isn't funny anymore. First, you make fun of my hat on a daily basis, and now you send this emperor-damned message throughout the entire Imperium. Why?
Can you quiet down, Sourhead? I can't hear you.
We didn't send anything, I think, did we?
I don't know. Who am I again? I forgot.
Not the High Lords of Terra just being like boomers. That is so funny. This is insane. This is so silly. Oh my god. Also, yeah, if just replace your bum holes with servo rectums, duh.
Well, if you didn't send the message, who did? Someone is obviously being very mean.
Oh, stop your whining, Decius. Can't you see that we're having a very important discussion about who here?
This must be the 20,000th time you've had that discussion.
2,374. Try to be exact.
Back in my day, people didn't count with never.
Oh my god, the boomer jokes.
Good old-fashioned cold trees to count.
Well, perhaps we should outlaw counting again?
Oh yeah! I am the law!
What the fuck?
Well, I'm gonna go back to the Ecclesiarchal Palace and figure out which one of you pruneheads ordered this message to be sent around. The Ecclesiarchy is not disbanding, and that's that.
My lords, the Inquisitorial representative has arrived.
The Inquisitorial representative? I hate that person.
Who that?
The Inquisition? Very well. What name does he go by?
Lord Inquisitor Fyodor Karamazov, sir.
What?
What?
Karamazov?
Who's that?
I feel thoroughly refreshed now. Chain halberds truly do wonders.
My lord, I've been thinking a little. When Magnus tried to contact you, what did he try to tell you?
Are you siding with chaos now?
No, my lord. I'm just pondering here. But I'm thinking, let's say that Magnus was actually trying to warn you about Horus's fall.
Okay.
If that was the case, then Magnus wouldn't have had to send his message to you if Horus hadn't fallen.
Yes.
And Horus wouldn't have fallen if the chaplain Erebus wouldn't have tempted him to join Chaos.
Right.
And Erebus wouldn't have kept turning Primarchs to the ways of Chaos unless he hadn't tempted Lorgar to his side together with the Wordbearer's first company captain, Cor Pharaoh.
Correct.
So by that logic, wouldn't this all actually be Erebus and Cor Pharaoh's fault?
Now you are just talking out of your ass. As I said earlier, everything is Magnus's fault.
Okay, we blame Magnus. Fuck Magnus.
By the way, while you were sending that message to the Ultramarines, did you also tell them to cut Erleman's life support?
I'm sorry, my lord. I kind of forgot about that.
Do that later, then you should boot. Speaking of which, I need you to explain something to me.
What is it, my lord?
Why are you the only one ever visiting me?
True. Oh no! Our boy! No one loves him except this one guy! This is so sad. Can I get an 07 in the chat? He was told to do nothing, he did it wrong? Oh my god. Fuck Erebus, fuck Magnus! Let's go. Also, Roxas, thanks for the free sub. Thank you. Happy birthday. Here, money. Don't waste it on Warhammer. What if I vibe hate, though? What if I vibe hate? It's not Warhammer. I mean, I could be painting my walls. Fuck Erebus! Okay. The fabulous Custodes. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1.
I mean, ever since I got this text-to-speech device, I've not seen anyone but my Centurion, some tech priests, that awful fucking Dread Knight thing, and you. Where are the rest of the Custodes? Did they all die off or something? Are you the only one left?
After we witnessed you at the brink of death, your body being sat upon the Golden Throne, all Custodes went into a collective depression. We all decided to stop fighting outside the planet's borders. We have never left this palace since, always guarding your sacred vessel.
What a bunch of pussies you are. I can manage myself, you know. I'm not a regular-ass fucking corpse.
Oh, of course not, my lord.
Also, that still doesn't answer my question. Where are the rest of the Custodes?
Where are they?
The rest are currently guarding the palace, my lord.
Well, in that case, tell them to go out and be useful instead. I didn't give them the best warrior in the Imperium for nothing.
Yeah, about that, my lord. Most of us Custodes have not only sworn an oath to never leave Terror and your presence after the Horus Heresy, but have also redefined the use of our war gear and armors to show that we are mourning your loss. It's quite hard to explain, but
Bring in some of the Custodes here. Some of my companions, to be exact. Do it now.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Do it now.
Very well, just a moment, my lord.
I'm ready.
Well, here they are, my lord.
Ooh.
Some of your other companions.
Pillar Man!
Holy shit. What in the name of Terra on fucking roller skates is this?
Wait, what?
My glorious overlord, the Emperor of Mankind. I am honored to be in your presence once more.
It has truly been too long, my lord. My oiled abs quiver at your voice.
So this is how you mourn the death of me, Pod.
I just want you to know, my lord, this was not my idea.
We don't see you much around anymore, brother. What was your name again?
My name is...
Didn't we used to call him Little Kitten before he was
Little
elected
Kitty!
Emperor's own personal caretaker? Oh my.
Ooh.
I remember that little bottom anyway.
Oh.
I remember now. Little Kitten, the elected one, purring his way so far into our ranks. You weren't ever useful for anything more but sweet talk, were you?
Okay, that's kind of mean.
My glorious overlord.
This shit is so surreal. Am I on drugs?
Kitten over here has been your caretaker for such a long time. Would you perhaps be interested if any one of your other companions were to take over as the caretaker? I do remember quite fondly that I was your favorite warrior during the Battle of Gyros Thravian.
The only thing I remember about that battle is that Rokodor, Mordarian, and fucking Horus were being dominated by Stupidors. When their defeat was imminent, I came along and saved the fucking day with my massive army of golden people, killing 100,000 orcs at the cost of 3 of our own.
I was in that battle as well, my lord. If you remember when you climbed on the enemy wall versus Gargant, stepped over ahead in order to get to the top. Truly, I am deserving of the position as your caretaker.
I'm still not even sure why you guys are half naked. Why would I suddenly want to change my personal complaint manager? I mean, what do you even do? Stand around and fap in the palace?
True! What?
We are here to guard your holy body, my lord. Not one scratch shall reach you while we stand guard.
No scratches, huh? Try a fucking warp-induced nuke right to the face, see what happens. You are the strongest fucking warriors that exist in the Imperium. What in the fuck are you guys doing undressed inside the Imperial Palace, literally doing fuck all? When was the last time any one of you killed anything?
I killed a fly the other day.
You have the best arsenal ever put together at your disposal, and you do not use it. You should be fucking ashamed, you shit nuggets. Now, I want you 3 fuckers to get dressed, get at least 100 other Custodes ready, start up your ships, and go do something for the Imperium. The rest of my 300 companions can stay within the Imperial Palace for now.
Oh my god.
It shall be done. We will be back with spoils of our victory shortly, my glorious overlord.
What a commanding presence. What I wouldn't give to play some blood games with him.
What?
So,
what the fuck?
Should I follow them?
No, you are staying here.
Ooh.
I still need someone to tell me stupid shit I can complain about.
Oh, you.
What the fuck?
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, tell me what Tyranids are.
Well, you're not gonna like this.
Oh. We're not gonna like it? The Tyranids? I mean, true. Oh my god. Leave Terra after 8. Oh. Naked warriors, like they came from a set of 300? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Bro, the Pillarman showing up was so funny. I was like, oh my god, no way. It's a crossover. This is hilarious. I fuck with them though. I fuck with them. That was really good actually. Are you guys ready for episode 8, Tyranids? 3, 2, 1.
So, it begins.
It begins.
I suppose it's time to go do something completely inexplicable. Again.
Oh. I am curious, what is inexplicable?
Hello there, old friend. Ecclesiarch Decius. I haven't seen you since a little argument on Salem Rockdor.
What? Who is it?
You wouldn't know weren't treating that preacher like you did.
Is that a goat sitting on a chair?
I had every right, Decius. I'm a Lord Inquisitor for Terra's sake. If I suspect someone of heresy, I will take them away and torture them until they give me an answer.
That's not a chair, little Billy. That's a toilet, I think.
What?
I need to poo.
He saved his entire world. With his people, he led and reconquered his planet for the Emperor, defying the heathens who controlled it.
That young boy was nothing but a false prophet who lusted for power.
That's just not right.
It smells like Prometheum in here.
Okay.
Anyone got some steak?
We had lunch steak last Tuesday, you old shit!
You old shit!
Not right. Really? After you had your fit about us executed, was the taint of chaos not discovered amongst his followers?
Okay.
Known if he was tainted or not before our final judgment was called for, but because of you, we lost that chance.
But you can never be too careful about the ever-present threat of chaos, Ecclesiarch. And that is why I have come here as the Inquisition's own representative.
Ooh.
My nostrils itch something fierce. Where's old Nosefinger?
It's on Tower Hat's head, you butt.
What's today?
What are you jabbering on about now? Why have you come here, Karamazov?
I and almost every other Inquisitor in the galaxy have received a message from Terra.
Okay.
Telling us that the Inquisition and the Adeptus Ministorum are to be disbanded.
Yeah, fuck
yes,
up.
I know about this message. No one here has sent it.
Well, there is no doubt in it. It definitely came from Holy Terra itself. A forgery of its seal cannot possibly be this precise. However, it's clear that the Emperor of Mankind himself wrote it. It is blasphemous.
Heresy!
It's clearly written by a heretic hiding somewhere here on this very planet.
Being such a deluded fool, you do have a point.
Good. See that habit of yours is at least allowing enough blood
Oh my god.
in your scalp for you to understand that this situation requires mending.
So what is your purpose here exactly, Theodore? What do you intend to do?
What do you intend to do?
The finger I had before I replaced it with an auto quill. Oh, I just made myself sad.
Aww.
So, yeah,
Toaster.
all in all, Tyranids from another galaxy and have come here for the sole purpose of eating everything that is organic in order to grow stronger and fiercer. They are honestly pretty damn scary. I'm lucky to have been trained not to feel fear or anxiety over such things as a seemingly imminent doom.
And you say there have been an entire 3 major wars against these creatures with loads of Imperial forces involved?
Yes, indeed. The first, second, and third Tyrannic War. As I said, the most notable must have been the first Tyrannic War, when they supposedly first made their entrance into our galaxy. They completely stripped the planet Tyran of all life, thereby getting the name of Tyranids.
And you said during this war they destroyed the Ultramarines, devoured their entire first company, and crippled the leader of the Ultramarines, Papa Smurf, when they first arrived. How in the name of Leman Ross's overinflated ego did that happen?
Well, yes. All Ultramarines in the galaxy were needed to beat off the assault on Macragge, but the 2 main events that are most important would be the confrontation between Marnius Calgar...
Papa Smurf?
Yeah.
Papa Smurf.
Papa Smurf and the Swarm, and the event that ended the battle in decisive Imperial victory. What the fuck is a Smurf anyway?
Guys, wait. Is this like true? So when the Tyranids first came, like they just killed the Ultramarines, like, and crippled like the main dude? That is kind of insane. Ugh. What the fuck? So that is like they got body hard. Okay. For like the guys like of like the Imperium, they're kind of taking a fat fucking L, huh? Who are your top 3 Marine legions? Imperial Fists, the ones that go really fast, the ones that go like zoom, and the Viking ones. I don't remember their names exactly. I only remember the Imperial Fist because I really like them. But yeah. Oh, the White Scars. Yeah. Actually, I might. Okay, I think like coming up fourth is the baby carriers because I think they're funny. He has 2 fake arm and a fake leg now. Oh my god. So all he has is like 1 real leg. That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, I can't remember their names. I might put the baby carriers at number 4 because I think they're goofy as fuck and I love them for that. But yeah. The space corgis. Oh no, salamanders are also pretty good, huh? Okay, I might put I don't know, man. I like the salamanders too. Well, shit. The Grey Knights? Okay, fine. Baby carrier number 5, salamanders number 4. The Gamoy Marines, I love them. I forgot about the salamanders for a sec. I just love the concept of like the space marines just going ultra fast. I just think they're kind of goofy. That's it. Okay, are you ready? I will resume. Legions or chapters? Legions.
I can already tell this is going to be a roller coaster ride of disappointment.
Oh my god.
Tell me what happened.
Well, Papa Smurf and the Swarm Lord fought one another in an epic battle of 2 independent characters. The battle was fierce, but in the end the Tyranid proved too strong for him, resulting in him being gravely wounded.
No. Not that invincible.
It's always triumph. How about you, foul seed of scum? Find them. Call it a draw.
What's also worth pointing out is that something similar to this apparently happened later in the year 976 when the Ultramarines fought another high fleet called Perseus. However, the history of the galaxy is a major clusterfuck as it is anyway, so I don't know if that can still be considered true or not. Anyway, back to Macragge. Unable to stand the mere thought of losing a sacred spiritual legion of their already grievous losses, the Older Guard of the First Company sacrificed themselves to evacuate him.
So this guy could not even fight an overgrown fucking bug Gargamel and ended up force-feeding his bodyguards to it. Wow. Continue with the story. It makes my bones rattle with condensed and overpowering amusement and joy.
Well, long story short, after being fixed up a bit, Martin Papa Smurf...
When you put it like that, that's a big fat L, huh? When you put it like that, that sounds really bad. Oh man.
To command the orbital battle over McCrack, but was led into a trap at the ringed world of Sersky. Things were looking very grim for them.
Led into a trap by a bunch of space locusts. This is dumber than those oiled up fucking strippers I call companions.
The Emperor-class battleship, Dominus Astra, valiantly charged into the heart of High Fleet Beowulf and detonated its warp drives, causing a cataclysmic vortex that sucked both it and the entire Tyranid fleet into oblivion. Victory at Sersky spelled the defeat of High Fleet Beowulf.
I am sorry. I am just absolutely livid.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Remind me again. Technology is pretty backwards at the moment, correct?
It has declined somewhat in your absence, yes?
And those Emperor-class battleships are pretty much irreplaceable at this point because of the sheer resources and manpower needed to make them, correct?
Yeah?
More or less, yes.
So this asshole Papa Smurf, instead of just calling back his fleet to a more advantageous position in, you know, fucking space, let one of those warships be lost forever in the warp for some depraved minion of chaos to find and diddle around with.
Wait.
This is getting me harder than Terminator armor.
Wait. Now that he's put it like that, then... Man, okay, Ultramarines kind of threw. They're throwing for the team right now. Holy shit. Why? Oh my god. Okay. They fucking threw, guys. The Emperor has every right to be mad. The Emperor has every right to be livid. What the fuck?
Probably should mention time losses.
I want you to change my orders. Tell the Ultramarines to get back Magnus without the Geller fields turned on. Let's see how they enjoy being fucked by demons, like those poor assholes in the battleships.
Oh my.
Anyway,
what?
Avoiding the subject of the Ultramarines further, these Tyranids actually sound pretty fucking fascinating. How easy my job would be if every human was just part of me and my giant intelligence, and everything we did was in perfect harmony.
Oh my god.
Actually, remind me about that idea when I get off of this fucking throne.
I'll make sure to do that, my lord. The human hive mind would surely be something fantastic to be part of.
You're just saying that because you're thoroughly trained to be my bodyguard, and not ever think, nor feel, or have any other purpose in life.
That's right, my lord!
Fucking automaton. So anyway, these Tyranids come from the eastern fringe of the galaxy in large bug flesh ships and chomp the fuck out of everything they see. Yes?
Correct, my lord.
And every encounter recorded with them describes them as insect-like creatures with biological weaponry, and that they are countless in number. Right?
Yes, that is right, my lord. They come in endless streams, too numerous to count, with beasts both minuscule and massive, all killing in their own unique, painful ways.
Has anyone ever considered fucking bug spray?
Yeah!
I'm sorry, my lord, but... bug spray? What is that?
Just a little can of raid.
I forgot. They stopped manufacturing those after the Dark Age of Technology.
Well, my lord, if it's a biochemical weapon you're referring to, I can say that it is not of much use. Regenerative power is something that the species seem to have picked up on, and many of them also have extremely advanced immune systems, so not much will work. In addition, the race is very adaptable, and if we actually were to concoct a poison against them to use it, they'd most likely gain resistance to it soon after.
That is quite a fucking pickle.
Yeah.
Is there anything that works against them?
If it's not regular steel and bullets, there's actually a special mutagenic acid developed by the Death Watch that ruins target's organs from inside and out. It is used in hellfire rounds. It works fairly well against anything that's made up of flesh, but since Tyranids do not even have any kind of real armor, it seems to work best against them.
Then why have any of you fucking idiots had the idea of filling a massive space-sized spray can with a constant stream of oxygen, promethium, and this hellfire compound?
You know? He's absolutely cooking, right? Wait, huh? Not the Miwabelle. Oh my god, is that what we're calling ourselves right now? If you watch my streams, you're now Miwabelle. But also, he's completely cooking, right? What? He is absolutely cooking.
And sprayed the fuck out of the Tyranids organic fleet while
Yeah.
in space.
Fuck him
That's
up.
a great idea, my Emperor. You are truly the most intelligent being in the galaxy.
Sigh. Sometimes I wish I hadn't made you Custodes to be mindless automatons without feelings or emotions. It gets lonely here sometimes.
Oh my Emperor, you're truly the most funny being in the galaxy as well.
Fucking automaton.
Well, my lord, we aren't as bad as those Necrons.
So we're talking about those sleepy soulless and skeletons now. Do tell me what the fuck they have been up to.
True.
Oh, Pat. Well, at least they aren't as bad as the Tyranids. I think.
If you have to think, then that's not a good thing, bro. I'm gonna be for reals. Right? Not the Miwabelle, that's funny.
Yes.
Oh.
This is definitely it. The Crimson Path.
The Crimson
the
Path.
Point of the Oriole subsector.
Ooh.
Oh, when my work here is done, this planet shall rival Terra itself in its sacredness. Now I would act really into this, but
Okay.
I've just got to stay all mysterious and stoic and cool.
No, stop. He's aura farming.
I can. But, well, I suppose one squeal might not harm anything.
Hey, we're fucking cool.
Wait, guys, no. This art of whoever this is actually aura farming. Oh my goodness. And we were sleeping Necrons on it? Oh, so why don't we just, like, drug a few of the Necrons? I mean, we just played, like, MGS. So why don't we just, drug a few of the Necrons and, like, just, put them on, like, any planet that has Tyranids so the Tyranids fuck off. Right? But also, this man is absolutely aura farming. What is this? This is... I'm gonna be for reals. This is someone's, like, fantasy, right? This has to be someone's, like hyper fantasy, right? Oh my god. Sir?
Alright, I feel much better now. It's at times like these that I'm really glad that I just monologue to myself and not actually talk to anyone else. Because if someone had heard that, I would be seriously fucked.
Oh, right, they're non-organic, huh? I forgot about that bit. Ooh. What the heck is that?
So you're seriously going to go through with this? Search the entirety of Terra, the holiest, grandest, and most populated planet in the universe, to find the one who sent this message?
No household shall be left unchecked, and no person shall go unquestioned.
Well, if you say so. It's not like you care much for your reputation anyway.
Wait.
True.
What are you dusty butt cheeks doing now?
Butt cheeks. Oh shit. Wait, what?
Well, I hope you do realize
What?
that Terra is the most densely populated and overbuilt planet in the Imperium. It'll take decades to interrogate every single individual on this planet.
Do
True.
not doubt us. This is what we are the best at.
Bro, they're gonna burn the whole planet,
We
huh?
will scan the entirety of Terra and its people in but a few days.
This sounds highly fucking illegal!
It does!
Oh. My my colon just... Oh, I better know.
Big Goji Vandar never had to deal with this bullshit. Maybe we should make him High Lord of Terra again.
Wait, what? No, that's a terrible idea.
Exposed to exterminating every planet you come across must have fried your perception. Do you even realize how hard it is to mobilize on one of these hive worlds? It's really damn hard, but I guess you don't realize since you sit on that mobility scooter all day.
Well, your have lost the peace.
Shut it, you old trash bags.
Well, while I wait for your stinker egg to calm itself, I shall start this sentence.
At least remember to respect the rulings of Terra, Theodore. Not a single drop of blood shall fall upon these sacred grounds.
Okay.
When you have found your suspects, at least do the decency of taking them far away from Terra if your eagerness to spill blood grows heavy on you.
Yes, I am fully aware. You have my promise.
I don't really trust this man though, I'm gonna be for reals.
Soldiers, the search has begun. But take heed. Not a single citizen of Terra shall have his or her blood spilled on these sacred grounds. So, remember, only to burn.
What? How is that any better, sir?
My lord, was it really that funny? Really? Come on, the Necrons still pose a major threat. Just because the Blood Angels teamed up with them at once doesn't mean they're the Imperium's allies or anything. Okay. Maybe it is kind of funny.
No, you are incapable of finding things funny because you are a Custodes.
Alright, I forgot. But anyway, where was I? Oh yes! So the Blood Angels and the Necrons defeated the Tyranids together, and afterwards they went their separate ways, as the Blood Angels and the Necrons were both tired from the big battle, and Commander Dante thought it was distasteful to turn on the Necrons after they had helped each other out.
I guess.
The Necrons were tired. The Blood Angels found something distasteful.
Wait.
I'd like to laugh more, but that might break my fragile funny bone. Anyway, I was under the impression that Necrons were tireless, soulless skeleton robots with no
what the
personality, nor care for anything. What the fuck happened?
Believe me, my lord, I think we all were under the impression until we heard about the Blood Angels and their apparent alliance with them. Before, they just spent most of their time coming out on planets unexpectedly and killing anything that lives, having a singular goal in mind, which was to seal off the Eye of Terror, swat away the Tyranids, and have the rest of the galaxy become never-ending all-you-can-eat buffet for their gods, the Catan.
Sounds like what I would do if I was a soulless skeleton robot. That and slow walk around intimidatingly. Yes. It reminds me of that hollow that I watched a few millennia back. Now
they're more like... Well, their goal is still essentially the same, but now it has become apparent that the Catan were actually somehow shattered into pieces a long time ago. And left fragments of them in their possession containing near limitless powers. Also, as of late, some Necrons have even been reported to have actual personalities and even feelings. Oh, and Briars apparently are not a thing anymore. No idea where they went off to.
Cool.
Up sticks and left, I guess.
Well, how does it feel having less emotion than a creepy fucking skeleton robot?
It feels fantastic not being on the same impotent level as a filthy Xeno, my lord.
I guess you can put it in that way as well. Anyway, I'm intrigued by the idea of those shards. I will have to ask the remaining Ultramarines to get one for me when they get back.
Sure thing.
Just not a shard of that punk-ass fan god the Deceiver. The description you gave reminds me too much of that mysterious, tentacle-headed metallic jerk who came by every Saturday night to play Paradox Billiards, Vostroyan Roulette, fourth-dimensional hypercube chess strip poker with me, Zinch, and Chegorath in the web a few millennia ago. Although, to be fair, at least he wasn't as much of a douchebag as that fat guy with the cigar who showed up with Zinch that one time.
What?
I've thought all this time you've been having a constant mental war with the forces of chaos as well as guiding our ships through the power of the Astronomica.
I'm the motherfucking Emperor. I'm allowed a day off once in a while.
I mean...
Besides, I'm the best fucking multitasker in the galaxy.
That's fair.
Of course, my lord.
So far I have to say that I'm not impressed. These Necrons do not sound as much of a threat as those hungry space cockroaches.
Well, my lord, they are still more of a threat than you might think. Which actually reminds me of a story I need to tell you that will surely refurbish your pride in your angels of death.
Good luck with that.
Oh, okay, I'm ready.
During year 912, the Necron lords of the two modern bosses got really mad because Necrons of another empire started to expand in his territory. In response to this, the Necron lord suddenly revealed a massive planet-sized space vessel called the World Engine and started drifting through Imperial space, destroying anything that crossed its path. Later, during year 926, after several Imperial planets had been destroyed by the World Engine, a whole lot of Space Marines and the entirety of a local Imperial fleet was sent to destroy it.
Holy shit, a giant skeleton space robot planet that shoots molecule-breaking beams and destroys everything it spots. I want one.
Me too.
Attacked the World Engine at the same time, but apparently a very strong void shield was surrounding it, making it nigh impervious to harm. This, together with the vessel's mighty arsenals of planet-devastating weaponry, cost millions of lives during that battle.
I guess no one knows what retreating is in this fucking Imperium nowadays.
So now, here is your part. The Space Marines known as the Astral Knights.
I never made anything called Astral Knights.
No, seriously, my lord. You won't even care that you didn't directly make them. You see, all of the Astral Knights decided to ram their spaceship, the Battle Barge Tempestus, straight into the World Engine's void shield.
Fucking damn it. Why do you assholes keep wasting precious battleships?
The shield cracked up and the ship penetrated the hull of the World Engine, allowing all Astral Knights to board it and destroy all weapons, energy batteries, supplies, commandos, and Necrons inside. The battle continued inside the World Engine for 100 hours, all Marines dying doing what they do best. But
wait, what?
Their leader, armed to O'Hara, decided to overload the entire damn vessel and its central core with the help of some melter grenades. After this destructive overlord, the void shield was turned off completely, and this is where the rest of the Imperial fleet took their chance and shot the crap out of the planet ship with cyclonic torpedoes.
Well, slap me on the kneecap and call me a fucking skeleton. That is actually amazing.
Yeah, what the hell?
The awe-inspiring victory, the remains of the World Engine were taken in by the Adeptus Mechanicus while the Battle Barge Tempestus was salvaged, and set up as a monument with an Imperial shrine in it, holding statues of the 772 Astral Knights that had sacrificed themselves to bring down the World Engine.
Sorry, I was totally mistaken. I totally remember that I did make the Astral Knights now.
Oh.
They were one of the secret legions I made before the Great Crusade that I never told anyone about. They were the best around. Nothing was ever going to keep them down.
Right. Whatever you say, my lord.
Also, on the previous subject matter, I have to say that I kind of like that one Necron that you mentioned. Trashy the Incontinent or something.
You mean Trace in the Infinite, my lord?
That's what I said to a fucking custard. Anyway, even if he is an alien fiend, I cannot deny that the idea of stealing incredibly valuable objects from all around the galaxy only to put them in a massive skeleton robot space museum is a great one.
Ah, yes. His only goal in the galaxy is to claim historic artifacts and relics and return to his two world assaultments.
We love the biggie, huh?
The head of the great Sebastian Thor preserved in there.
What?
Absolutely hilarious. At some point, we should send some Marines there to steal all his shit just to fuck with him.
Oh my god.
I know a group of Space Marines capable of just that.
Do you now? Do tell.
Okay, I'm ready. We're stealing some guy's shit. Let's go. Wait, what? Oh no! It's the Inquisition!
We are here to interrogate you with a certain message.
Who wrote the message?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Didn't you hear me? Who wrote the message?
Excuse me, are you allowed to do this?
Of course we are. Haven't you heard from the High Lord?
We are here to interrogate everyone on Terra.
Oh, Seven's chat, this woman is fucked. This woman is actually fucked. Oh shit. This is not good.
Who wrote the fucking message? Where are the gene stealers?
Help me!
Oh. They're here!
Would you look at that? Some unfashionable tramps running around harassing civilians here on Holy Terra. You came to the wrong neighborhood, shitboots.
What makes you lunatics think you are allowed to do this?
Yes, it is. Aren't you supposed to stand to be the Imperial Palace? Well, you see, this is a special occasion. Special enough that my loincloth is just bursting with anticipation.
Excuse me, what?
The interesting question I demand an answer for is what you Inquisitors are doing here, burning Terra and harassing its citizens.
We are here because of a message supposedly sent from God Emperor himself, telling us the Inquisition is to be disbanded.
Clearly, the message was written by a heretic, and we are going to find it.
Okay.
Message is from the Emperor, straight from the Sanctum Imperial within the Imperial Palace.
I mean, we knew that,
He is the reason why
but
we're
like,
outside the palace in the first place. So you have no reason to perform this heinous act upon our planet.
You done goofed. That is impossible.
You done goofed is crazy. Oh my god, it's a JoJo reference, by the way. Awaken! Awaken, my brothers!
You would lie. If the Emperor was alive once more, we would know.
You heretics. The Custodes are heretics. Let's get back to Fyodor and tell him about this.
Fucking Groxas Inquisitors.
Yeah.
I'm now incredibly aroused.
Guys, fuck the Inquisitors, am I right? Do people actually play as the Inquisitors though? Genuine question. I know that ending line was kind of insane, guys. Oh man, okay, are you guys ready for episode 10? This is starting to get really funny. There are only a few models. Ooh. You can, but it's weird. Oh, not it being weird. Ooh. Most of the Inquisitions suck anyways. Oh, they're a unit you can place in your army. Ah. But no one plays them. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That checks out. Okay, are you guys ready? 3, 2. This is bold and foolish, by the way. Episode 10. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. What? Is that Hugh Jackman? Is this like Miserable?
Before you say another word, your Magnus, before you burn me like a heretic.
Oh my god.
There is something I must do.
I'm ready.
This woman leaves behind a suffering child. There is none but me who can intercede. In the Emperor's name, 3 days are all I need.
Ooh.
Then I'll return. I pledge my word. Then I'll return. You must make me mad. I wanted you across the years. Everything like you can never change. But this, such as you.
Okay. Yo, what the fuck? Heretics.
Damn it all. Not a single useful subject has been found yet. Don't you understand that sitting around here is incredibly boring? It's like being inside a retirement home.
Hey, Fyodor, isn't it boring around here? Like, incredibly boring?
Yeah, it's a Les Mis reference.
Be quiet, Dominic. It's what I just said.
No, that's what I just said. You know what would be fun? Letting me sit on your throne.
Oh.
I've always dreamed of being up on that throne and all the fun things I could do up there.
I said, quiet! Giving me
Ew.
a headache.
No, you be quiet.
Can someone feed the goat so he quiets down? We're trying to do important High Lord things here.
Shut up, little Billy! Now, to the business at hand. What were we discussing? I think it was something relating to banning the breathing of air from anyone that is not us. Air is one of the few natural resources left on Terra, and if all of the normals use it, they'll be not left for us.
Oh my god.
Tell me a reason to place your lungs with circuits.
Well, I'm not sure.
Can I just say, I think that, like, there was a missed opportunity to make this guy sound like T-Pain. You know? There was a missed opportunity to make the, to make this guy sound like T-Pain. For reals.
My generals need to breathe as well to their commands. whatever it is they are commanded again. And I
Oh,
don't
true. Air.
Slap them.
I usually seem to generate currents of air right before I have to poo.
Wait, isn't breathing important? I don't remember. I'm gonna lay down.
Dynamis, thank you for gifting a community sub. Thank you, Dynamis. Also, like, who? Also, like, are all their conversations basically about taking, like, dumps? Because that's kind of insane. I kind of love that for them. They have important business to get up to. Oh, man. I'm excited.
I should just go up there and find the heretic myself.
Yeah, get the heretics, bro.
Oh, hey, are you the guys I sent to buy my sandpaper cigarettes? I really need my fix of nicotine and throat lacerations. How else do you think I always sound so calm and sexy?
What?
What is it that you want? Don't you three have some sewage to investigate?
We were confronted by 3 Custodes while interrogating some citizens.
Custodes? You're joking me, are you not? The Custodes never left the Imperial palace.
They were right there, though. And the Custodes told us that the Emperor really is the one who sent the message.
Ooh.
1,000 dead fucking heretics! Are you saying?
Kiss these are the heretics we are looking for.
Well, in that case, we're all walking straight into the Imperial palace and taking those mutant exhibitionists with us!
Not the mutant exhibitionists!
Hold your mega chairs for just a moment, Inquisitor. What do you think you were doing?
Not you.
Oh!
Stop standing around there all silent and dead like an unplugged fucking Mechanicus out and tell me who these space marines are. This anticipation is for some reason killing me. Then again, I'm a decaying corpse, so that might also be a contributing factor.
Well, they are renowned in the Imperium for stealing a lot of relics from both other chapters and factions within the Imperium. It's not really known how they do it, or exactly why, but they have somehow managed to amass an astounding amount of organs due to this.
So what are they called?
I believe they're called something. Actually, I don't remember.
Wait the fucking go, dildo head. You just reached a whole new level of stupid, the disappointing kind of stupid. Come to think of it, did you say chapter? As in, only a singular chapter within an entire legion is good at this?
Oh, no, my lord, they are not part of a legion.
They're not?
Why the fuck would there ever exist a single chapter outside of a legion?
Yeah.
Well, you see, 7 years after the Horus Heresy, an event took place known as the Second Founding.
The Second Founding? Oh man, this already sounds about as unnecessary as the Dark Eldar. Wasn't the appropriately named only founding good enough?
Actually, I think the name was changed to the first founding after they came up with the second one.
Really? Wow. What an unbelievable excess of stupid.
Anyway, the Primarch of the Ultramarines, Robert Gulliver.
My singular cybernetic, I just detected a large rise in ignorance and hubris in this room from the mere mention of that name.
Created the Codex Astartes, which is a set of rules and guidelines that nowadays is used by thousands of Space Marine chapters throughout the galaxy.
Thousands?
The Codex Astartes
oh my god.
For a second founding, as Gulliver decreed that all legions still loyal were to be split up and organized into armies consisting of roughly 10 companies each. One of these chapters were to retain their parent legion's original name, symbol, and color scheme, while the others could basically go and do whatever they wanted with that.
So now we've got fucking Ultramarine babies spread out across the entire galaxy.
Not the Ultramarine babies!
The Imperium to form their own beliefs, dogmas, and hatreds inspired by the original, which was already an enormous pile of stupid to begin with. Seriously, are you actively trying to make my life even more difficult?
Well...
In addition, this dumbook has split up the Imperium's mighty bulwark and made it into a rotten picket fence that even a small child could break down. What made you people think that this was a good idea?
But my lord, Gulliver's intentions were noble. He recognized that in order for something like the Horus Heresy to not ever be possible again, the massive marine armies should be separated and spread out.
And now to see no activity is more rampant throughout the galaxy than ever. Perhaps if Early Man's head wasn't stuck so far up his buttocks, fervently kissing his own ass, he would have proofread his work before publishing it. For all we know right now, there could be hundreds of chapters out there pledging their allegiance to chaos, or perhaps even worse. And we have no fucking idea about it or a way to stop it, because all our defenses are so thinly spread. There could even be chapters consoling and accepting both Xenos and Chaos worshippers into the ranks. Maybe even chapters so fucking reclusive and historically inept that their mere existence sound like something out of a disgustingly horrible and shitty fanfiction.
You know?
Do you guys have the feeling we're being shit on really hard right now?
We're always being shat on.
You fish. Cactus? You thought that you were going to win this poker game.
You know, that
but
was...
it was actually I, Crash!
Fucking damn it, Gillsman. Speaking of which, did you tell them to cut his life support yet? It's very fucking important. Actually, when you've done that, make sure to bring that status field power adapter here. I might need that extra power to charge my data slate to play whatever new Battle Mace 42 million game is out, or whatever else might exist. Not all of
this is so crazy.
Need to stop releasing those shitty fucking rehash games every year.
Right, my lord, I'll make sure not to forget it this time.
Actually, come to think of it, are the Ultramarines somehow connected to all bad things that has happened for the last 10,000 years? It feels like we keep bringing them up all the time.
Well, they have kind of become the poster boys of the Imperium, so can't really avoid mentioning them. Oh, speaking of which, I actually remember the name of that feeding chapter now.
Okay. What is it?
The name of the chapter is The Blood.
I love the Pillar Man!
But we have something very important to inform you two about.
I am disturbed by the fact that they keep saying kitten. This was 10 years ago, right? This thing is literally from 2014, right? They keep saying kitten and it's just like Discord kitten vibes. Oh man, also 07, the Blood Ravens Forever Forgotten.
Oh shit, it's my eternal torment upon this throne made manifest again.
You see, we were outside the palace, traveling through the spires of terror, when we noticed that everything was on fire.
Not in the usual sacred incense-burning way either.
Yes, indeed. Apparently there are Inquisitors running amok all around the planet. They're looking for the one who sent that message demanding the disbanding of the Inquisition and the Adaptus Ministorum.
So they have arrived.
Holy imperative Ares, really?
Really? I suggest we go to the High Lords immediately. Perhaps the Inquisitorial representative can be argued with.
If not, we can just, yeah.
Wait, hold up. I just noticed, are these frying pans on his titties? Am I blind or are those frying pans? You know, I'm not gonna question it. It's fine.
There is no time to be lost. Let's go. I'm fucking done.
I was foolish to believe you would hold a promise like this one. You are untrustworthy filth, not ever worthy of the Emperor's blessing.
I am the only one here, worthy of the Emperor's blessing. I am the only one who's going to save him from his very own corrupted bodyguard.
This guy's so far up his ass.
The palace, Theodore.
I would like to see you try and stop.
I'll gladly show you. Guards!
Oh!
Theodore, we're surrounded.
Be quiet, Dominic.
Well, here we are, Theodore. At long last, I can put you and your miserable little cult away. Never to interfere with the Emperor's will again.
Wait, hi Lyra, hi. We are currently watching Warhammer If the Emperor Had Text-to-Speech. This is it's actually really funny. It's kind of insane. They're calling out all of the weird moments in like the lore of like Warhammer. Like, why is this happening? Nobody gets it. But also, stop! You have violated the lore. Oh man. Okay. This is so weird. I love it.
Foolish. Have you forgotten that my throne is a massive weapon arsenal?
Hey, easy, Ark. We're gonna light you up like a sandpaper cigarette if I had one.
Oh, if you and the rest of Terra do not meet my demands, I will have this entire room and all of its inhabitants fall prey to my throne of judgment. It is too bad for you that this passive decree is still in effect, isn't it?
Theodore, you absolute ass.
Aw, don't feel too bad. At least my meltdown will fly away from this existence instead of splattering your blood across the floor.
I'm honestly, one of the things that I really want to point out that I'm really impressed by is this guy. He's just sitting in the middle, right? And he's flanked by like a guy like with his own like personal secretary and like a fucking bodyguard with like a mounted like machine gun or something. Like, sick. That is so fucking funny. This is actually so sick. What the hell?
Because that was your primary concern, wasn't it? Now, I am going into that path.
Okay, to kill the Emperor. No.
I alone will save the Emperor and the Imperium of Man.
He's so far up his own ass. Oh my god. Okay, guys, am I being a hater right now? Are we being haters? Okay, guys, this should be the start of. Is this the start of season 2? Is this the start of season 2, guys? Can anyone confirm is episode 11 the start of season 2? No, okay. Okay. He's a prick by his eye. Okay, so we fucking hate him. He is up his own ass. He is crazy. Some say no, some say yes. It's okay. I will believe you guys. He deserves it. He's so fucking, it's so crazy. Like, I don't know, man. Like, this is just insane to me. This is so funny. Okay. Are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. He's in Canada and in TTS, he's this way. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Does the Imperium suck because the people at the top are just power tripping all the time? Is it like, is that why the Imperium sucks? Because everyone at the top's just on a power trip. Yeah? Okay. Okay. So they're power tripping and they miscommunicate a lot. That is insane. One of many reasons? Okay. It's also just too big. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. In political satire, I kind of love how this is like a commentary on the world, but at the same time it's so bombastic, right? That it's just kind of insane. Okay, are you guys ready for the start of episode 11, season 2, episode 1, whatever you guys want to call it? 3, 2, 1. Yeah, see, I know communication's like an issue here, so my suggestion is for everyone in the Warhammer universe to download Discord. I'm kidding.
Deluded miscarriage of Imperial justice. Do you even realize what will happen if you kill us?
Fuck Theodore!
I don't know. Maybe they'll go to the old folks' home planet and find some new High Lords.
Oh.
Don't say the name of that planet out loud.
Such horrid memories. We are not saying the name of that horrid planet. Why, I'd smack you on the buttocks with my power maul and send you to a penal world if I hadn't forgotten how to walk just a moment ago. Give me a second. I'll be up, and then it'll come back to me, and then I'm gonna...
Yeah, get his ass!
That place might be filled with a floppy disk.
What?
Okay. That would explain a lot.
Silence, you decrepit Saboteur.
Fyodor, that's what I was gonna say.
You be quiet, too.
The future of the Imperium is at stake here. I will not let you destroy it.
Wait, guys, I just realized this is 10 years old, right? Are they the original VTubers? These are VTubers, aren't they? Oh my goodness. That is... This is funny. This is funny. This could have been me 10 years ago. Oh my god.
Told you, I'm saving the Imperium, not destroying it. Now quiet down. Take off that stupid taco shell of a hat.
Yeah, fuck the taco shell hat.
To the palace.
Don't you talk shit about my hat. I would never take it off.
Oh my god.
I would never leave you to the palace either, for that matter.
Then you shall all die.
Whoa.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Yeah. Kitten?
Hey Fyodor, look, it's that giant walking banana that tells me to burn houses down and kill things.
What? You're of the Tempest Custodes. Explain your intrusion immediately.
Indeed I am, and I have come here to deliver a message upon you. What you're doing is interfering with the Emperor's will, and it's also really damn stupid. Like, seriously, how long?
Yeah.
I like bananas, especially on a good old ice cream sundae. Or, was it Sunday?
This guy's boomer vibes are insane.
And look, oh well, for reaching the block and toast sticks. Perhaps that's just an issue with what my gods, but the banana instead of those useless damnation points. Maybe they even grow up big and strong like me. Or with a banana. And less grit.
Banana pulp is excellent for lubricating cogwheels. Banana.
Shut Now, Custodes, what gives you the right to come in here to the Sanatorium Imperialis?
Quite simple, Inquisitor. I too am a High Lord.
Oh!
I am Captain General of the Adeptus Custodes.
Oh shit! What a twist!
Wait, really?
It must have been because of all that studying and military training he was doing.
When did this
happen? Probably my role and soon you'll make each other down.
Oh.
I'm sexually confused, Fyodor. Kill them all! Kill them all! Quick, left shoulder man. Shoot them while they're still sexy. Left shoulder man. Left shoulder man. Oh, there's a needle in his arm. He's on.
Quiet!
Oh.
Dominique. I give the orders here. Custodes, tell me why you are out here in the first place. You're all supposed to stay within the Imperial Palace. Is that not right?
Ordinarily, yes, but this is no ordinary occasion.
Okay.
Well, that doesn't matter. I'm still going into that palace. I'm still bringing the big guns.
Really?
No.
You need to shoot all of us?
What in the Eldar sparkly shit you talking about?
Elder sparkly shit.
That
No, is that... Okay, that's honestly... Okay, never mind. He just spawned in like 2 honestlys, and this is, what's his name? Polnareff. Okay, sick.
Hey, Fyodor, we're surrounded again. And this time by loads of half-naked men.
Hell yeah!
Ocean of bare nipples and bulging muscles. It's making me moist.
just breathe. Quiet. Dominique.
I've come to make the announcement for you and everyone else here in this room. Through the amazing technology of the, like,
Text to
second
speech?
millennium or something, our Emperor is once more able to speak to us. Our glorious Lord can command us once again, and that is exactly what he slowly but surely has begun doing.
Holy Emperor. He speaks. Is this true?
The Emperor can talk again. Oh boy, now I can finally retire and eat up all those social securities checks like the worthless piece of shit that I am. Just like I always dreamed of.
Okay, realistically though, in the Warhammer universe, I don't think retirement exists now, does it? Cause like all you do is just like die, you know? I don't even think. I mean, realistically, right? How old could you live up to in this universe? Like, it does. They have a retirement plan. That is insane. What? Social security for the rich only? Oh yeah, you guys were talking about those like vacationing planets, right? Oh. They get land on the world they conquer? Oh my god. Wait. That is insane. Wait, that is crazy. Okay. Dude, okay. The structure of this world is kind of crazy to me. I know, imagine retiring when, like, you need to fight Tyranids and, like, literally everything else. Like, that's so cringe. Don't retire, right, guys? Haha, wink, wink. Cornstarch is a retirement plan? Fuck. Imagine retiring and the only thing you can do is become cornstarch. That'd be insane.
Isn't that what you're already doing?
Yeah, but now we can feel like worthless pieces of shit. It's the whole package.
Yay!
I'm so thankful for the good job we've been doing while he's been gone on that long bathroom.
I'm sure he's an expert on laxatives. I can't wait to talk to him.
And that's the power of technology, kids.
But, Captain General, why have you not told anyone of this before? It seems like the kind of important thing to tell us, High Lords, you know?
Well, the Emperor never told us to actually tell anyone, and we wouldn't ever do anything the Emperor hasn't told us to do.
I mean, I guess.
But yeah, the Emperor told us to go forth and have this message be delivered, and that is what we have done. Now, Inquisitor, step off that throne.
No! You vile scum! You lie! You are all corrupted! Chaos is planted in seed in your minds.
Oh my god, he's so trippy.
Heretics!
Alright, yeah, I'm done being nice for today.
Get his ass!
The Emperor's peace in 3, 2, 1. Okay, stop, don't shoot.
Oh shit.
Never mind. Leave him. Let him run.
What?
Well, this is certainly a peculiar turn of events.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, me too.
While we watching up at this show off for the war and the blood and the suit
I hope it's Fox News. That's my favorite show nowadays since they canceled Jack.
You will regret this, Custodes. You will regret the day you turn your back on humanity. You may show me mercy, but do not think I shall reply in kind. I will have my vengeance, you filthy heretics!
Fyodor, we should run!
Be quiet, Dominique! But yes, we totally should.
Why didn't you execute him? We had him surrounded, but you let him slip through our fingers.
Yeah,
Why?
what the fuck?
I don't understand.
As hard as it may seem to believe, it wasn't I who made this choice. It was the Emperor.
The Emperor?
The Emperor
His voice
saved
came to
them?
me, tell me that we should let him go. I do not yet know why, but I will not question it, for I know the Emperor intends it to be this way.
Well,
Okay, Emperor, but like,
I
why
have no
though?
place to go against you then, Custodes. Nevertheless, perhaps we should consider warning the rest of Terra about this inquisitorial threat.
Yeah.
He and his companions are most likely fleeing to the Inquisition's base on Terra's south pole. We should arm our defenses and be ready to take them down if they try anything.
Indeed, we should probably do so. Wait, hold on. Yeah, look, Custodes speaking. What? Why? Okay, sorry, my lord, but why? Fine, I'll tell them.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'll be right over shortly. I'll make sure to hurry. Yes, I'll bring your Centurion too. Okay, bye. Love you too, Dad. We should not arm the defenses. We will leave these recent events in shadow.
Okay, but like, why though?
How come?
The Emperor.
Very well. I guess we'll forget this ever happened.
Yeah, something like that.
Huh.
That was awkward, but also like, why? I don't get it.
Well, nice to meet you at last, PCI.
Yeah, you too. Keep up your sacred work in keeping the Emperor safe with care.
And you keep up suppressing the truth for the masses.
Oh, that's what I do best. Till next time.
What the fuck? Kitten is a good boy. Kitten listens, and that's nice. True though, he is the Emperor, so we don't have to explain anything.
They think to spread chaos and ruin throughout the Imperium of Man, do they? The cowards! The fools!
This is the worst incursion of corruption I have ever seen.
Oh, that's what the doctor said when he looked at my lungs.
Oh.
I mean, every time I think about it, it just makes me want another sandpaper cigarette. I bet you could use one too after that shit show, huh, Fyodor?
Do they forget that I am the purest, mightiest, and most ruthless witch hunter of the galaxy?
Ooh.
I'm the one and only who gave the middle finger to the corrupted ecclesiarchy the first time they tried to spread chaos throughout the Imperium. And I will do it again.
True.
Prepare your parchment.
Finally, I get to do my job. Oh, my pencil broke.
Oh my
Tell the rest
god.
of the Inquisition that Holy Terra itself has been overtaken by heretics. The ecclesiarchy, the High Lords of Terra, even the Adeptus Custodes themselves have been corrupted by the ruinous power.
What is this like?
Tell them that we need as many inquisitorial troops here as
What is
possible.
this internal
Tell
war?
them we need those forces here yesterday. Tell them to bring everything.
Fyodor, what do you mean, everything? Oh, and what do you want on your hot dog?
Everything! Emperor forbid. We may even have to take
Okay.
the final measure.
What is the final measure? I'm waiting. Exterminatus?
Well, this is boring. I sure wish I had fucking legs. I wouldn't ever have figured that talking to someone would leave you so bored when you can't do it. Especially when it's the only thing you can do thanks to your stupid son who put you on golden, clandestine life support for the rest of forever. Psychology fucking sucks. I totally wish my fragmented soul and psyche could return to me in a functional body, so I could fuck around with illusionary appearance shifting again. Doing that was the funniest shit ever, albeit screwed things up badly from time to time. But really, all I was doing was saving mankind in my own subtle ways. Like that one time I made myself look like a pale, non-special person, and challenged my son Vulcan to a game of catch the biggest fire drake, and then saved him from falling down a volcano,
Wait,
which
what?
was kind of ironic. Or that other time when I made myself look like a malnourished, parasite-ridden sheep herder, saved a shitload of people intending to bring them to a nice piece of land I found, opened up a rift in the sea that we could walk through because I couldn't be arsed to build a boat, and
Wait,
then
what?
wandered an 11-day distance for 40 years through the desert. Actually, that was pretty fucking embarrassing. Well, at least there was that other time when I stopped World War XVIII by poisoning the leader of the nationalistic ostrich force.
What?
I am still not sure how mankind missed all those clear signs that the ostriches were behind all the ultra-conservative extremist shit that had been going on for so long. Or when I spent 50-something years as an overweight, mentally unstable man-child creating grotesque crossbreeding products out of already existing fictional characters owned by different companies in the hope of having mankind realize that their ways are faulty so they would pick up the torch and head for the future rather than sitting idly by and engaging in pettiness, superstition, gluttony, and hatred for one another. That plan was genius. Too bad people were too fucking stupid to find the enlightening messages hidden in all those hollow recordings I made. Sigh. It was only a matter of time before I had to reveal myself, but sometimes I wonder if I shouldn't have gone and done it earlier. Then
Wait. Guys, how much of this is like actually canon and how much of this isn't canon? Because now I'm confused. Because at first it started out sounding like shit would be canon, and then like it started getting a little weird, and I was like, huh? Wait a second. Like, okay, so this is like real, but is it like lore that's already been retconned? It's before. Okay. This got me a little confused for a sec.
I don't think it matters. As to quote a certain indecisive demon, but
Okay.
things are going just as
So it was a retcon. It was just not mentioned. Okay. My boss has DM'd me to say, watch this one next. So we're watching the special one. Is there a playlist for this? Okay, we gotta find the playlist, but he said watch this one. So okay, we're gonna watch it. This is the special one. Kitten and Ems play a children's card game. Keikagudori! Are we ready for this? Okay. Are we ready for this? Now 3. Wait. They were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro? This is dumb. Stop. Really? Okay, guys. 3, 2, 1. Oh, hold up. Wait, we have a super chat. I'm sorry I missed it. Let me read it now. Oh no. Oh no. I must have missed it. I am sorry. Why is it not showing up? Oh no. Guys. Yo, TTS, your ball is positively adorable. Thank you, Gone House. It finally showed up. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Thank you. Your boss has good taste in YouTube videos. I should hope so. My brother makes like 1 billion of them. He's called you hot. Thank you. Thank you. I keep getting comments saying I should put a shirt on, but it's like, brother, I'm at home. I wear what I want, you know? Ooh. Okay, I'm excited now.
I cannot believe you still have not turned off Guilliman's life support.
Yeah, turn that shit off.
Eventually, my lord.
I am tired of all your eventualities. You must do it. It is important.
And I will in due time, my lord.
Do it N-O-O-O-O-W.
No.
Oh?
I will not.
Are you defying me?
Yes, in this particular instance, I am.
I
Then
thought they
have
weren't
no
able to
choice.
do that.
I challenge you to a game of Paradox Billiards, Valstroy, Roulette, 4th Dimensional Hypercube Chess Strip Poker.
I am scared.
If you win, I will let it slide for now. But if I win, I will banish you to the realm of Ultramar until you have completed this mission.
But I don't even know how to play Paradox Billiards, Hyperbole, Chips Poker.
I will have a tech priest give you the knowledge instantly with the power of science.
The power of
There we go.
science!
Now you will be fit with the proper gear as well.
What is this and why is it necessary?
You already know, so be quiet. Your deck has already been assembled based upon neural activity in your cerebrum, as well as total type casting.
Deck? What? What is this even?
I just had all game rules implanted directly into your mind. You already know fucking everything, so stop thinking and let us play.
Stop
Remember the
whinging!
stakes.
Oh my. If Kitten loses this duel, which no doubt will happen, he will be sent away to Ultramar for a long time.
Finally, the charge will be waiting for.
Actually, I am banishing you two.
Sorry, what?
This is now an Ultra game.
Holy terror.
Wrong. What happened to all the gold? There's a stupid comment.
If you lose this Ultra game, and your friends will all be banished to the Ultramar realm.
The Shadow Realm!
Perhaps you're taking this a tad bit too far.
Kitten! You are our only hope. Please win.
If you win, we won't steal your life for an entire week. I swear, no promises are made.
Fine, I'll try to play, I guess. As long as you look away when the whole strip part of this comes to play.
No promises are made.
All right, son. Yo, start things off. Draw your 5 cards.
Okay, I'm ready.
No, I'm going to do these cards right now, and my lord, I don't think this is neither billiard, chess, hypercube, strip poker, Australian roulette, nor a combination of the 5.
No, it's a better game,
This
dog.
is just a children's card game.
By the Milky Way's memories, I will shoot you out of a fucking cannon unless you start playing.
I'm sorry, my lord, I'll just continue.
I should probably start easy and defensive. This creepy bug man
No, man-eater bug's
If he
crazy.
is attacked, he will destroy whatever is attacked by him.
I'll place this face down and end my turn.
You have already lost.
You have
Just like
already
you do
lost.
Not know who you are playing with. My turn. The effect of my golden ladybug activates, giving me 500 extra life points.
Okay.
But whatever is already in the lead. It has barely begun to start. How is Kit ever going to win now?
I then activate Smugaspot and Sanctimonious Charity, allowing me to draw 5 new cards in total. However, due to the charity, I have to discard 2 of the cards I have into the warp, and my chosen sacrifices shall be the golden ladybug and the shitty chaos-looking brotherfucker. He's like Dark World? Fortunately, throwing him in the grave warp gives me an extra card, so it is 6 new ones in total. Oh boy.
I'm sorry, but isn't that super cheap? I mean, why wouldn't you have those cards in your deck? There's no reason not to.
I am the Emperor and was destined to wield the very best cards humanity has ever created.
Oh my god, is the Emperor just
The meta
Kaiba?
is not exactly merciful in the warp, sunshine. And speaking of which, I now activate Obedient School. This allows me to bring forth 3 different beasts from my deck and summon them to this realm.
Oh, shit.
I choose a Happy Snake, Abomination Dawn, and Horseberry.
He's my fabled? Oh!
They are all an infinite amount more loyal and tasteful in choice of attire compared to the 3 strippy tiers over there.
By our blessed biceps, our glorious overlord has 3 servants out on the field already!
And they're all lusting after life points. How is Kitten ever going to win now?
That is certainly bad news for me. My turn?
Did I say I was done?
Oh,
Baby
shit.
boy, let me tell you, I am far from done serving this gold-plated shit explosion sandwich to you. For Yossi, I sacrifice all 3 of my beasts, so I can summon a much greater servant.
True, he hadn't summoned yet, huh?
The message true. Is whatever really summoning it?
Light reflecting upon my glistening skin is blinding me!
Behold,
He's tribute summoning Ra?
chicken.
The legends were true! He's even goldier than I'd imagined.
Who's ever going to win now?
That looks more like a dragon than it does a chicken, to be fair.
My chicken's effect allows me to pay all but 100 of my point lives to increase its attack to ludicrous amounts.
8,400 attack points?
Whomever you
No!
What the fuck?
We can't give up our faith in Kitten yet. I mean, our glorious overlord only has 100 life points left now. You can do it, Kitten. Just believe in the heart of the cards.
Cards don't need to circulate blood.
The heart is but one muscle you must believe in, Kitten.
True.
The picks and the fur
Wait, what?
It's all 2 integral parts of the card. You must put your faith in.
We believe
Still
in the
not
bum of
done
the
though.
How
cards?
much longer are we doing this? I need to do the dishes soon.
I now set a card and activate the Temple of the Kings. Since I am technically a king, I am allowed access to the activation of trap cards the turn I have set them, so now I activate the card DNA Surgery.
Oh.
Now, through the power of science, my Mega Ultra Chicken is experimented on as my great Astartes children are so he can attain a new form. Welcome your glorious golden subjugator, the Winged Warrior of Terra.
Oh. Huh? Wait a
For a
second.
dragon, or a chicken, or whatever. But he seems exactly the same to me in all other accounts.
That is because I am not done yet.
Should've figured.
I now bring upon him the noble arms of destiny. Since he is now a warrior with hands and a brain larger than a walnut, he is allowed to carry weapons legally, especially marvelous weapons such as these that deny all witches that try to surpass us. That is to say, it makes him indestructible.
Oh, that's nasty.
That means Kitten can't possibly hope to destroy it.
Wait.
And now, for the final touch, by throwing away a useless card, I also equip my warrior with the twin swords of flashing light. It reduces his ludicrous attack strength by 500, but now he is allowed to attack 2 times in a fucking row.
Ouch.
2 times in a row? That means...
Now warrior, annihilate his face down and turn him down facing.
Hey, yo.
Ah, my spleen!
Oh,
Okay,
7
my
Kitten.
Are you done now?
Nope. My warrior may be as glamorous as a golden sun filled with glitter, but I feel this realm is not golden enough. so it is time to terraform it. With this I am allowed to take a field spell from my deck. And now, I am going to activate it. I turn this realm into an iridescent golden palace with the golden castle of Stromberg.
Oh!
I have never seen such radiant beauty outside my mirror before.
Your mirror being my lubricated abs, of course.
Okay, so what now? My turn?
This castle forces you to summon and attack with a monster every time you enter your battle phase.
Kitten is literally me right now.
That tries to attack is automatically destroyed, and half of its attack points are drawn from your life. However, this card does have a maintenance fee, as half a deck of cards has to be thrown into the graveyard every turn for it to stay active. Fortunately, it is your deck that stands for the costs.
Seriously, what kind of cheap card is that?
Yeah,
you
what the
can't
fuck?
have a game with a card that overpowered in it.
Only I have one, so it is fair.
Does anyone even play this game except you?
Sinch does.
Zeech is a giant nerd now, isn't he?
Shut up and make your move. I need you to get to Ultramar now, before
my
the dishes
God.
stack up too tightly.
This is really
This is not accurate to tourney play. I mean, you know, I mean, no. Just no.
bad. If he is forced to attack, he will lose automatically.
The only way you do this is by somehow destroying that castle.
Foe also, the castle is indestructible.
Oh shit, how is he ever going to win now?
And even if he did destroy the castle, my warrior would still super murder anything he has. There is no hope. Now draw your last pathetic card so I can end this pin on it.
Well,
Oh my god, draw
okay,
your
I
last
guess.
pathetic card, Yugi.
Oh shit, there goes half my deck. Good.
It is time.
My lord, you did say your castle was indestructible, right? Nothing to destroy it?
Whatever measly attempt you throw at it will not even scratch it.
I guess in that case, I'll play this. Giant Trunade.
Oh.
All spells and traps go back to people's hands.
Oh.
No destructions here.
True.
And, I summon Wind Up Kitten. And then I use its own effect so your monster goes back to your hand.
W-A-W-A-W-A-W-A-W-A-W.
And yes, Wind Up Kitten. Attack its life points directly with your Wind Up Cat attack.
Hell yeah! Oh my fucking god!
He did it! Kitten actually did it! We're free!
I am surprised by his immense fortitude. Truly, this was a great battle of wits.
I was promised stripping, but there was none. They just played a fucking children's card game, man. Ugh.
Looks like I'm off the hook, my lord.
Be quiet. The spin-off was dumb. Let us never speak of it again.
But my lord,
No, not the
I am
spin-off.
in the card games now.
Silence. Go and wash dishes.
Washing detergent in attack mode.
Okay, guys. I think we gotta find episode 2 for this. Right now, they're showing me special 4 and special 6. So, I'll go back to episode 12. I'll go back to episode 12. Okay? Be right back. Wait, hold up. Why am I saying be right back? I'm not going anywhere. What is wrong with me? Anyways, let's just start episode 12. Yay! Oh, okay. I guess Dualox is just gonna send episode 2 like when it's time for me to watch episode 2 then. Hell yeah! Bye, Throndax. Thanks for being here. What is this song?
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, what was that?
So, I didn't know you could contact people through telepathy like that.
I was about to thank you for a job well done on stopping that Inquisitor, but then I remembered how headachingly retarded you are. Of course I can contact people telepathically. I'm the motherfucking Emperor.
So why haven't you ever done that earlier? Like,
Yeah.
before the text-to-speech device was implemented.
I have you fucking Chiquita man. Quite a few times in fact.
Oh, really?
Uh...
I haven't heard anything at all.
Have you ever used telepathy?
No, I haven't, sir. I'm not a psycho. I think.
Then shut the fuck up about it.
Oh
obviously
shit!
not aware that using telepathy to communicate like that can be really straining on the mind.
But my lord, aren't you the greatest psyker in the galaxy? Shouldn't a little bit of telepathy be like taking a casual killing stroll through a field of unarmed Eldar to you?
It was easier in the past, when my psyche wasn't ravished to lunacy, and splintered by the endless agonizing torment I received from sitting on this throne. Slowly but surely I'm having my soul torn apart by the entropy of the warp grinding against the powers of my mind, while my body decays in perpetual pain, and I'm being forced to live through every second of it.
Endless torment, my lord? Lunacy? Your soul being torn apart? What?
You don't have to remind me about what I just said, you fucking asshole.
Oh my god.
I'm not that senile just yet.
I didn't know it was like that, my lord. I'm so sorry.
Isn't it obvious? I've been sitting here on this fucking throne for 10,000 years, slowly rotting away while constantly powering the Astronomicon and fighting off the horrors of the warp at the same time. It's no walk in the fucking park, you dipshit. Just sitting still without moving for this long is horrible. Can you even begin to imagine the muscle cramps I have experienced?
True, that's what I was thinking. Like, doesn't he have like leg cramps? Wouldn't he have? I mean, okay, you can't really have leg cramps if you don't have legs, right? Isn't he like a skeleton at this point? Huh. Right? They sat in one spot for hundreds of years. Okay, can you imagine the like leg cramps though? Like that'd be insane, right? Can you still have nerves though? Is that what that means? Yeah, guys, this is our emotional support Imperial Fist. He will build a wall to protect us from like any trauma in being inflicted to us from this like entire series. Phantom Pain. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So he, oh my god, that would suck. Imagine like having like phantom, like perpetually having like phantom pains where your legs just cramping. Bro, I hate that. What's his name? I don't know. We'll name him, I don't know, fucking John Fist. Why not? Okay. Now let's go back to his muscle cramps.
Also, my nose has been itching like a lawnmower ever since I was put here. It doesn't even exist anymore, but it just keeps itching. And I know exactly who to blame for it.
Yeah!
Nurgle, I hate you and everything you stand for.
Nurgle!
Phantom itching is probably the best thing you ever invented.
Damn! I'm just saying, if I ever get like a cat or a dog, I will name them Nurgle. Because honestly, I think Nurgle is a very potentially cute pet name. I'm just saying. Like, Nurgle is probably one of the cutest like dog names ever. Why would you do that to them? Because it's so cute. You know, little Nurgle. And then like if he has babies, if they have babies, it's their little Nurglings. Duh.
And he'll explode, destroying mankind, and then he will join us as a new Chaos God!
Not the Chaos God?
Oh, this excitement and torment is getting me so damn horny!
Oh no.
Please, run to the chair next deep beside me and learn it as hard as you can!
What?
Motherfucking cock biscuits stole my chain axe!
Oh,
my Emperor.
that's corn.
To think that you suffered this absolutely atrocious fate to keep mankind alive. You truly are the graceful guardian of our entire species.
Thanks, I get that a lot. So yes, sitting on this throne for an extended period of time is absolutely great, fucking awful.
No wonder you use profanity all the time.
Shut up, you fucking Custodes, and fuck my fucking nose is killing me fucking damn.
I know. Let's change the subject. Maybe that'll get your mind off it.
Do it fucking fast. I'm feeling a giant warp storm incoming.
So how about those trade legions, huh?
Everyone, you have to listen. It better be important, number 87453. We are busy staring at this piece of metal. We've received absolutely technorific news.
Technorific news?
Did they move toast to sex stage today?
Even better. They've found a new STC fragment on a planet right on the border of the Segmentum Solar.
Okay.
In the so-called Arroyor subsector. Is this really true? Yes. An expedition fleet is on its way right now.
Ooh.
I just oiled my robes.
What? What the fuck?
Am I still alive?
Adeptus guy! Little kitten.
Fulgrim, Perturabo, Mortarion, Lower Guard, Conrad, Enron, Alpharius Omegon, and fucking Horus.
Ooh.
My sons, created in the laboratories of Luna, made out of my very own genes. To think that they would ever fucking betray me.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, my lord, Lease, Lehman, Russ, Ferris, Manus, Vulcan, Roble Dawn, Robert Gullivan, Sanguinius, Lionel Johnson, Jagathai Khan, and Corvus Corax remain loyal to you.
That's still not fucking good enough.
I love Crow.
I mean, I was a great fucking father to all of them,
Were
even if
you
they all had their obvious flaws.
Were you
Magnus
though?
being a nerdy fucking bookworm, and a psyker not ever being able to stand up to the brothers who bullied them over it. Fulgrim being a sissy fucking brown noser who would rather indulge himself in his secret quest to obtain more fabulous hair than me. To this day, he has not succeeded. Perturabo was always so volatile and childish, constantly bitching and moaning when he didn't get as he wanted. Mortarion constantly smelled like shit from day one.
Damn!
Lorgar was a brainwashed choir boy with a massive victim complex. Conrad couldn't stand a little fucking sunlight, and kept feeling persecuted by his fantasies about a dark and depressing future. Angron was constantly mad.
I mean,
extremely,
you kind of put like
shatteringly, unreasonably fucking
like spikes in his head, no?
Probably because he had those fucking nails in his brain.
Right?
Alpharius Omegon had huge anonymity issues. And fucking Horus started off nice and friendly, but then he decided to stop trusting me when I left for Terra and became an edgy rebel instead, leading all traitor legions to Terra and then put me on this fucking throne.
Right, my lord. It is no wonder the most flawed sons of yours betrayed.
I mean, no wonder they were crazy.
I'd agree with you, but no. Even the loyal ones were flawed as fuck. Leman Russ was bigoted, self-righteous, unnecessarily rash, and had a fetish for wolves. Ferris Manus was a brutish-ass crack with a survival of the fittest mindset, thinking all quote-unquote weakness within the human species needed
he didn't do it? Oh.
Vulcan died all the fucking time, and was always too damn nice.
Oh no!
Dorn was just way too uptight, and brutally honest, never being capable of even telling a white little lie to make someone feel better about themselves. Robert Gilman always acted infallible in his steadfast clinging to everything being held traditional, plain and unconfucking-ventional, yet wasn't as infallible as he wanted to believe. Lionel Johnson was just a mess, being both a self-absorbed, spiteful and envious prick and an honorable, courageous and dutiful warrior at the same time. Fucking confusing. Jagathai Khan was always so fucking reckless and constantly hyped on speed.
No, but we love him though.
And lastly, Corvus Corax was always so infernally fucking angsty.
I'm not gonna cap. If I got named Crow, I would be angsty too. Like it's just kind of in the name, you know. Also, Gone House, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. My favorite legion is Imperial Fists, followed by the Speed guys. I think they're funny. These are my two favorite because I think they're really funny. Yeah, Angron had like it looks like he'd be the tank, but yeah. But Sanguinius died, so I guess it's kind of an L on his part, huh?
Oh, I see, my lord. Wait, what about Sanguinius?
Don't you talk shit about my fabulous fucking hawk boy.
Oh.
He died for me, so be grateful.
True.
Alright, of course. Well,
we do love them.
What about those other two Primarchs? I don't even remember their names.
We don't talk about them.
Why?
Because we don't talk about them.
Right, I won't ask it. However, I just cannot understand why they'd betray you.
I know, right? I mean, sure, Lorgar grew up on a planet full of chaos worshippers, but that doesn't mean he couldn't start using his fucking brain. especially once I came along to straighten him out. The rest seemingly just did it because they either were corrupted by chaos through Orgar, took too much offense when I told them I had some daddy things to do back on Terra, or when I tried to correct them when they were doing stupid things.
I have to ask, since that's apparently my duty nowadays, why did you not tell them what you were going to do back on Terra?
Well, what was I supposed to say? I can't just tell my own children that I'm building a gate into the webway because I need some booty and Eldar prostitutes are cheaper and a lot less shoddy.
What?
I said, I can't just tell them that I'm building a gate into the webway because humanity needs some booting up in its transportation department and Eldar webways are safer and a lot less shoddy than warp travel.
Oh, that's what I thought.
I could not take any risks with this project, and telling my sons would indeed have created unnecessary risks. Their trust in me should not have swayed when I left. It's not like I'm demanding full access disclosure to their everyday lives, even if I am their father. I mean, imagine if I had, for example, stepped into Lionel Johnson's room and been all like, hey sonny, how's building that homosexual nightclub coming along for you?
Oh yes,
the
I
what?
fully understand, my lord.
In fact, as well as returning to Terra to build the human webway, I guess you could also say that I was testing them to see how my sons would work together without me to guide them. As it turned out, not much better than regular humans left to their own devices.
I see.
True.
Can I ask about another thing?
You're going to anyway, regardless of how I answer, aren't you?
Even if all of your sons are obviously flawed, isn't there anything good about them? I mean, even the ones who betrayed you? Is there anything good you see in them?
Well, now that you mention it.
Is there anything good? Wait, guys, we'll watch the next one.
Actually,
Hold up, we'll watch the next one, but before we do that, I'm gonna go pee real quick, guys. It's been like 3 hours, okay? I gotta go pee. I'll be right back, okay? I will miss you guys. I will miss you guys. I will go pee real quick. Peeing is not heresy, come on. Be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. I am back, and we are back to watching If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device. TTS, baby. Okay. This is the questions one. I don't know if we need to watch this necessarily. Do you guys think we should? I mean, I guess we'll watch it. Fuck it. It's only a minute. 3, 2, 1.
Actually, before I tell you more about my sons, let's do some fun shit I just came up with.
Find your left hand?
Stop using your mouth to say stupid words, you giant moving pineapple.
Don't worry, my lord. I can just use this lingua technis mouthpiece instead so I can talk in binary.
What the shit?
What?
Stop
What?
that. I will rip out your fucking mucranoids. Anyway, this is my idea. You should go and send out a message all over the galaxy, asking everyone what questions they would want answered by me if I, the Emperor of Mankind, could answer them. Then tell them to send back a question to Terra so we can get a hold of it, read it, and laugh. Got it?
What does that even mean? Ow!
I'll get right to sending the message.
Yes, get to it now. This will surely be as entertaining as the time I accidentally teleported Agron up in my flagship when he was about to be killed in combat with his old gladiator people.
Not the binary being being spoilers. Okay, that's kind of insane. But also, I wonder how popular this was. Also, Dee, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Lion, I bit my tongue. Lion's Base was named after The Rock after a gay nightclub in Nottingham. Lion L. Johnson was also named after Lionel Johnson, a poet believed to be gay. Oh! That's the tea? Really? Oh, is that true? Damn, okay. Tried sending a question to them all the way back a decade ago. Thanks for the hip pads, Gone House. Thank you. Ooh. It's funny. Oh, that is kind of crazy though. I'm gonna be real, that's kind of crazy. I love that though. Okay, are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1.
I am the Emperor. For millennia have I stridden across life, carefully watching as the
That's
sea
our
of
Emperor,
white
guys.
foam has risen from its earthly barrows into the starlit sky. This seed, known as mankind, I have existed along from the time of my birth. I let the seed grow, I nurtured it, did my best to have it remain healthy and secure. But as it kept on growing, I could not keep up.
Okay.
I could not come with it, but could only watch from afar as its health deteriorated and vegetation grew bleak. As I entered into the realm of the half-life, the only thing I could experience was despair. My work that I had driven to construct for such a long time had been obliterated in but a mere moment.
Oh no!
Mankind, my once pure seed, had fallen into the hands of sheer, corrosive and preposterous prudence.
Oh no!
And at no other time has this been displayed as intensely as this very moment. Because holy fucking shit, these questions are the worst fucking shit I have ever read. Whatever
What?
became of mankind.
Wait, how bad are the questions? I'm curious. Oh my god.
Now, my lord, let me remind you that you were the
Some
one
were
who
pretty
came up with this
cursed.
idea in the first place.
That's your fault because you have informed me well enough about how incredibly, disgustingly fucking idiotic mankind has become. I mean, I just thought you were a special case. Now, this makes me so sad.
Maybe you just misread or something. I mean, these questions couldn't have been that bad. Besides, what were we supposed to make fun of them? Here, let me read some to you.
Fuck it, go ahead. Let me plow through these one more time.
Okay, I'm
before I
excited.
actually
I'm
pass
curious
out
and
fall
excited.
off this fucking chair.
Alright, let's see. This message is from one deny we.
Okay.
Some poor low gothic. He says. Why Kron loves ponies.
Wait, what?
I have no mouth, I must.
Alright, next question. This one is from one Joseph Lyons. He asks.
Okay, Joseph Lyons, go.
Emperor of mankind, were you to send your sentience to a new body to rule once more and bring mankind back properly into the light that is your majesty?
Okay.
What would you demand as a first meal? Something really tasty, I bet.
I mean,
you get to ask one question. A question that could be whatever deep and philosophical inquiry that dwells inside the perplexing and winding wonders of the human mind that you could potentially come up with, and you ask about fucking food. Then again, I probably should not judge since the Imperium clearly is some kind of bureaucratic police state driven through ignorance and idiocy nowadays, so it is only natural for your regular RG world peasant to only ever think about food. As for an actual answer to that question, I'd probably go for some tacos.
Next question is from one called
Tacos.
Demon Primarch?
What kind of asshole parents name their child Demon Primarch? Fucking seriously, it's like they want their child brutally lynched and burnt on a stake by the brainwashed masses.
Yeah, what the hell?
Science, my lord. Anyway, as for the question, Mighty Emperor, this is but a simple question I would have answered.
Okay.
Was there really a single guardsman who distracted Horus during your duel above his flagship? The legends tell of Alanius Pius doing some deed aboard that accursed vessel that assisted with Horus's downfall tremendously. But is any of it true?
He must be referring to that one regular old Imperial soldier that stepped in front of fucking Horus when he was about to finish me off after he had used some dirty chaos contrivances to punt me down on the ground.
Oh, okay, this part I definitely don't know about.
That man had such titanic fucking balls that I wanted to clap my hands vigorously just thinking about it.
What?
It is too bad that he was literally obliterated out of existence by Horus after making that selfless act. It's also too bad that I lack the hands to applaud him with. Typically from that point on, an Astartes Terminator and the Custodes did the exact same thing right after to prove that they were just as cool and selfless as that glorious bastard.
Okay.
I mean, can't you immortal superhumans of death and destructions let the regular Joes have this one thing? Come on,
yeah,
man.
what the heck?
Whoa, I'm not even getting into that one. It's not like I was the one who told Santonis to throw himself in front of you with nothing but his loincloth to intimidate that Alanius guy.
What?
Anyway, next question. This one is from someone who signed himself up as The Reds Will Rise Again.
That person sounds like a ketchup enthusiast.
He asks, my lord, can love bloom in a battlefield?
What the fuck?
32-6 asks for your blessing in his relationship with Toldir. Perhaps after you complete your webway, you create peace among these two races. They're the last ones that need to fight each other.
I do hope this person realizes that the Eldar look at mankind like we would look at a primate. To them, we are unevolved beasts, thinking in very simplistic thought patterns, and only using the most simple of tools. So, to put it short, this Toldir is basically into bestiality, and is a sick fuck that will get all kinds of nasty interspecies STDs, and will most likely kill half her craft world because of it. So yes, you have my blessing.
I guess. I mean...
Retorted into bellowing about how absolutely downright heretical it would have been if he was given that question.
And you know how I feel about that, now don't you?
I suppose so. It's not like I'm scared to death that every time you're upset over nothing. Okay, sorry my lord. I don't have any emotions. Anyway, next question.
Oh my god, he's being
this one's
bullied.
From someone named Brent Keller. He asks, what happened to your left eye?
This is actually something I don't even know myself, and it still fucking infuriates me. Why do I only have this visor on one of my eyes when both of them have obviously rotted away millennia ago?
Yeah.
Seriously, what is its purpose? I didn't even put it here.
Actually, I kind of know the answer. Well, after we escorted you in all haste towards the Golden Throne after your battle with Horus, Rogel Dawn accidentally managed to poke your eye out with his giant iron halo. You know, the whole sharp and pointy being in the shape of the Aquila and all.
What?
I'm going to teach that boy a fucking lesson in how to not poke people's eyes out while wearing giant sharp arms when I get off his
Rogel Dorn?
My lord, Rogel Dawn is dead.
That isn't fucking stopping me.
I am not even surprised. Anyway, next question is from Grey Knight 31.
Oh boy, a message from the prodigies of the Silver Baby Carrier.
He asks, are you going to send Drago to rehab? Do needs help. Huh. I thought we'd already decreed that members of the Inquisition would all be rehabilitated. Did that galaxy-wide message not actually get to anyone?
I bet they just neglect mail they consider bad, like most feedback-ophobic fucking snowflakes that exist in the galaxy. I'll have to rehash and create new means of getting the message across.
Just download
One
Discord,
which cannot
bro.
be negated
It's free.
by inquisitorial spam filters.
Moving on. Next up are a couple of questions sent from some warriors that are on their way to a planet known as Arcona, apparently. First one is from Mark Hilario. He asks, what is your favorite color?
Isn't that fucking obvious?
Second question from my coding is from Peter Ra. He asks, what do you think of Miguel Caron?
I approve of him and his team, and he should continue to do what he is doing, because he's doing an excellent job.
I'm sorry, my lord, I think I'm out of the loop. Who's Miguel Caron?
Who is that?
Degree warp realm fuckery. None of your concern.
Okay, great. Next question is from a chaplain known as Valerius.
A chaplain, you say? Good. I assign chaplains to hold Marines in line, and be as staunch and serious about their duties as possible. I have high expectations for this question.
He asks, why can't we all just be friends and stop fighting?
True though.
How did this happen to me? I made my mistakes, got nowhere to run. The night goes on as I'm fading away. I'm sick of this life.
Oh my god.
I just wanna scream. How did this happen to me?
Next question is, dear Emperor,
what
can
the
you
fuck?
still poop?
I'm a skeleton, so write about as much as you use your brain, you fucking half-wit.
Oh my
Next question.
god.
Dear Emperor, where will the universe leave the year 999 Millennium 41?
At the end of the year, just like every fucking year. Next.
Dear Emperor, how do you fap?
By thinking pleasant thoughts about your inevitable demise. Next.
Oh
Dear
shit.
Emperor, what is the most fascinating thing you've ever seen?
Probably the intricate denseness of this fucking question. Next.
Dear Emperor, have you ever gotten laid?
More times than the entire fucking population of your planet, you rattling penetrator. Next.
Dear Emperor, was
Yo.
it fatherly love that stopped you from striking down Horus, or did you have sexually confused feelings for him?
I'm deeply disgusted by you and I hope you explode. In fact. Okay, next.
Sometimes I question why I fight for humanity.
True, me too.
My lord, it's starting to sound like you're actually answering these questions now. I mean, no one's listening in, right?
No, but in case someone is, I hope they feel fucking awful right about now.
Of course, nobody could be listening. It's this Imperial Palace. Nobody could ever get in here. Okay, well, moving on then. Alright, slightly better question, I think.
Guys,
one
this
is
Imperium
from,
is insane.
Lord Commissar Wolf, who says,
Okay.
O glorious Emperor, please share thy wisdom with your most loyal servants. Is there such a thing as enough daga? While I abhor the Xenos term, everyone seems to be talking about and about how there will never be
What is
enough.
okay? What is DACA? DACA is a currency, right? So he's just asking, can there be like too much money? Guns. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was currency. Oh. Oh, also Didi, thanks for the $5. That's where all the gay line jokes come from. I know that The Rock is true. I'm not 100% the poet, but I followed other GW naming conventions. I see. Okay. So too many guns. Okay. That makes sense. I'm so confused by currency now. Okay, never mind.
What say you, my Emperor?
At the point in time when bullets can pass through the interdimensional walls, when firepower takes up the entirety and eternity of space and time, all being stuck in a never-ending life and death cycle as bullets recover and destroy their bodies in quick succession. No one able to think about anything but the sheer force of the bullets rapidly flying literally everywhere in the Imperium, turning the warp itself into nothing but a sea of semi-automatic weaponry. Then there will be enough deca.
Oh.
At least almost.
What is dagger anyhow?
The orc word for rapid firepower.
Okay, I
and
should have just, like...
laser masturbation.
I didn't
What?
want to know that. Next question is from pretty much everyone. Seriously, there is a giant mountain of messages dedicated to just this one question. And it kind of disturbs me that so many have made it. Dear Emperor, what is your opinion on the Tau?
Never heard of them.
I figured as much.
So what are they?
Well, there's some minuscule Xenos race located on the eastern fringe of the galaxy. They're even less of a threat to us than the Dark Eldar, so it's not really worth talking about.
Why would so many people send in messages about a minuscule Xeno race located on the eastern fringe of the galaxy?
Yeah.
They aren't even a threat.
I've heard it's because despite being a small species, the Tau males are really overcompensating with their high-tech weaponry, and the Tau females have a tendency to lust for greater goods.
I'm sorry, they what?
I've heard it's because despite being such a small species, they have the most rapidly advancing technology in the galaxy, which also means they have really, really big scary guns. But you can usually snap one and it'll fall over really quickly.
That's what I thought, I think. We'll talk more about this later. Still got more stupid questions to answer.
Yes, indeed. Like this one from Suika Ibuki.
Okay.
Probably from one of those fucking Tau planets.
Oh, not the
Who
fucking
asks,
Tau planets.
Since your body can no longer function properly, how about mounting the golden throne inside a dreadnought or a titan so you can kick ass again?
Don't you think
Oh.
that if I actually had that choice, I would have made it already? I think you're not taking into account that the entirety of Terra will be swallowed by a giant warp rift, and everyone will fucking die if either I or the Golden Throne would leave this place. That makes it not
You
worth
know?
it, but only barely.
Now, next up is a question from someone who entitles himself as the Fresh Sorcerer.
What a fucking nerd.
He says,
Oh shit.
Hey shitboot, want me and my brother to read you terrible shitty fanfics like a depraved, erogenous bedtime story to you and your Centurion? It's kind of always been a dream of his. And this is the year I promised to be nice to him.
Actually, alright. Fuck it, I'm the motherfucking Emperor. Send out some Terran escorts to wherever the fuck those guys are, and pick them up so they can be converted into my personal bedtime story readers if they are so insistent on doing it. My Centurion hasn't been able to sleep that well for the last couple of days anyway. I feel this is a perfect opportunity to continue my plans with the reformation of the Imperium by making some people actually become useful.
That sounds like an excellent idea, my lord. I'll prepare the shackles when we're done. Now, next up is a question from someone called Dr. White. He asks where his fire support is.
Up his fucking nostrils.
Oh.
Next.
Oh, alright. This one is from someone apparently known as Johann Gasmask. He asks, seeing as science clearly dictates that diversity is the most efficient way for life to exist, why are you trying to exterminate all other life except humanity?
I am not trying to exterminate all other life, but rather keep it under some form of control. Xenos are often vile and untrustworthy, as they are out to maximize their own idea of peace and happiness in the galaxy for their own separate species in their own individual ways. The human idea of peace and happiness is to have the galaxy taken over so life can thrive without wars, poverty, nor petty hatred, all living in a bright and tranquil future as was mankind's birthright. Compare that to the Eldar who want to take over, so they can engage in fuckloads of raw, unfiltered, hedonistic super orgies again without getting into trouble. Or the Necrons who want to take over for the purpose of sucking the souls out of all living things and going back to sleep again. Or
that
the
is a
who just want
crazy thing to
forever
say.
and make nothing of their lives. And let's not even get into those fucking Tyranids who just want to eat the whole galaxy and then move on to the next.
And just to let you know, my lord, the Tau are kind of in that same category.
Oh,
I would
great.
be okay with Xeno races living in harmony with us if they didn't have such fucked up goals in mind for our galaxy. Thus, without Xeno life exterminated or under regulation, this is not an efficient way for human lives to exist, as it will only get stabbed, sliced, chopped, and numbed to death.
Ooh, I love it when things make sense. Anyway, next we have Luna Templar. Dear Emperor, besides swiftly unfucking the current state of the Imperium, which I figure would be a given, what's the first thing you would do where you would suddenly be restored to your former glory and rise to the Golden Throne?
Well, I have a pretty big to-do list, but as a start, I would do these things in this exact order.
Okay, I'm
First,
excited.
Scratch my everything. Second, roll
Fair.
around on the floor and spasm violently.
Fair.
Third, take a shower. Fourth, punch everyone in the face. And fifth, tell everyone to never ever ask stupid fucking questions again.
Alright, next question.
Also fair.
This will be the last one. I need to take a break and let my agony stabilize for a moment.
That's fair enough, my lord. Even I feel dirty after this. Ugh. Anyway, this last one was from someone called Magnus. Dear Almighty God Emperor of mankind, if you wanted people to stop believing you are a god, why the heck did you run about worn a golden armor, wield a fiery sword, emit a glow pretty much all the time, and have other things of that nature? Seriously, man, you're kind of sending out some mixed signals.
I mean, he's aura farming, duh.
Just because I want to wear ornate gold armor, wield a fiery sword, emit a glow pretty much all the time, and other things of that nature doesn't mean I want to be looked upon as a god. I'm not the one who needs to be taught not to dress like a god. You're the ones who need to be fucking taught that considering people to be gods dependent on how they look is wrong. Besides, my head designer thought all the flashy golden bits really brought out the color of my eyes.
I'm happy that I get the privilege of constantly being dressed up in golden armor without anyone having to look up to me like a god.
Yes, people have got some serious beef with the new man, calling us gods and shit. Even though I am the only one who has the real rights to that claim. Additionally, I'm happy that you at least enjoy the privilege of wearing your fucking armor.
You and me both. Well, my lord, I guess that wraps up this fun little event then.
Yes.
He's kind of spitting though, right?
At some other point, if I'm feeling incredibly masochistic.
Now, if I may ask, could you possibly tell me the good aspects about the sons now? You were just about to get onto that.
Yes, let me think.
Okay, why do we love his kids?
Brothers! Alpha Busa here. Thanks for watching. It has now been a year since the first episode's release, and through these past 12 months, it has become the biggest thing I have ever made, which I am incredibly happy for. In addition, I've reached 20,000 subscribers, which is just fantastic.
That's gonna be us one day, guys. 20K, baby! One day. One day we'll do it.
Wanna give you all a big spine-breaking fucking power hug, seriously. Now, I'd like to make some shoutouts to people I think deserve your recognition, if you do not mind. First off, I'd like to dedicate this video to two friends of mine, which are Elephas and Erndil, who were both born on this very day.
Yay!
Come to think of it, makes me feel kind of bad, because instead of making a birthday video for them, I decided to upload the first episode of Text-to-Speech Device last year. Huh.
I mean...
Anyway, I've known Erndil since early 2011, late 2012, somewhere around there. He is an incredibly dedicated person who has helped me with countless of tasks throughout these years. A very helpful guy, and you should totally go and commission him for some creepy paint pictures because he goes unchallenged in that field. In this series, he voiced the Grand Provost Marshal, and hopefully he'll help me with some more voice work in the future. Then we got Elephas, the Inheritor. The only person ever who I will actually consider worthy of carrying the name of an already established character in the 40k universe. I'm sorry, everyone else. I want to shine an especially bright skin-burning UV spotlight on his chaotic face because he needs more recognition. He has been around since the birth of the Alpha Legion, but he has mostly kept in the shadows, providing the occasional picture and video, which has always been fantastic. He has helped me a lot through the years, has always been friendly and accepting of people, always got a fun and surreal sense of humor, which I love, and yeah, that doesn't sound a lot like Elephas, does it? But you don't know! He could be the best waffle-pangling Belganius born heretic in the galaxy just as well. It's not like the Blood Rings provided much information other than he's a bald guy with a changing voice. Anyhow, he has never really gotten the recognition that he deserves, just like Carl. I made a video before, but since I was going to release this video today anyhow, I thought I'd just as well give this massive shout out to Elephas. I would like you guys to go to his DeviantArt account because he uploads a lot of really nice 40k stuff, artwork frequently, and he gets better and better every time he does it, and you should go and check him out. You can also check out his YouTube channel. He makes stuff similar to mine, and he has done so for a very long time. I don't really remember.
Guys,
right
we're
now,
watching this, by the way.
For a very long time, and it's just great.
We're watching this, by the way, because we are watching Alpha Busa's content for free. Therefore, we will watch everything that he says. Okay?
Him evolve in that field as well, and he's also working on a game for you guys. So go and check him out. Fucking do it. So yeah, thank you guys for watching again. I love you. You better remember that.
What the fuck?
Bye-bye.
Oh, also Ghoulish Rise. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Well, honorable battle brother,
Whoa.
agents from Terra say that they were
The
to meet us
upgrade.
here when we had delivered the goods. Surely they are soon here to witness our courageous victory and attain what was asked by Holy Terra. And then all will be reassured that the Ultramarines are the pride jewel of all Space Marine chapters in the galaxy.
Yay! Wow, why does the Pillarman theme slap so fucking hard, dude?
I did not expect you to be the ones to pick up this cargo. Indeed! I thought the Adeptus Custodes never left the Imperial Palace.
Well, this is a very special occasion.
We need to proceed with speed, so if you wouldn't mind...
Of course, honorable Custodes. As the Codex Astartes states within its sacred pages, the Ultramarines always deliver.
Hell yeah!
Everything's horrible. It was a true challenge for us Ultramarines to stuff him into that box.
Oh.
But by having it encased in vigorously blessed ceramite and having these flags strapped to it, we succeeded.
Are those guys naked?
But I would presume you all did not expect anything less from the greatest Astartes chapter of them all.
I don't even know what's in this box, but its presence feels shifty. But we're just here to pick it up anyway, so you mineral pigments can just go away now.
Thank you, honorable Custodes. If Terra ever requires our aid again, you know where to find us. May the spiritual liege be with you. Courage and honor!
Courage and honor!
Wow, those guys are total assholes.
They are like the complete opposite of fabulous. Such disgrace.
Yeah, tell me about it. Stupid pricks.
I remember the
We're being
time
haters?
I cared about anything. Oh no, I forgot.
Anyway, let's get this box back to Terra post-haste. Our glorious overlord awaits our return feverishly. And if any one of us wants a rightful spot as caretaker, we have to hurry.
Yes, let's get to it.
Wow, my Emperor! I never expected you to come off with such emotion and kindness about something like this. Truly, you are the ideal father figure, loving your sons no matter what happens to them.
Of course. Too bad it's fucking grating showing compassion and love, when every single second sitting on this is like having a cactus fervently stuck up your ass.
Oh yes, understandable, my lord. By the way, it seems the other Custodes are to arrive soon.
My glorious overlord, we are here to give you what you sent for. Straight from that one Space Marine chapter with the repulsive reverse vagina as their insignia.
Indeed, my lord. And sure, the sanctum of the rest of the royalty will have you wanting new caretaker, taken into your fold.
Hey, you realize I'm your fucking Captain General, right?
Whatever you say, Kitten. Now, bring in the cargo.
Here it is, ready to be opened up like a tube of lotion on Emperor's Day.
It is full of sparkles and gold in here.
Good.
Not the
Now get the fuck
sparkles.
Oh, my glorious overlord. Are you sure you don't want us to stand guard as the box is opened? I mean, something dangerous could be in it.
I've already told you that I'm more than capable of looking after myself. Your awkward and trippy presence is not required. Now get the fuck out and for the last fucking time get some damn armor on before you poke someone's eyes out.
Very well, my lord. We'll leave you be.
We won't do that last thing though, because none of us ever heard what that was.
I said put some damn
Be back later, my glorious overlord.
Oh my god.
Sigh. One of these
Sigh.
days, I'll get someone to throw a match at one of those guys. Let's see how much they appreciate their naked oiled up bodies then.
Hey, Golden Man. The thing in this box is very angry and very scary.
Do you know what's in the box? I have a hunch, but I refuse to believe it because of...
What's in the box?
Of
I'm
course,
curious.
I know you cussed hard. Now open the box and then back off quickly.
Very well, my lord.
words, Ultramarines. By siege, I will boil you disdainful loyalists inside your own armors.
Wow. The Ultramarines succeeded in bringing Magnus here after all.
Yay!
That is absolutely fucking hilarious.
Father? Father? The Corpse Emperor? My father?
Oh
Yes,
shit.
Stop yelling so fucking loudly, you demonic good-for-nothing bookbanger.
Dare you? I am at the peak of all psychic might. Lord Siege has blessed me with powers unimagined by mere mortals. Not even you will be able to stand against my wrath.
Shut the fuck up with your empty bravados, Magnus. I don't know how the fuck the Ultramarines actually managed to get you all the way from the Eye of Terror, but clearly your supposed psychic prowess only works when you fuck something up.
Stop mocking me! You never did anything but look down upon me for having my powers. Powers that you, yourself, also had. You never defended me when Russ and the others tormented me for it. But now, my powers have been recognized by my new lord.
Oh,
and he has boosted them tenfold. Now that I am in full control, I shall have my vengeance and kill you.
You have never been in control of anything since you gave yourself up to Zinch. The moment you met him, you lost. You don't even know it, but he's been feeding you dirt ever since he made his first move on you. I'm sure he didn't have any difficulty convincing you to join him, though, considering the way you seem to think about things. He made you dance in the pale moonlight, like a puppet, didn't he? That boy ain't any good for you, son.
He's trying to be a dad.
Ever since the day Lord Zinch first contacted me. Not being allowed to ever make use of the warp. That Narkia Council thing was so shitty. Well, I'll show them I don't need to stick to the rules based on caveman superstition. I'll just continue my experiments.
Wait, why is Magnus Australian?
It is fairly boring around here today, actually. Maybe Father's right after all. Perhaps I should just stop.
Hello.
Oh, my eye. It hurts just to look at it. What are you supposed to be?
You can't just ask someone that, bro.
I might not have any form of significance whatsoever in everyone's life. That, or I may actually be the most important being in the galaxy.
None of what you said made any sense or helped me in any way figure out what the fuck you are supposed to be. Seriously, what's with all those tentacles?
For now, it does not matter who I am. Maybe it does matter. Chances are that I have some information that may or may not interest you about the future.
Ooh.
What is it?
Something absolutely horrible about your beloved brother, Horus.
Ooh.
What is it you know? Tell me.
Nope. But I will make you an offer that you can't refuse.
Not sure I can really trust that. I mean...
Can't you tell how trustworthy I am by my looks?
No?
Nope, not at all.
What the fuck?
Besides, I think my father would...
Ooh, Daddy's boy is too good for me and my offers. He's going to refuse my offer he can't refuse.
Silence!
Maybe it's because he enjoys being the bottom bitch. And because he doesn't have the balls to take his rightful place at the top.
No, I don't have to take their shit or your shit. Fuck it, fuck you, I am in.
Right on cue, genius. Now come closer and I'll tell you everything.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Got some cancer.
Wait, Horus is going to do what?
Yeah, right. Give that vengeance shit your best shot, son. You'll never be able to destroy me as much as you already have. If it were not for your immature use of your powers, I would not be sitting here on this throne all skeletal and shit.
Damn.
No, it's not my fault that me and my psychic powers managed to ruin your feeble project when I tried to save you. Lord Zinch just...
Did he actually, though?
Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it! I tried my best to save Horus from his folly, but I failed. But I still have a chance. Nothing will be lost if I can warn Father. There's still time to warn him. I could save everyone. If there wasn't a fucking wall in the way!
Oh, he was trying to save people?
What will I do now?
Suck, Tomato Man!
You again? Get out of here. I don't need any more of your help.
Looks to me like you do, Sonny.
You can't help me. This wall is built up by some incredible psychic powers for a purpose, and I am not going to break it down. Father put it here for a reason, and I won't transgress any further.
Not going to, or not able?
Don't start this shit again, Octopus Face. I won't fall for it. Even if I destroy this wall, it might have terrible, terrible consequences. I mean, I don't even know what purpose it has.
Ooh, Cyclops boy is being reasonable. He doesn't want to mess with what he doesn't understand because he enjoys living in ignorance, not wanting to break his frail little psyche.
Seriously?
Oh no.
You're really doing this again?
Oh,
he's getting taunted.
Your father, but as soon as a small obstacle comes in your way, you give up immediately.
Shut up! I already tried getting through it without breaking it. I am not strong enough. It's built up by a psychic might that surpasses my own.
He's not strong enough because he's a freaking pussy that shits himself upon seeing the absolutely terrifying inanimate objects. Maybe we should get someone ballsy enough like Lehman Russ to do it instead.
No, I am better than that ignorant savage. Also, I don't have time for this shit. Time is of the essence and I have to get through.
Smart choice. Let me give you a power boost.
Oh! Hell yeah!
I did it! I am the mightiest psyker in the galaxy! I am the strongest! Suck it, Lehman, you furry fuck! That certainly happened. Oh well, off to see Father.
Oh my god, he threw then.
Something terrible is going to...
Oh, he's fucked.
I better go. Holy shit. You're right. I've been played all along. I am a fucking puppet to fate, aren't I?
If you hadn't broken through that wall I had set up, ruined my masterful webwave project, and let a fuck ton of demons into the Imperial Palace, I would be healthy, happy, and able to scratch my fucking nose right now. In addition, did you really think me saying not to use your powers was me bullying you? I was trying to protect you and prepare you for something greater. Dumbass.
He was just being a
Well,
dad.
maybe if you had told us of the powers of chaos before we were enlightened by it, maybe we wouldn't have turned against you like this. This is still all your fault, you damnable lich!
The risk in informing you about the powers of chaos was too great. Especially to someone like you, who always took such massive fucking interest in the cult shit like that.
I
That's
mean...
because for the cursed day when you found me on Prospero, I was living my life with scholars who accepted the use of the warp. They were kind and open to knowledge, something you have never been. That's probably just another reason why you had Lehman Russ's pack come to Prospero to burn it.
I never told Lehman Russ to burn Prospero, you fucking crybaby.
Yes, you did. Why else would he do it?
I had Lehman Russ sent there to arrest you and bring you to me, so I could spank the shit out of you and then give you a chance to redeem yourself.
No! You lie! You're lying!
The reason why Lehman Russ attacked you was because fucking Horos told him that I had changed my mind and wanted you dead. Fucking Horos, the one you joined during the heresy, was the one who orchestrated all this.
Okay, okay, hold up. I want to watch an in-depth video about the Horus Heresy now. I know everyone tells me to read the books, but I'm gonna be for reals. I think there's like 50 books about the Horus Heresy, at least, okay, or at least like 10, right? And I feel like I will read it eventually, but I don't think I can finish like 10 books before like next week. So I'm probably just gonna watch a video on it. Right? There's 6. Oh yeah, there's about 50. I mean, you know what? About 10 sounds about right, guys? Right? Brother, how am I gonna read 64 books in a week? Oh. You mean there's a 10-hour series on it? Wait, there's a 10-hour series on the Horus Heresy? Fuck, maybe we should watch that next week. More than 50, but okay. Yeah, no, I need audio. No, audiobooks are definitely possible, but I feel like an audiobook was to be like an hour at least, right? So I'd have to dedicate like 64 hours. I'd have to dedicate like 64 hours, right? If I lock in. Right? 10 to 12 hours on average for audiobooks. Oh, great. So if we times that by 64, that's at least 640 hours. Over fuck, guys. I am not reading that shit in like a month. It might take me like a whole ass year to actually like read through it then. You don't need to know everything at once. I feel like some context would be nice. You know? We're watching 10 hours of 40k. Dude, we've watched like at least like 10 hours of a lot of things. We are fine. This is just an average Wednesday for us, dudes. We're chill. And that's just Horus Heresy? Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna keep going. I'm gonna try to figure out what we should do. Yeah?
So what was that about controlling your own fate, Pup?
Didn't you rant about how everything was Magnus's fault not too long ago?
Shut your fucking face, you cheese doodle.
It can't be true. You must be lying.
You were and are very important to me and my future plans, Magnus. It just wasn't your time yet back then.
Ooh.
Also, I may not ever have shown you the proper fatherly love you desire, but I love you nonetheless. And now
He's
I have
being a
brought you here
dad.
to give you what I have been intending to give you for so long. A second
And
chance.
ass kicking. Oh. This is episode 13. That was episode 13. Okay. Yeah, I remember going on Amazon and being like, okay, cool. I'm gonna buy the Horus Heresy books so I can read them. Cause like in my mind I was like, oh great, how many could it be? I was like, oh maybe it's like Harry Potter. There's like 7 books in the series or something. And then like chat was like, haha, 7? Don't you mean 64? I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably go bankrupt. There's a TTS podcast series by Alpha Busa. I just saw it, but like, we'll see how much time we have today to finish reading it. I know, like, do you mean 7 times 10 minus 6 books? Holy shit.
The second company has successfully carried out the order sent from Holy Terra.
Ultramarines.
Were taken, and a devastating blow to the filthy traitors has been accomplished.
Yeah.
Congratulations. You once more managed to succeed on an impossible mission. Well, you should have died!
What?
You went straight for the little landscape, containing legions upon legions of hellish abominations. They're some of the most elite chaos space marines the enemy has to offer, and even the greatest of warriors would perish too. But no! You succeeded because you were trained by the book.
What? Why do you want him to die?
Oh, so wonderful I could shed my power bats spiritual liege.
Yes, indeed, my lord, we did.
What?
Yeah, whatever. You'll be given your usual celebratory purities and unable to rub into your armor. Just please leave.
With courage and honor, sir.
Are they gone? Oh, the Emperor! This is shameful. Nothing is satisfying anymore. I should have never. My lord. Aren't you becoming?
Ooh. Who the heck is that?
You must have learned about our latest success. Honestly, I have seen you in better days. On this area, I am as let down as a death corpse guardsman in a paradise world. But I presume it's not bad. After all, My day is not completely ruined as of yet. I have yet to see secure.
Master, I, Kato Sicarius, would like to speak to you.
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh boy, here we go again.
Did you hear the news?
What the heck is that?
Sicarius of the glorious and famed Second
Oh,
Company has
Second Company? Wait.
by myself.
Not bad, I guess. Absolutely impossible.
Don't they not exist?
Not bad.
Not bad? Excuse me, but you must mean that it is one of the greatest deeds the chapter has ever accomplished. And it was thanks to I, Kato Sicarius, because that is what it is. And I, Kato Sicarius, was thinking that from the most righteous time to remind you that I,
Why does he keep saying his name?
should be a rightful heir as the new chapter master.
Oh.
Excuse me. Was that Volkswagen like a mechanicus addict? Will that stroke, or did you just wish for my death?
No, you are mistaken, my lord. I, Kato Sicarius, was just envisioning what the future could be like under the guidance of my blessed self.
Say, Sicarius, you did capture the traitor Primarch Magnus. But did you at all take into account all the risk you put your company through by accepting this mission? Alone, no less, with no backup whatsoever. Even going so far as to accepting that absurd order about going through the Eye of Terror without your gunner field on.
The death of others is but a small price to pay as they fall, performing their duties in order to achieve glory for the interest of the best Ultramarine captain, which of course is I, Kato Sicarius. But I, Kato Sicarius, has so much more.
If you don't get out
Oh my god, why does he keep saying his name? Is he a Pokemon?
I, Kato Sicarius, is not sure if he understands. Do you mean?
What the heck?
That went better.
You miss Kato Sicarius, I'm sorry, brother. But also, is this man a Pokemon? What is this? Bro keeps saying his name, it's so fucking funny. Ultramarines are also meta army to play. I thought Ultramarines were like forever like played, cause like aren't they like the poster boys? It's fisting time!
Better than I expected. Maybe I should.
Oh, plot armor? Ooh.
I only slap him lightly on the hand when he does awful things. Then I will at least stop finding him sitting on my throne when I come home from conquests. Because, you know, his ass would be in ruins.
Ooh.
Anyway, I am here because I am troubled. I cannot help your problem is everything is shit! Because that is fine as well. Well, you see, Augustus, I think I've started noticing a certain theme in our chapter.
What is the theme? Okay. If the Emperor had a text-to-speech intro. Ooh.
No, you're just trying to pull my strings. You're trying to soften me up so you can steal my powers back or spank me or something.
We both know your ass is Corporal, so I wouldn't even be able to touch it anymore, Magnus.
I still don't trust you.
Well, whoop they fucking do, Magnus. Shall I reclaim your soul from Zinch to prove that I'm not playing you for a fucking trick? Or maybe you'd rather want a new book about some Boonga Woonga warp space horse shit?
Reclaim my soul from Zinch? That's impossible!
Just fucking watch me.
Greetings, abominable demon of the war. You wouldn't mind if I reclaimed the soul of my son Magnus the Red from your disgusting nether-ridden hands, would you?
Oh my! Isn't it the Adenoma coming for a visit? Too bad I didn't prepare some snacks. Or maybe I did, but I can't chance I ate them myself. But alas, how do we know snacks even exist in the first place? Or if they're even any good? Perhaps they are all just figments of imagination. Oh, also, what are you doing here?
You're as much of an overthinker as ever.
Oh ho 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 ho! Is your human mind too simple to comprehend some simple pondering? But that does make one wonder. What can we really comprehend? Does comprehension even exist?
We, sitting here in a dimension of thoughts produced by a countless number of minds throughout time, expressing our feelings through simple sounds, understanding but not understanding each other's motives. Is that all we can truly comprehend about this universe? Is this really happening? No, yes, maybe. One thing I am sure of, the only thing I can believe in without a shadow of a doubt, is that you smell like poop.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god.
Give me the soul.
What if he's like, no?
Maybe. Yes? No?
No.
Absolutely, positively, impossibly not.
Imperator is. Oh!
Soul, give me the soul, give me the soul. Give me the soul, give me the soul. Give me the soul.
Wait, this is so funny. Hey, yo!
Alright, you atrocious fiend. I'll be going. Now.
Wait, what do you.
Sing around.
Oh my god, we got Magnus back?
What? What just happened?
I just reclaimed your soul from that fucked siege, and Holy Mother of myself was it straining. It was like a constant concentrated fuck shit cramp in my brain.
What did you do?
I used my OP please nerd powers as the anchor in the golden throne to gather as many fragments of my drifting soul and psyche as possible to manifest myself within the warp so I could hit Siege in the face and take your soul back.
My soul is back? No.
Hell yeah!
That's impossible!
Absolutely impossible. Luckily, I'm the motherfucking Emperor, so I can do that shit. Unfortunately, I felt my soul splitting up at least 100 times more after pulling that stunt. You better be fucking grateful, you featherhead.
That must have felt horrible, my Emperor.
Oh.
Are you sure you're alright?
You know that awful pain you feel when you stub your toe on a wall?
Mm-hmm.
It's like that, but amplified about 500 times and all over everything. Know my pain.
Oh.
No, this is not true. I still have the powers Siege granted me.
That shifty asshole can't get to you or your powers while you are in here. It's too bright, golden, and orderly for his taste. So yes, do you trust me yet?
Oh.
I mean, this all seems incredibly convenient.
Well, if I'm going to be completely honest, I expected you to put up more of the fight and attempt to summon like 1,000,000 demons into this place. However, it seems I was capable of convincing you without a shred of solid evidence that your downfall wasn't my fault, and make you cry in the process.
Hey, what is that supposed to mean?
That I'm a very charming fellow.
Starting to recognize that smarminess of yours. I guess you are being honest after all, but Father, why would you ever even do this? How do you know I will not attempt to escape? How do you know I will not turn back to Siege, gather my warriors, and annihilate you? I've been with them for millennia, and now you think you can just come and take me back?
I'm certain you wouldn't want to go back to praising a filthy demon that betrayed you, leashed your soul to his will, and turned your loyal warriors into nothing but dust.
What? How did you know about that?
I perceived it. During the incredibly long-ass time I've spent sitting on this throne, I've gotten a lot of warpish shenanigans revealed.
I mean, I guess that makes
especially the
sense.
shit that the gods of chaos have been doing. You never know how disgustingly often they post about shit like that on Facebook.
Facebook is crazy.
Disguise, the irrelevant kid hit me in the face and took my collector's edition Magnus soul. He's such a fucking bully, am I right?
He hit your face.
Grandpapa nerds.
What a jerk. He's always getting in your way, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. I even think he bruised when I admitted cheeks.
No.
I'm most certain that's all part of that big old stupid plan of yours. Am I correct?
Yep. I got it all figured out. Just a matter of waiting for things to fall into place.
Are you horny? Are you horny?
Oh, bother. Not this horrid wench again. Nurgle, dear, could you throw all diseases you've ever cooked up at this irredeemable penetration addict?
Oh, I like it when you get angry. Give me your credit card info and see my free couch show.
Oh my god.
Sound suspicious at all.
Gates, how do you use this zogging interwalk? He's already using the interwalk, you drop.
When I get out of the Kryptonian
I'm gonna come back and fuck you all up, I swear to myself.
Who's Malice in Wonderland? Wait, what? That's Isha Nurgle's wife? Oh. Oh. It's Corrin? Oh. Okay. Then who is like who are the other two? There's Grandpapa Nurg's Gorks is bestest and Morks is strongest. Who are they? Oh, that's good. Judge through IP they couldn't bring it in. Oh, that makes sense. So he's retconned. Okay, cool. Gork and Mork, hostage, not wife. Cool. So okay, so they're just retcon, or gods. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who's selling the OnlyFans, but like I get it. Oh.
I hate you all.
Kids these days.
Well, if that is the case, you must be aware of the festering edifice that your Imperium has become, right?
So far, barely. The custodian over there has been informing me about the latest happenings in the material realm, especially about the Imperium. So far, I'm pretty fucking pissed.
How would you not know about the remarkably horrible things that have been happening if you've been watching over the Imperium all this time like your oh-so-loyal lapdogs would have us believe?
I don't know. Maybe I do know, but at the same time not. After 10,000 years of watching over the Imperium, my soul has split up to such a massive fucking degree that I'm not even sure what I know anymore. Parts of my mind are scattered all across the warp, taking on their own separate existences, but yet being connected to one another. Individual accounts of knowledge and personality thrown all about like leaves in the wind. I'm but a fragment of the being that you knew 10 millennia ago, forever bound to this throne, like an anchor preventing the remains of myself from forever disappearing into the immaterial. That's why the custodian has been of great aid in updating me about current events.
Okay.
Because he knows a shitload of stuff for some reason.
Well, why am I here? What do you intend of me?
In due time, I will tell you.
No, you are not pulling that one again. That idiotic reasoning was what led to the Horus heresy to begin with.
I'm just kidding. Ho ho ho. Besides, you're not one to talk. That's also the same idiotic reasoning that turned 90% of your legion into a pile of dust. Like fucking father, like fucking son.
Oh my god, daddy issues.
To hide my secrets from them. But I presume you know all about how that feels, don't you?
I suppose you were right in that sense.
Come to think of it, just witnessing how my first captain have reacted to my secrecy. This is all too ironic for my taste.
So where is that first captain of yours now? Is he still alive?
Honestly, I wanted to kill that fool after he casted the so-called rubric of Ahriman that turned my marines into dust. But I got fucked over by Zeech again, telling me that he didn't want me to ruin his new toys. So instead I banished him.
Hold the fuck up. Banished him? After doing that shit to your disciples?
Yeah, what the hell?
After he has shown countless times that his personal interests are more important to him than your orders?
What else can I do? Really, it's not like I could just hold him in his saddle.
Yes, you can have, but that's not the fucking point. Have you ever considered the consequences of letting him go? What with being the first captain, and really big into stupid warpy shit, I'm sure he'll get his hands on an army of his own that he uses for evil, mischievous cartoon villain schemes.
It's fine, honestly. Knowing that loser, he probably isn't doing
Is
shit
it fine
right
though?
At last, I've finally done it. I finally found the Black Library.
Ooh.
It has taken eons, and the murdering of countless Eldar. But finally, all my hard work will pay off. All the secrets of the universe are mine.
What outfit is this? Wait, is this also a Space Marine? No, this is the... No, wait. The Egyptian themed ones are... Chaos Space Marines, right? But like... Which one were they again? Like, out of all of them, which one were they? like trying to remember. The Thousand Suns. Yeah. Magnus's guys. Oh, that's why I was like, I was a little like, eh. That it. Okay, yeah. You're right. It's Magnus's sons. Ooh. Also, hi Frozen. Hi. They worship Tzeentch and are now Dusty Boys. Oh, yeah, right. They got okay. I remember that bit.
A flick of a page away, and I will finally understand the true nature of the gods.
Ooh.
Perhaps even become one of them.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can't lie anymore. This is getting me so excited I could use my dick as an AP1 weapon.
What?
Hold your fire, Rubrics. It would seem that the laughing god of the pitiful fallen Eldar has come to try and stop me.
Damn right I will.
Oh, I know exactly what should be done at a time like this. Rubrics, laugh with me!
Wait, what?
Oh, well, for being a laughing god, you truly are laughable. Please, enlighten me. How do you plan to stop me?
Do you have your card on you?
What?
What?
Your library card. You can't stay within these walls unless you have one. Have it? Or not?
Oh, of course, I have one. 1 second. Let me see here. Was it in here? No.
Not them not having a library card.
Put it in here in my rooms, or would I put it under my pole?
Notice his hat?
No. I swear I planned for everything. It must be here somewhere.
If you don't have it, I'm gonna have
Are
to
these
ask you to leave.
Are these like related to like the Harlequin like little figures? Do you know what I'm talking about? They have like the Harlequin figures, right? Are these like related or are they not? They are? Ooh, that's your god. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I was thinking. I was like, he looks like he'd be related, right?
Alright, it seems like I've lost it, but look, I can just pay for a subscription.
We don't take subscriptions directly anymore. You have to subscribe on a webway site.
Subscribe on the webway site? Okay, I guess I can do that. While I'm here, do you have a spare terminal I could... Wait a minute. You're just fucking with me now, aren't you?
Oh.
I'm the one who's supposed to be doing the fucking with here.
Oh.
I'll teach you a fucking lesson. Open fire, Rubrics.
That seemed unnecessary.
Sized clown! Don't you have any idea how long it took me to find this place? Shouldn't I get a free pass just the fucking once? Oh, for fuck's sake, scream in desperation for me, Rupert!
Damn,
Whatever he is
07.
doing, he will fail. That is the fate he will suffer on his journey.
Certainly sounds like every brink-balancing fucking teenage-riddled chaos fanboy trying to start his own edgy war band in his garage.
Nevertheless, you have not answered me yet. What is my purpose here?
Shut your fucking war, Brit, and I will tell you. I have brought you here as I intend to reshape the Imperium from top to bottom once more. I intend to bring back all my sons, and I intend to reclaim the galaxy for the human species. I intend to heal all wounds and have no shrouds to cover up the mistakes of the past and the mistakes of the future. All shall be at peace in mankind, and you shall help me, Magnus.
Okay.
You are the first one to be found once more.
That is, well, dare I say, an admirable cause. So long as it isn't served on a platter of lies, well, as much reluctance as I feel while saying this, I shall aid you in this cause. For now.
Most excellent.
Cool.
Now, let the bonding procedure begin. Magnus, I have a present for you.
A present?
Yes, a present.
For
Bring
me?
it in.
Whoa, what could it be?
Open up and have a look. It is your first bite, my son.
Oh my god!
I never heard one before. I was always inside reading my books, but every time Jagatar wrote his, I always thought he looked really cool.
Now it is your turn to look cool. Magnus. Take a ride around the Imperial Palace.
Okay, thanks, Father.
Don't forget to wear a helmet.
Of course not, Father.
Well, that was special. So, what now?
Tell me whatever happened to the Salamander's Primarch Vulcan.
Oh, Vulcan? That's kind of random, but, I'm pretty sure after dying a shitload of times, he decided to suddenly disappear. It is said amongst the Salamanders that he hid 9 different artifacts across the galaxy before vanishing. When the Salamanders find all of these items once again, Vulcan will make his return.
Oh, okay.
They've recovered 5 of those 9 artifacts so far.
For being such an uncomfortably friendly person, he can sure pull some complete assery it seems. Alright, we'll do it like this. Send a message to the Ultramarines and tell them to find the remaining artifacts and plant them near the Salamanders.
What? Are you sure, my lord? I mean, the Salamanders have dedicated their lives to finding these artifacts, and they are a bitch to find. Moreover, in the event that the Ultramarines do find Vulcan's artifacts, the Salamanders will be outraged by it. It would probably lead to a huge loss of morale and unleash some majorly repressed anger. It might even motivate both the Chapter Master and the Forward Father to turn against the Imperium. Are you really sure that's the right thing to do?
Just tell the Ultramarines to do it with utmost stealth so they aren't noticed. Besides, better make use of those fucking smirks since they want to prove themselves. My reason says fuck no. Get rid of that blue blob of namby-pamby fecal matter. But my intuition says send them to do shit and stuff will go forward. I will go with the latter, because I have like prophetic powers and stuff.
Very well, my lord. I'll have the scribes ready in another moment.
Woo! Oh my god!
Just wait until you get to meet my Centaurian.
Magnus is crazy. Oh shit! Magnus?
Master, was your visit to the Black Library successful?
No, it wasn't, you useless, rotten pile of disgraceful, warp-infested pubic hair. I was this close, this fucking close. After all this time and effort I've put into this, I can't believe that there was even a tiny detail. I was sure I planned everything out, and now we're back to fucking square one. Alright, I don't know about the rest of you, but I've got sick of this for the time being. Why don't we all just go to some beach or Slaaneshi pub somewhere and just get a drink or something? Yes, somewhere where there should be ladies. Real ladies with boobs and dicks.
Well, my lord, I'm afraid we cannot do that, Master.
Excuse me? Excuse me? But what in all of the world makes you think that you have the right to voice your shoddy little opinion at me, maggot? I'm the one who gave it back to you in the first place.
Who is this guy and why is he power tripping? Wait, what?
And additionally, if I want to take a fucking vacation, I will take one when and wherever the fuck I please.
Okay, he's hella power tripping, holy shit.
Behind tyrant's ass.
But Master, the War Master has
Oh.
sent you for what he calls an important event. He left a message for you, my lord.
Oh, really? It's him? Well, fine then, maggot. Tell me, what did he say?
Maybe if you were less of an
egocentric dick. You would do it all to the face.
Ooh.
He's a Kyle, you motherfucker.
He's a total ass. Ooh. That's crazy. Guys, I don't know if I like this art of the Emperor because it just looks like he's staring at me, and now I'll see that when I go to sleep at night. Also, Maple Carnage, I don't know if you saw the message, but if you send an email into the support, if you use the support email, support@glitchers.com, usually they can like fix your issue for you. I know Leah's mods are like helping you with it, but like if it's still like not sorted out, you just send an email in and they will check it. They do check it. Why is that a bad thing? I don't know, but there's something a little like, ooh, why is he looking at me like that kind of vibe, you know? He is staring into my soul. Also, Zach, thanks for the 100 bits. It's, what do you mean my 72nd birthday? He's just staring in, like this, like this, you know? Kind of weird. I don't know if I like it.
Listen, I just figured out how to use different voices with this text-to-speech thing.
Oh.
Hello, I am the Emperor.
Oh, hello, Emperor. I too am Emperor.
What are you up to, Emperor?
Oh, you know, just sitting about slowly dying. How about yourself?
That is certainly a coincidence, as I too am sitting about in ceaseless agony.
Holy Terran tater tots, we have so much in common.
Yes, we should be best friends for a life.
Absolutely, you're the best Emperor I know.
Your flatter is as magnificent as you are, Emperor.
Hello there, boys. My name's Empress.
Oh!
You two are looking majestic today. Do you work out?
Oh, why hello there. You come here often.
Emperor, do not talk to her.
Oh, yes, I do. Your friend seems a bit shy. He got a problem?
Oh no, sweetie. He's just a bit weird-dino. Not very sociable.
Gasp. How could you say that about me?
Look, Emperor, don't ruin this for me.
Stop talking to that vile temptress, Emperor.
You're crazy, Emperor. You're just being a loser.
How can you do this to me, Emperor? I thought we had something.
It's not like that anymore, Emperor. I've moved on.
But, I still love you.
Well, that's your problem.
Oh!
Hey, Emperor, I'm waiting for you.
I'm gonna say that's kind of fucked up. What the hell?
I am going to kill her.
Stop. You're scaring me.
I'm going to fucking kill that vile fiend.
No, come on, please. Leave us alone. You're just overreacting. You're just on your period or something.
Really? You've fallen. You've been corrupted, and you will never return, Emperor. You are dead to me.
Oh my god.
As dead as a guardsman high-fiving a D-cannon shot with his face.
Come on, baby. Don't say that. I can totally do to it once. It'll be great. Come on, baby girl.
Go away. Just go. You're dead. Stop talking. Dead people do not talk.
That's rich coming from you.
F you. U-C-K. Off.
Fine. Be that way.
This feature is stupid.
Not the feature being dumb. Yandere Emperor, so true.
I sure hope the army Syncopia is here.
Do not keep your hopes up, Magosgras. Remember what happened the last time we tried finding it on a people.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I think that like out of all the characters, the only one that I really cannot keep up with are the Adeptus Mechanicus, because I cannot tell them apart. Right? I can't tell them apart. What? I'm Kyle Bell now? Who's the Guy to the left of you, this is John Fist, our emotional support Imperial Fist. That's the idea? Really? Oh, okay, so it's not a skill issue then. Okay, great. Because I was like, I don't know who these, I don't know which one this is. It's one of the guys, one of the dudes, but
World. Oh yes, I remember. They launched you out of a cannon. Hair.
What?
You could say that you pierced the heavens.
I am not sure who the hell you think I am, but if you persist in making stupid jokes, you better believe in me that believes that you lying dead on the ground, the altered straight for your fucking cranium, is better than you standing here, wasting oxygen.
Okay,
Besides,
oh
you
shit.
have to find this STC, or alternatively, the Omniseeker Pyre.
Well, actually, I cannot see any STC around here, but that giant pillar certainly looks peculiar.
By the Omnisire, this is ancient technology.
Look, there are more of them over there.
Ooh. Oh, it's this edgy
I
guy.
am part of seasoned legends. Upon the eve of great celebration, mankind would trance these planets, jumping around like idiots as the repeated patterns of sound blasting out of these pillars. They also injected copious amounts of drugs.
Sounds like what the Fabricator General does all the time.
We must send for more depths. We
Yeah.
have a lot of work in front of us.
Yeah, guys, sometimes I feel like I do have like issues like telling a lot of these characters apart because like, and I think it's kind of like the Ultramarines specifically because like, aren't they all like the same basically, like dressed the same?
Well, I've sent away the message telling the Ultramarines about their second mission now.
Ooh.
Hopefully you'll be with them in spirit on their new conquest.
I'd rather not. Their obnoxious chatting just worsens my eternal headache.
Well, maybe no discussion about something will ease your splintered mind, my lord. I'm open to talk about anything.
I would be too, but let's not forget what happened last time you said that. Try and keep to subjects that won't make me want to destroy the entire galaxy with
Honestly?
my transcendent bowel movements.
Sure.
What?
So, any ideas?
How about you tell me about those Xeno creatures that you mentioned back when we read those revolting questions? Toa, or whatever their name was.
Can I not say that I did?
Are you defying me?
No. Maybe. It's just. You said not to talk about things that would cause explosive warp farts and.
I would like to remind you, young man, that I'm the motherfucking Emperor, and that defying my subject matter of the day will have you be selected as the target for the Seek and Destroy mission during the next Blood Games. Your custodian brothers will have a pleasing high time chasing you around.
Oh, Emperor.
And I'm going to presume destroy part of something they particularly enjoy.
Please, no. Not again.
There's something they will be destroying with those throbbing guardian spears. Am I right?
I thought you were supposed to be charismatic while persuading people to obey you.
Oh my god.
Because I know you secretly like this.
Okay, we are stopping right here. The government just dropped dead. Time to make a 180 and drastically change the subject.
Oh.
Well, stop whining and tell me about these Tarzinos then.
Kitten's being bullied right now.
My lord. The Tau are a race of naive, blue-grey, fish-like people with a vagina on their forehead and giant, stupid, toy-looking war gear with no skull ornaments on at all and weaponry that makes pathetic pew-pew sounds when fired.
Right. Care to elaborate?
Must I?
We love our
Well,
pew pew.
During the 35th millennium, some fucking explorators from the Adeptus Mechanicus were flying around the empty void of the eastern fringes of the galaxy for no reason. Then they found some world filled with primitive fucking Xenos that only used rocks as weapons, which, for the record, is still a lot more aesthetically pleasing than what they've got going on today. These no-nose fish flappers split themselves into 4 different factions or whatever that represented the only resources they had in that little rock of theirs, which were water, earth, fire, and air. These factions constantly fought like skinny, miscoloured orcs with mental issues for
Are they
no
the Avatar?
reason. Then at some point, another faction came along out of nowhere which called themselves the Ethereals. They said to the Tau, "Hey, you should stop throwing rocks at each other, you fucking idiots." And the other Tau said, "Oh yeah, I didn't really think of that." So then they became the ethereal slaves for no reason. Started doing all kinds of stupid shit, and then decided to go and try some space conquering, which they've barely done any of, since they're still sitting way up east rolling their fucking no, they don't even have thumbs. So, to sum it all up, they're a small Xenos race with scary toy guns that kidnap gullible guards and then cut their balls off for no reason.
What?
They are completely redundant in any threat record, and I am sick to death of them being brought up all the time, because there's never any fucking reason to!
Damn, calm down, son. I was only asking. Shit, you are starting to sound like your father.
I'm sorry, my lord.
So, humans tend to leave the Imperium
Getting so
to go and
angry.
join
Holy
the Xenos
shit.
Empire, correct?
Yes, but it's not only humans. The Tau have gotten a shitload of other minuscule and important Xeno races to join them as well. Just like a gang of creepy old hobos in a hive city, they lure in others with promises of deeds performed for the greater good, never really specifying what the greater good is, nor why they keep moaning about it as they force you to go deep inside their own pocket domain, where you can never hope to escape once inside.
I am genuinely sickened when you put it into these contexts. I hope all this repressed anger isn't from some pseudo-weird first-hand experience.
I'd rather not say. Now, my Emperor, could you please order me to send an immediate death warrant onto these foul creatures that we can mobilize all forces we've got and destroy them before they populate more planets with their cringeworthy ways?
Well, if you put it like that...
Hold it right there, Father. Do not let him brainwash you so easily. Or, do you still have a brain, actually?
Not sure. I'll have to ask someone to check later and see if it's still in there. I hope it is. Where else am I going to store all my glorious fourth wall-breaking punts?
Brainwashing? Really? You're complaining about brainwashing?
Ha! For looking like a yellow submarine, there seems to be a distinct lack of intelligent life living inside your head.
That's fucking hilarious.
Of course a Chaos Worshipper is going to side with the fucking Xenos.
I'm taking the side of reason in this debate, and my reason is telling me that you are very biased in this discussion.
No, I'm not. I'm just telling the truth.
The truth about how the Tau are a race of creepy old vagina-faced hobos that exist for no reason?
Exactly!
Father, do not listen to him. While I do not appreciate the existence of these Xenos myself, what with their distinctive disconnection to the warp and the disrespect they have for arcane knowledge, I can tell you that these creatures could do more good for you than bad, if handled correctly.
Okay, do we trust
Is that
Magnus
so?
though?
Then
That's
tell
my
me,
question.
How would they benefit my goals?
Maybe we can get the Mechanicus to turn them to servitors and then have them develop disk drive technology on their foreheads, and that way they can actually be of some fucking use to the galaxy.
The Tau have surpassed us in our current state, and many technological fields in but the span of 6,000 years.
Oh.
They are an open-minded and fairly naive race, always open to the suggestion of more allies joining their empire. While their leaders are oppressive and tyrannical, they are but small, cuddly teddy bears in comparison to the bureaucratic puppeteers of the Imperium or the iron-handed maniacs of chaos.
At least those guys don't cut people's balls off or rip out people's ovaries. Seriously.
You must be as naive as the Tau if you don't believe that mankind is just as capable of such atrocities.
Girl, they're 100%
Your Imperium
capable.
is
What the
forced
fuck?
Gilding onto more than a few innocent people, I bet, what with all those inquisitorial sterilization camps. As for chaos, well, Slanesh has a weird sense of humor.
Alright, fine, you got me on that one.
Slanesh is kind of fucked
With the use
up.
of your powerful charisma, you could manipulate these Xenos into working for you, which would more than likely aid in the recovery, or at the very least further the lifespan of this rotting Imperium of yours.
Didn't you mention that they had no presence in the
That
world?
makes sense,
How am
though.
I supposed to use my charisma when I can bolster it with my psychic strength?
No, they do have a presence in the war.
Kinda.
Very small. I think an overwhelming presence such as mine or yours would still be able to affect them.
My lord, I beg of you, do not listen to this possessed traitor. The Tau fight only for their ideology, enslaved by the Ethereals and control them through pheromones like they're some kind of horny rodents. They only fight for their greater good.
Well,
I mean-
what if I use my powers to become their greater good?
But, my lord...
No buts. I'd prefer at least one of you custodians to keep your armor on.
What?
Never mind, just shut up and do what I say.
Seriously, my lord, they're Xenos.
As long as they are under regulation, and they do not interfere with mankind, it is all right.
They have winch-worthy weaponry with no skulls or holy symbols on them.
As long as they serve the Imperium and only fire upon those who wish to destroy us, it is all right.
But they have a socio-economic philosophy that
Wait, is the Emperor kind of progressive though? He's like, hey, as long as they aid us, it's all cool. Is he like pretty progressive then? Like he's like, hey, you know, this is fine. This isn't the yeah. As long as they serve, we cool. You know, as long as they serve, we're fine. We're chill. We're vibing. But like, Kitten is like, no, fuck them.
Promotes a completely classless living where every individual works for the betterment of it all, but in actuality, it's the present dictatorship based around the Imperial's well-being.
As long as everyone is treated well and fairly in the conjoined Imperium, where there will be no need for retarded and corrupt political systems, and the Ethereals will be under my direct control, it's all right.
But they have turned a whole lot of loyal guardsmen into sterile, base-dwelling towlers that only ever draw nude pictures that they use as towel propaganda.
As long as I'm not shown any of that eye-watering Zenalobi futanary slash tier or garbage, it's all right.
What?
Damn.
But they can't even fight in melee!
I'm sorry, but what did you just say?
The Tau are a cowardly race.
Oh!
They only fire upon their enemies so far, never engaging in any form of melee combat.
Is this true, Magnus?
Well, yes.
Is absolutely disgraceful.
Oh!
Sorry about it now. Oh well, I said it now, so I'm still here. We might as well make the best out of this situation.
Now, Father, let's not be hasty here.
How can they not fight in glorious hand-to-hand, face-to-face combat with their adversaries like all true champions of the battlefield do?
Basically, they just shoot anyone before they can get into range. And what's more, they're also all physically weak and pathetic.
Oh!
They seriously make drones to all of the laborious tasks for them and have the technology to make giant robot suits, but they only ever use those suits to carry bigger guns and not to fight in close quarters. Seriously, what is the fucking point in making a giant robot controlled by your own limbs if you're not going to use it to punch the shit out of them?
I mean, that's kind of fair though.
In addition, they use other Xenos that they enslave to fight in melee battles for them, making them into meat shields and other things to guardsmen.
This revelation fills you with more disgust and spite than a sister of Silas being thrown into a pile of feeding tendrils.
That's what I've been trying to say. They cower at long range, hide behind their big boxy mech units, just shooting
Excuse
at
me?
like some kind of firing line. The Tau have no honor, and I have no respect for a race that doesn't even have the fucking decency to fight you in melee combat, which is the most horrible method of combat. How the fuck can they claim to be when they won't even pick up a sharpened piece of fucking metal to shank you with? That's not actually honorable at all. That's you get what the fuck I'm talking about.
I cannot willingly associate myself with such
He's so mad! Oh, Jesus!
To join the Imperium of Man, they better bring some fucking chain katanas or something.
My lord, I will personally take my halberd and go on a crusade to the Tyranids myself, and I will shove it down the throats of every single one of their pathetic fucking hides, drowning them in their own blood for your glory, my lord!
Father, are you really sure this reasoning is, sound?
You know, Magnus. Oh,
That's
shit!
1-to-1 so far. Keep it up.
I learned from the best.
Damn straight.
I'm just gonna go back to my damn room.
Top up discounted ketchup is crazy!
Hey, can I actually tell you a funny story about the Tower we're at in?
Oh, I do love me some good story time.
Not too long ago, the Tau were fighting the Tyranids. They feared this enemy and desperately looked for allies since, as we know, the Tau can't fight their own fucking battles. But then they were contacted by the Dark Eldar that offered them help. Since the Tau were so desperate, they accepted the alliance and both factions fought together side by side against the Tyranids. After that, however, the Dark Eldar leader came to the Tau leader and told them that they wanted a prize for his help, which was 77 Tau from each caste, including 7 Ethereals, as a cultural exchange, as they called it. The Tau, in all their naivety, agreed to send the Tau ambassadors on their way. Later, they fought against a second wave of Tyranids, but this time the Dark Eldar had some special forces with them that they called grotesques, which were big hulking beasts that moaned in suffering as they fought. Later, when the battle was over, the Tau managed to find out that these grotesques apparently were the Tau ambassadors from the cultural exchange. The Tau were kind of upset by this, even if they were the ones who willingly sent their brethren along with the spiky, super sadistic looking drug dealers.
In response to this, the Tau take the Dark Elder's ships, but as they fired upon them, they realised that the ships weren't actually there anymore. Later, when the Tau forces went back to the planet they were defending in the first place, they discovered that the Dark Elder had super-pillaged the entire planet and left it completely barren. All Tau civilians, buildings, and presumably plants, taken to the Dark Elder realm of Kara to become subject to incredibly kinky shit, possibly involving precision knives, drugs, and nail clippers.
You would think that anyone would assume that a cultural exchange with a species that looked like completely cracked up BDSM enthusiasts would be a bad idea. Then again, maybe if they would have had some damn melee weapons with them, that wouldn't have been a fucking problem.
Always makes for an entertaining story,
I just remembered something.
What the
Where you
fuck?
left your Ouija board.
Even better, there is one Tau warrior who rejected the oppressive rule of the Ethereals and actually uses his giant robot armor to wield the devastating warp-powered sword.
Everything you just said sounded pretty damn worthy of my attention.
Cool.
Commander Carfreight, or whatever his name is.
Commander Farsight, yes. Not
Commander
only is he known for
Farsight.
wrecking a large number of orcs in close combat, but he formed a breakaway colony from the main Tau region known as the Farsight Enclave. Apparently, he didn't appreciate having his troops lobotomized by the Ethereal, so presumably he decided to go and do his own thing.
Pog,
Tell
let's
me more
go.
about this Carfreight character. He sounds fun. Perhaps we could make a cheesy animated Hollowfit series about him and his adventures and fill it to the brim with my kind of Imperial propaganda. Yes, the begun of a new allegiance plan has only just begun.
I was hoping to change subject matter to something that lessens my own sort of internal headache.
That something so vile and abominable could happen to the most sacred world in the galaxy. It's absolutely disgusting.
Farsight's your
Custodes
Oshi.
has obviously not done their job very well. And now one more reason for me to have traveled here.
Hey, don't worry, Fyodor. At least we still have each other. And not only that, but a shitload of Inquisitors from across the galaxy as well. But even now, I still don't have those damn sandpaper cigarettes. Seriously, what the f-
We are going to have to do what would be considered by the ignorant to be the most heretical thing anyone has ever done since the horrid days of the Horus Heresy. However, with the God Emperor as my witness, it will instead be the most pure and noble thing anyone has ever done for the Imperium.
Now that's the spirit, Fyodor. I mean, look at all the Ordos here. We got Inquisitors of the Order Malleus, Hereticus, and Xenos, and their Chamber Militia, of course. And then we got the Order Aegis, the Ordo Barbarus, the Ordo Custodium, as you mentioned, the Ordo Astartes, the Ordo Sanctorum, the Ordo Redactus, the Ordo Necros, the Ordo Scriptorium, the Ordo Militarium, the Ordo Sicarius, the Ordo Vigilus, the Ordo Originatus, the Ordo Asper, the Ordo Thanatos, the Ordo Machinum, the Ordo Subitorium, the Ordo Thessalatus, the Ordo Scriptus, the Ordo Obscurus, the Ordo Arduus, the Ordo Otis, the Ordo Alphus, the Ordo Original and even the Ordo Chronos. Heck, why the hell isn't there an Ordo Sandpaper Cigarette? Why? I really need a Sandpaper Cigarette.
Orcs, men and women of the Emperor's eternal glory, will charge Eternity Gate and the Imperial Palace to find whoever sent this message. We will save the Imperium than the vile and corrupted who have deeply entrenched themselves in the planet's most holy spaces. Guilt creeps into the most unexpected, which just further shows that there's no such thing as innocence. And we are here to bring them their judgment.
Hey, Fyodor, you should just
Whoa.
preach them to death.
Be quiet, Dominic.
Oh no, it's him again, guys. Farsight sounding really cool, actually. Like, this General Farsight sounds really cool. Also, let me be right back. I gotta pee again. But I will run back as soon as I can, okay? I blame the monster. I'll be right back. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm back. I even brought my charger this time, so we're like so ready to keep watching. So the next one's gonna be the TTS short. But also, hold up. I think we gotta look for the Yu-Gi-Oh ones, right? Because Dualox was saying look for the Yu-Gi-Oh one. Okay. We watched Special 1. Now we gotta look for Special 2. I don't know where Special 2 is. Does he have a playlist for the specials? Specifically? Season 2, Season 1. Wakannai. Special first, the next one? This one? Okay, let's watch it, guys. You sent it? You did? Oh, what the heck? Thank you. Why is it not loading? Oh, it's loading now. Let's go. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1.
Right. Well, companion, we have much time to pass before our arrival in the Salamander's hidey-hole.
Right.
Not the hidey-hole.
First, your suggestions were rather vague.
First off, behold!
Is that Ouija board?
Are we gonna learn the alphabet?
Incorrect.
Oh.
This is a Ouija board.
Oh, sweet.
Yes, indeed.
I've always wanted to play the Ouija board.
Never say these words again.
Oh.
Ouija boards have been used for millennia to make contact through seance.
What? Spoilers? Oh. It's the correct one. Okay, I guess we keep watching Emperor then? We just keep watching the Emperor, and then like when it's time to switch, you guys let me know, okay? Okay. He says it's fine. Okay. It's not fine, Dualogs. It's not fine. Okay, 3, 2, 1. We'll go back to the regular playlist.
I call upon sunshine. Hello, 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 hello.
Yes, what? Hello? Yes?
Hello.
I just found out why your hatred for the Tal burns so iridescently.
Ooh.
What is this?
What is his backstory?
Why do you do this to me, son?
Oh.
I'm so sorry, but we can't keep doing this.
Why? I thought you loved me.
I do, but my forehead is always so sore when I am with you.
What?
No, stop this.
But I am to fight for the greater good. I have to leave you. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Guys, he got broken up with.
You want to talk about this?
Can we get some
fucking canon.
Oh my god. Can we get some 07s in the chat for our boy? This is so sad. He was not told about this brand. That's kind of funny. Whoa. What's he doing with that forehead though, Donna?
Not really. I'm just making sure you're not trying to invite your army of demonic tentacle monsters over for a party or something.
Can we please have a little bit of trust at this point? I mean, of all the places in this expansive galaxy, this isn't the most comfortable location for me to be in. Besides, I'm not Fulgrim.
So you're telling me that succulent food, a luxurious atmosphere, and an actual bed are less comfortable than the realm that is literally a collective seizure?
If you had more mental capacity than a box of Grox manure, maybe you too would appreciate its own unique majesty.
This assumes that I'm insane enough to want to. Nevertheless, you just being here is a sign of trust in my lord, is it not?
Perhaps. Crazy. Damn seal.
He's so salty. I kind of love this. Why is he so
Why
mad?
are you still here?
Well, okay, tell me. What are you actually doing? Don't mistake my question for curiosity, I'm mostly just concerned.
Research, observation, experimentation, calming my nerves, listening to the whispers of the warp, passing the time of day, and so on. Albeit it's pretty damn hard to get a good focus in this place, with Father around. Finding any warp traffic to spy on, which isn't tinted gold and full of pent-up frustration, is like trying to remove a demonic incursion from your rectum.
No, I left my heresy detector in my chambers, but I can hear it going on from here.
Ow! Ow! Stop that!
Stop what?
Stop dazzling me with your ignorance! Your shiny, half-baked head is burning through my retina like an acid made of stupid...
Oh my god.
Seriously, though, have you still not got that this heresy expression you speak of is just your Imperium's excuse to put a giant bolt into the head of anyone who goes against you? The Imperium is like a child in a my dad is better than your dad argument that received the right to kill anyone that attempts to argue back, you witless dildoties.
Well, you did make everything so... I don't know, diabolical, creepy, and straight up evil. Maybe you wouldn't be such easy targets for both propaganda and a bolt shell to the forehead. I mean, you're not doing yourselves any favors by wearing the skin of your enemies, for example.
For your information, I have never worn the skin of my enemies. Do I look like a Necron Flayer to you?
To be fair, the Necrons and your Thousand Sons do have pretty similar motives nowadays.
Yes, we've already sent the cease and desist order. They're just being ferocious plasteel dicks about it.
Why are they spitting so hard though? For reals, cause like what the heck? Oh my god. I kinda love this. I actually kinda love this. Yeah. What the heck? Necrons.
Regardless, you still look like you woke up on the wrong side of the Eye of Terror.
I do see where you're coming from. All the decapitated heads and giant spikes do make it look like we're compensating for one thing or another. Like decent parents. But to be fair, given your Imperium's alarming obsession with skulls, I'd say you have some issues of your own. Nevertheless, did you only come here to watch over my shoulder, or did you have some other reason?
Well, I actually wanted to ask you something.
Well, go ahead.
Okay.
I've been wondering. I've served my Emperor for somewhere around 11,000 years or so. I don't really keep track anymore. And even though he's my... our father, I don't actually know all that much about him aside from what I've seen with my own eyes.
Isn't that enough?
Of course it is. After fighting his side and hearing his dreams for humanity,
Kitten.
no sane man could not appreciate his majesty, wisdom, and might.
Indirectly calling me insane now.
Truly, he is the one and only worthy leader of mankind.
Okay.
But where did he come from? Did he have parents, or did he just, I don't know,
spawn
pull
in?
out of a gold deposit? No, that's a bad thing, of course. I'm sure it was the most glorious deposit in the world.
Oh, hungering for some crisp, luscious knowledge, are we?
Oh my
How
god.
Fascinating. I thought you companions were especially trained to act as completely uninteresting impersonal automatons.
Well, truth be told, I think as time has gone by, most of us have either gone a bit into the cuckoo's nest or have managed to retain some form of rationality. Actually, I'm the one exception. Everyone has completely lost their mind.
Oh, if you guys are wondering about the Imperial Fist next to me, this is John Fist, our emotional support Iron Fist for when the story gets too depressing and we need to cool it. So we have our emotional support Iron Fist with us. Cause the lore for Warhammer gets insanely depressing and it's like, holy shit, you guys get turned into what now? Like, therefore, that's our bestie. That's our guy. He's just a silly little dude.
Kitten, want to go take a swim in the Promethean pools with us?
No.
Aye, be that way.
As I was saying, I'd still follow the Emperor right into the Eye of Terror if he commanded it. I live for him, I follow his every word, and I never defy him. And I would happily give my life for him. But, well, there's the thing. I'd happily give my life for him.
Implying that you can actually be happy. Which also implies the fact that you have thoughts and feelings of your own.
Okay, I'm sorry, Imperial Fist. I was playing Marvel Rivals like all of last night, so you know. My bad. My bad. I was playing like a fuck ton of like Marvel Rivals last night. I am brain rotted right now.
Which subsequently implies you aren't an incredibly stale person whose personal interest can be summed in the words standing around.
I guess that's part of the reason why I was elected to the position of Captain General. After millennia of isolation and your occasional murdering of demons trying to creep in, I'm the one and only companion who's not batshit insane.
And I suppose that's also part of the reason why you're still wearing your armor after all this time.
Yeah. Or, well, not all this time.
Oh?
I went through a phase.
Okay.
I can't say I'm particularly proud of it. Those loincloths really don't leave much to the imagination, you know.
Loincloths?
I swear I could taste the floss.
Anyway, as you were asking...
Ah, yes. The subject. Okay, I know he's been around pretty much as long as humanity has, and that he has gracefully guided us through all of that, but... Did he make humanity in his image, or is he simply the guardian of our species? And if he made us, what made him? And if he didn't make us, what made us?
Ah, the oldest question in human history. What are our origins? Sadly, I'm of little help to you in that field. Been too busy comprehending the Imperium and superhero comics.
Really? Didn't the Emperor tell you himself? And if he didn't, don't you have some old arcade book about it or something?
Actually, he never told me much about his own past or humanity's origins. Perhaps he didn't want us to know, since he's always been so exasperatingly introvert about things like teaching. That, or it's because I never really asked. May have been the latter, all things considered. And no, I don't have an old book lying about that specifically tells us where we all came from. Only my neurotic brother Lorgar would have the talent to write a fictive suicide of that caliber.
Not
Besides,
Lorgar.
even if I had a book like that, all the exciting demon tomes with screaming faces and beware signs lying about would probably just make it look severely unappealing in comparison.
Gah, I suspected as much. And I've looked through all the tomes and slates in the palace's libraries, all the data stored in archives of ancient texts and journals. I've even looked through albums of travel photos for Terra's sake. But I couldn't find anything about the time before the Emperor conquered Terra during the Age of Strife.
If you are that curious, why not just ask Father himself?
Yeah, I don't know. Multiple reasons.
That feels weird.
His mind
Don't
is so
ask.
splintered that remembering such ancient knowledge might make him fling his skull across the room like a bowling ball. That and I'm much unsure of...
We gotta go back, look!
Yeah, I don't know. Multiple reasons. His mind is so splintered that remembering such ancient knowledge might make him fling his skull across the room.
It's our boy! Let's go!
Like a bowling ball. That and I'm much unsure if he'd actually want to tell me. I mean, if he never told you, why would he tell me?
Well, he does seem to like you, despite him being grumpiness incarnate. He relies on you to listen to his boundless complaints and to inform him about, to quote, stupid shit.
I guess.
I'd even say he trusts you. He certainly trusts you more than he trusts me or any of his other sons for that matter. Actually, are you sure you're not his wife or something?
No, of course not, but...
Oh my god.
Really? You think so?
Indeed, stepmother.
First of all, quiet you. Second of all, I think you might be right.
I'm really wrong.
So I might just go and ask him then.
You do that.
I think he's about to get kicked.
Don't you want to come too?
Nah, I'm gonna practice for that talent show that I heard is coming up next Thursday. You say they're batshit insane, but your fellow companions do seem to know how to have a good time.
Unless you want soggy hair and stay down for a week, I would highly recommend you drop that.
Why should I... Oh.
What?
Ellipsis.
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
Oh.
So let me get this straight.
Oh no.
You mean to say that you really have no records of human history before the Age of Strife accessible within the Imperial Palace?
No, not really. Most of it is so heavily censored by the Ecclesiarchy and the Inquisition that more closely resembles a barcode than it does anything else.
So you have no recollection of the tales of the old ones, my own conception, the rebellion of the Men of Iron, or any other tidbits of humanity actually kicking ass?
Damn. They kind of shit the bed on that, huh?
Incredible. I honestly thought I'd hit the greasy fucking bottom of this shithole when you told me of the Inquisition's activities, but I'm just now realizing that I'm only scratching the surface of this frozen ocean of ineptitude. It's almost as if nobody wants to hear about how our people weren't the be-all and all of civilization in this cesspit of a galaxy.
Yeah, funny that, isn't it?
Right. This is something that I shall now unfuck post-haste. Magnus, fetch some parchment and do what you do best. Take notes.
Do not worry, I always have paper with me.
What a fucking nerd you are. Anyway, I want
No,
you to
call
write
him a
down everything
nerd.
I'm about to tell you, and when I'm done, rewrite the whole damn thing as a grand historical document. Then I want you to start covering it in holy seals and shit, and then throw it into a pile of dirt for a while, so it gets that shitty old paper look.
Oh my
That'll
God.
make stupid people think it's inherently trustworthy. Oh, and shiny britches?
Yes, my lord?
When Magnus finishes his chicken scratchings, I then want you to take this document to the scribes, have it proofed to make sure he doesn't sneak in any mimetic chaos bullshit, then have it mass-produced and distributed all across the galaxy to all people of authority. I don't care if you literally need to ram it down their fucking throats, just make sure they read that shit and understand it. No spam box filter shall stop my glorious wisdom this time.
Yes, my lord.
Damn.
Now, gather round, children, for it is grand story time. Cue visuals.
I'm ready.
In the beginning, there was nothing.
Oh.
The nothingest nothing that has ever not existed. The nothing just kinda sat about and unexisted, not bothered by any such thing as existence or reality. There may have been some bits of heat energy floating about, but that shit doesn't count.
Okay.
Eventually, however, this frigid, lonely expanse of plot hole level nothing got sick of being nothing and decided to get a job. So all the energy bits sucked themselves into a ball smaller than the level of progress made since I was put on this over-glorified Porto Potty lighthouse.
Yo?
Then, the energy exploded with the force of something that you'd compare giant fucking explosions to. There has never been, and never will be, an explosion as big as this one. It was so big that it's literally still happening right now.
Wait,
what?
caused the heat to compress and explode like that?
I don't fucking know. Dark matter, plane walkers, precursors, a bunch of geeks with nothing better to do making a badass fictional universe for the purpose of inevitably selling inordinately expensive plastic miniatures?
You know,
It could
that
have
makes
been
sense.
anything. So after the mega-splosion, atoms started to take form from the massive amounts of energy that floated around, and these atoms started recombining, collapsing, and forming themselves into elements, molecules, and compounds. These substances, unlike energy, had mass and decided to get closer to each other.
Didn't you guys hear the big bomb happened because people wanted to sell expensive plastic to one another? Yeah, I know the the flashbang kind of got me too, guys. I did not expect that. The last one, the plastic seems far-fetched? Oh man.
Cause now, this new thing called gravity applied to them.
Oh
because
shit,
that's
gravity.
just what fucking happened. Fuck this boring comic shit, let's get to the good stuff.
Okay.
As matter formed into big lumps, these lumps became celestial formations. Stars, planets, nebulas, asteroids, comets. Eventually, due to conservation of energy and some weird chemical reactions, life eventually formed on these lumps of space scrap. Supposedly, the first life that came about was a race of beings that became known as the Old Ones. The reason for this nickname is that they were the ultimate rulers of reality and evolution, and they were really fucking old, go figure. These beings are the shitty,
Not the really
neglectful
fucking
grandparents
old.
of all that is life. They evolved so damn hard that they eventually became spiritual entities, discovering the so-called realm of souls. As a side note, as you can see, they looked something like big, fat amphibians before they evolved into beings of pure power. So that's a lot of progress for a bunch of giant hyper-intelligent toadmen. Come to think of it, that sounds a lot like the administratum.
Incomprehensibly powerful for almost no reason.
Toadman, you rose-tinted typewriter with a fucking mouth. Anyway, they then decided to create other species for shits and giggles. Some said that they created all life after themselves, but I'm not so sure on that one. Perhaps they helped push the boat out, but they certainly didn't fucking build it.
So these old ones didn't create humanity.
That's what I just said, you hollow-headed ninny. Most life
okay.
evolved in one way or another, and anyone who doesn't accept that is probably really drunk.
Lorgar's going to have fun with this.
Continuing on. Next to arrive were a bunch of floozy fucking milksops that you would recognize as the Eldar. Due to the fact that, early in their evolution, They reproduced like space rabbits. They actually ended up becoming the dominant race in the galaxy. The Old Ones were more like spread out singularities of imbalanced min-max hanging around here and there.
I think I remember
but neither
this.
race really...
I actually think I remember this from that one lore video we watched, huh? Okay.
cared for each other, so they coexisted peacefully, one spreading like a pointy-eared plague, while the other pooped out orangutans, more frogmen, and races with unpronounceable names.
Not the
But
races
then
with unpronounceable
came the
names.
Necrontyr.
Wait. That sounds familiar.
Strap yourselves to something, because here comes the most obvious plot twist of the fucking century.
Okay.
The Necrontyr were salty assholes, because they had evolved on a shitty, radiation-blasted planet. They built underground cities that seriously looked like depressing tombs, because their life sucked so much that they would rather wait out their own death than do much else. After years of being subservient to their animosity, like an entire race of entitled middle-aged people, they became envious of both the Old One's incredible powers and the Eldar's massive galaxy-spanning girth. Of course, they were little more than an irritating bunch of self-pitying tearjerkers to such powerful races. Eventually, however, the spite of the Necrontyr became so mighty that they started hating all life in the galaxy, even themselves, and decided to start murdering literally everything.
Okay.
However, they soon realized that manually making sure every single grass straw on a planet was dead was really fucking tedious, so they started snooping around for something to make into a super weapon. That led to them finding a weird bunch of gas orbiting the super radioactive star that had turned their planet into the Empire of Atomic Bombia. They suddenly noticed that the gas was feeding on the very energy of the star. It turned out that the gas was alive, but not in the same sense as other life forms. It had evolved in a whole different way, and was technically even older than the Old Ones. Of course, all it actually did was eat radiation and, be what is basically celestial fart gas. But of course, these assy Necrontards just had to fuck with this peaceful, sun-eating anomaly. They proceeded to collect as many of these weird sentient gas clouds as they could find and forge bodies of living metal for them, because what isn't that the first idea that comes to your mind as well? They used the gas's own radiation-eating abilities to lure the dormant consciousnesses of them into the bodies they had made via the use of a bridge of starlight, or some pretentious shit like that. So after eons of peacefully orbiting stars and eating radiation, these beings which knew no other need than to drift around and consume were suddenly given incredibly powerful physical forms and hypercomputerized synthetic brains to give them all the knowledge the Necrontyrs had collectively acquired. As you can guess, this went swimmingly for everyone involved.
Wait. I think I can guess who these guys are now.
Congratulations.
These gas entities. They became the Catan.
Oh!
And the Necrontyr became the Necrons?
Give this man a PhD, because that's some serious brain power for a giant armored potato chip. But yes, these beings, in their fancy new bodies, with their big new brains, were named the Catan by the Necrontyr, and were worshipped as gods. The Catan weren't nice though. They absorbed all the living metal the Necrontyr had amassed, and used it to transform this massive species of psychopaths into a race of living, murderous machines who mindlessly served them. They also ate most of the Necrontyr's souls while they were at it, because they were ungrateful assholes like that.
No!
That's also when these mounds of fluid dickery discovered that souls were far more appealing than space radiation. I guess souls have more nutrition or something. So the Catan started looking back through the extensive memories of the Necrontyr, now renamed Necrons for some reason, and saw that the Old Ones had the biggest, tastiest souls of them all, and decided that it would be a good idea to eat them. When the Catan came gnawing at the Old Ones' front door, the Old Ones of course decided to punch the shit out of them with their minds, like all grandparents do. But that's when they noticed that their psychic powers were useless against both them and the Necrons, because they had no souls of their own. This started a massive galaxy-wide massacre of the Old Ones that went so far that they nearly became extinct. I guess you could say that the Old Ones got their life towed away from them.
Seriously though, that's awful.
Well, I guess the Necrontyr got what they wanted in the end.
Not quite. See, some of the Old Ones survived, and they decided that the only way to stop this imminent galactic doom is to fuck up in an equally as awful manner as the Necrontyr. Thus, they created a new race, one which could fight the soulless Necrons for them, a A race with strange reality-bending powers fueled by crowd mentality instead of souls.
Okay.
A race that knew and desired only war and destruction. A race that could weaponize anything and was almost impossible to kill. A race that became known then as the Krorks, or as we know them
The
today,
what?
the Orcs.
Oh!
Because shortening names is a thing.
What?
There's a
Yay!
plot twist you didn't see
War!
coming. The Orcs were actually important all along. So yeah, while the Krorks were fighting the Necrons, the Eldar were shitting their collective frilly patties because they knew that they were next on the menu. So they decided to salvage as much of the Old Ones' tech as they could and fuse it with their own. Believe it or not, the Webboy was actually a creation of the Old Ones, but the Eldar nicked off with the designs, like the thieving bastards they are. That said, by combining Webboy technology and the power of the Realm of Souls, they created a new type of material to combat the living metal of the Necrons called Wraithbone. The Wraith constructs were sent into battle alongside the Krorks to fight back the Necrons. Turns out that while the Cat-10 were immune to psychic powers, it seemed as they couldn't handle being Wraithboned.
From the moment I heard the name come up, I knew you'd say that.
Why aren't you the smartest kid on the fucking block?
Of course I am.
No wonder you were bullied by your brothers.
Oh!
No, that's just uncalled for.
Anyway, just when things started to go down the drain for the Cat-10, things got even worse for them, as one particular asshole among them, known as the Deceived, good friends with the Eldar Laughing God, brought together the most edgy Cat-10 he could possibly find, creatures with names that only the most lonely of people could come up with, such as the Nightbringer, the Void Dragon, and the Outsider. The Dessa ever then said to his fellow celestial gas canisters,
All the other Cat-10 are weak and being killed off. We should eat them before they die so their powers won't be wasted.
Thus, the Cat-10 started infighting and began to eat each other while also being destroyed by the Krorks and the Eldar, because that is clearly what an intelligent life form would do. So much destruction was caused in this, the First Great War, that the Cat-10 suddenly realized they were expending more energy than they were absorbing and would run out of power if they kept this up.
Oh my god.
All according to plan, Shago-Rath said as he laughed away the night with the Death Lever.
Killing all of your allies in the middle of a giant war was apparently a bad idea. Who would have fucking thought?
But
I guess.
they simply decided to retreat back to the Tomb Worlds with their Necron armies to wait for the universe to become plump, juicy, and unprepared again.
It would seem that at some point during that time, the Necrons must have regained some consciousness and taken revenge against the Catan for screwing them over.
So I have been led to believe.
Well, to be honest, it kind of sounds like they deserved what happened to them. That's what you get for being a filthy Xeno, after all.
So with that giant clusterfuck out of the way, you'd think things would get better. But nope. This giant war had left the universe a complete fucking mess. The Old Ones were near extinct. The Eldar were still scared shitless, and worst of all, the Krorks, with no Necrons left to fight, turned on their creators since the Old Ones had forgotten to install a fucking on switch. Fortunately, they could be held at bay due to having no technology of their own. That said, something worse than Necrons was on the horizon. You see, all the souls who were eaten, and all those who died in the battles created a major imbalance in the realm of souls. This imbalance within the outer realm corrupted and twisted it with all the ill will, fears, and general lack of common fucking decency that life now collectively experienced. Nightmarish spiritual entities started to emerge from the darkness of the realm like a giant galactic panic attack. It was at this point that the first demons emerged and the realm of souls was given a new name.
The Warp! That all makes sense.
Yup. Not only did that war fuck up the universe, but it fucked up the outer realms of the universe too. Compared to that war, this 10,000-year-old conflict that started when fucking Horus decided to be a bad boy is barely a blip on the radar. Puts things into context, doesn't it?
I suddenly feel small, and I don't know how to feel about that.
You'll get used to it. Besides, you're shorter than most of your brothers anyhow.
Oh my god.
That's entirely my choice, and you know it.
But where were we, humanity, during all of this?
We were all busy evolving from primates into tribal cavemen, picking our noses, and fornicating in the ways that primitive beings do. But not for long. You see, warp storms caused by this huge war fucked the galaxy over. And additionally, demonic predators of the warp finished off most, if not all, of the remaining Old Ones. It's like some complete ass wipe suddenly invaded an old folks' home, demolished all their belongings, and subjected all old people to summary executions. And then another completely unrelated group came along and did the exact same thing all over again. The Eldar, realizing their own incredible fragility, decided fuck it. Literally. And so they did.
Oh.
Constantly.
Okay.
So much so that they repopulated the galaxy again, became the dominant species once more, and ruined their own reproductive cycle to the point of near non-functionality. I mean, I know you'll lose it if you don't use it, but if you use it fucking constantly, it's gonna get worn out and shrivel up. It's at this point that the idiot says what species emerged.
The what?
I am absolutely hilarious, even after all these millennia.
Oh,
I still don't get it.
So, actual humans finally started coming forth out of the evolutionary fuckfest at this point, and a handful of them gained psychic powers similar to that of other species carrying souls around. These early day psychers called themselves shamans, and they were totally super badass, guiding humanity by learning about the ways of nature and the universe's history, through the power of the realm of souls and probably some shrooms. However,
Not
when
the
the doddering demon
shrooms.
douches accompanied with an entire gang of horribly unnecessary creatures like enslavers and psychnoia started to show up, the shamans started to be horribly killed off in spasmtastic manners. So of course, the shamans decided they needed to put their heads together to solve the problem.
Okay.
So they did. Again, literally. By combining their very souls, psychic powers, knowledge, and strength through ritualistic mass suicide.
Was that really the solution?
Something that had taken the old ones an entire species worth of evolution to do. They all became a single living being of spiritual energy and power. In short, they created me.
Oh. What? Wait. Huh? This is old lore, right? That's not canon, right? Okay. Okay, so what am I? So basically this is old lore, so I shouldn't be like remembering it, right? This has like basically nothing to do with anything anymore, right? It's possible canon. Oh, okay. Okay. Damn, guys, if we finish this today, this is gonna be like an 8-hour stream at least. Oh, it's a short. Let's go. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Hey there, Gal Pals!
Who the
It's your boy
fuck is
Lucius
that?
here, coming at you with another bomb-ass prank. Today, we're gonna be pranking the Eldar on a craft world. Check it out, guys!
Okay.
Hey, got a nice spent stone there. Can I put it in my mouth and cover it in saliva?
What the
How
fuck?
did the child spawn get here? I eat booty pixies. How about this? If you lose to me in the game of sword fight, I get a really quick kiss.
Ooh. What the heck? Who is this?
Kill it! My Eldar! Hello, Mortoys. It's your boy Lucius here, coming at you with another very serious social experiment. Many kids are running around out there with latent psychic abilities.
Okay.
How easy is it
Oh.
for a war predator to pick up an underage child using the wall?
Excuse me?
I chatted up this little boy through a psychic link, and I've been talking with him for the last
I hope he gets
3 or 4
arrested. What the fuck?
What? I am the little girl. I was the little girl all along. Do I fulfill your fantasies? Ho ho ho! Yes, I do. Meantime, this is what you get for being a psychobilly. Again. Hey.
Oh my
God.
God.
Ambiguous pal toys in our galaxy today. Billions of people
Oh.
are starving and without small, cramped, tiny spaces to live in. So I've taken time out of my day and made this sandwich, which I'm going to be giving to a hobo. Everyone will appreciate it as we make the galaxy a better place.
fuck is going on right now, guys?
Say my name.
Am I dying?
You smart. See, I'm your boy Lucius, and I came here today. I know you've been having some hard times, alright? So I wanted to give you this here sandwich.
We're getting desu by this guy. What the fuck are we? What the fuck is going on?
I made it myself, mostly out of freshly milked Damon Head milk, if you know what I'm saying. And sand, lots of sand. It's a sandwich after all, bitch. Now eat it up.
Please.
Please remember to like, favorite, and subscribe to my channel, Luscious Lucius Prince, and follow me on Facebook for the latest exclusive plans.
What the
This is your boy
fuck?
Lucius. See you soon, in one way or another.
Oh, okay. That was like low-key traumatizing on like the lowest of keys.
Codages held it so hard, the impact bent its spine into a semicircle.
Uh-huh.
Then I used its coated, half-dead body as a hula hoop. Oh, good times. Anyways, what were we talking about before?
Augustus, we've literally been standing here talking for months. I have not the slightest idea what you are referring to.
A certain theme in the chapter you said before you started talking about your green trim.
Oh yes, my green trim. It's pretty unique, isn't it?
You're begging for a fisting boy.
Well, for the longest time now, being the captain of the 4th Company, I remember times where we actually had a fair amount of difficulties and stains within our chapter's history. Somehow, though, I feel that our history is slowly changing. I know that it is impossible to change the past, but
okay.
I can't help but feel that the past as I remember it just isn't the same anymore.
Could you elaborate on that?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Remember when I released that death metal looking brotherfucker known as the Nightbringer from its prison?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
It was actually a really harsh day for my pride, and I deserved punishment for the shame I brought upon the chapter. I have never forgiven myself for that
Okay,
day.
trauma dumping.
I remember that it broke your heart, but you didn't ultimately redeem yourself.
Well, recently it was apparently proven that what was unleashed wasn't even the Nightbringer at all.
What?
What?
Apparently, it was only a fragment of the being, and it didn't even have any actual authority over the motherfucking Necrons.
Well, that's all down to drama by a megaton.
Do you also remember how Cunto Shetarius lost the planet of Damnos around that time?
What the fuck is that
It had a
name?
massive impact on the Imperium's morale.
Yes, it was strange enough that we tried reclaiming it in the first place, considering we blew off assisting the defense of Cadia due to a lack of troops. Even Sicaris barely managed to escape that battle. But what really fucking turned it around was the somehow successful counterattack that we made when the Necrons were fully awakened.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. We won that one too, didn't we?
Yeah.
In the reports I read, I couldn't help but notice some very strange details, though. For one, you managed to retake that ancient tomb world and detonate every single fucking tomb complex, annihilating every last Necron there. How did you, by the Emperor's mummified testicles, even know the location and the number of those complexes?
Oh.
We're useful the do not disturb signs. What was it?
Fair enough, I guess. The other thing I noticed was that Sicarius supposedly beat a transcendent Catan all by himself. How in Gilliman's fucking gallbladder did he do that?
Because I, Carter Sicarius,
Oh my god, he's here!
the crown, and as such, no Falzino can ever hope to outmatch my legendary swordsman's skill.
Indeed, Sicarius. Come closer. I shall teach you another combat technique so you can fight even better.
Okay.
With all due respect, I, Count Sicarius, am in all likelihood more skilled in the art of melee combat than you. But I, Count Sicarius, will be very happy to hear you out and provide some humble criticism.
Alright, step 1. Just stand perfectly still.
Standing still in combat is very detrimental, but continue.
Step 2. Walk up slowly to your hated enemy.
It is better to be quick on your feet and fast with your movements.
Step 3.
Oh my god, he's so
Raise your
annoying.
fist like I'm doing right now, and prepare to unleash your burning fury upon your foe's unexpected face!
But I, Count Sicarius, would personally rather go into a cut stance like this, and probably...
Step 4. I cast fist!
Oh shit!
No! Get out of here!
I, Count Sicarius, can't feel my teeth.
How he survived this far is a fucking mystery, especially in that fight against the Catan.
Well, it was probably just lucky. The Catan must have tripped up some rocks or something. Actually, that goes for everyone he's fought.
Don't the Catan just kind of like float around, though?
The planet had floating rocks!
Ooh.
Oh, well, that too is fair enough, I guess. Though I must say, the strangest part of the whole Magnus report involved you yourself, my lord.
Oh?
Really? Well, what will that be? I don't remember doing anything exceptional.
Oh, well, basically the part where you ripped a Necron pylon off the ground and used it as a weapon.
What the f- Nice.
You see, I have a theory concerning that. All of these things, all of them are nearly...
Wait, why is this guy so sus, by the way? Is there some lore thing going on? This feels kind of sus. Also, yeah, we're on episode 21 right now. This guy feels omega sus. What the fuck? Because he's smart? Okay.
Really impossible to do, even judging by our already high standards.
Ooh.
And what is the theory?
Well, promise not to casually disown my theory like any saner person would. But
okay.
I believe that someone or something is manipulating time and space itself, bending the very rules of reality in
No, we're correct. Yeah, we just seen short 5 and special. We've seen special 1. We just seen short 5. So we're actually in the wait. Are we not in the correct order? Huh? What the fuck? Oh my god, okay. This playlist is not playlisting right now. This sucks. Okay, we have to go back, guys. I'm sorry. We have to go back. Well, editors, cut that out.
Are you two done gawking yet?
Almost.
Just a second.
Sigh.
Sigh. Okay.
Greater than colon hyphen left parenthesis, snails evolve legs faster than you loafers get over this shit.
Okay.
Damn.
I think it's mostly out of my system now. I was actually confused for the first time in as long as I can remember.
The last time you were confused, you started to fucking bawl.
I did not. Confusion just makes my eyes water is all.
Don't you start making excuses, you little crybaby you.
I'm gonna use your bones as a xylophone.
Go ahead, up hair, see
How
how
about
it
you
works out
shut
for
your
you.
keyboard? Anyway. way. Why did you not tell anyone of this before?
Because you never fucking asked, that's why.
I guess.
Besides, what was written down was apparently censored by those charming fucknuggets in the Inquisition.
That's just fantastic. I'll take my chance and ask a million questions now then. You ready?
You get to ask one before I continue.
Why? Does my pure, flawless father have some sordid detail to hide?
No, it's because if I had to field every question your nerd brain could devise, we'd be here for another 40,000 years.
Do I get to ask a question, my lord?
No, go away! I am the one asking the questions here.
Go ahead then, Horntits. Make it good.
Are you, technically, still human?
Are Space Marines, Custodes, and you Primarchs still human? Same answer. No and yes. I am human in the sense that I was born of and am the product of humans. My soul is innately human. However, I am not a mere man. I am what humanity could achieve if we evolved, as the old ones did. The shamans who created me just took a shortcut, similar to how I took a few shortcuts when creating you guys. We are basically various stages of accelerated human evolution.
Oh.
Humans, Space Marines, Custodes, Primarchs, and then myself.
Huh.
Do you mind enlightening us further with this grand universal story, my lord?
Of course. About a year after the whole mega evolution by suicide thing, I was born to regular human parents. The shamans that killed themselves had combined to become one giant soul, and entered my mother while she was still pregnant. This was 50,000 years ago. During my first years of life, I was a powerful but reckless young man. At that point in time, most of my life consisted of crushing my enemies and driving them
Oh my god.
the lamentation of a woman. I was honestly kind of an asshole. A handsome, muscle-bound asshole.
Oh.
However, as time went by, I felt more and more of my past lives impose upon me, revealing who I truly was. Ancient wisdom, immense power, and a strong sense of right.
To everyone who's going to bed right now, good night, good night. I hope you guys have a good rest for tomorrow. I'm assuming you guys are going to work. So good night, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Oh, this was not canon? Oh, so he was not Conan the Barbarian then. Cool.
Filled my body to the brim. I was no longer who I used to be.
Okay.
I was now a handsome, muscle-bound god-like being who could use magic. I was the greatest thing since myself before the transformation. After this incredible power boost, I started roaming around Terra, or Earth, as it was called at the time, like a ghost. I watched from the shadows as mankind grew, waiting, influencing, and sometimes scaring small children.
We're
Fast
scaring
forward a couple
children.
of millennia. It was the year M25, and the age of strife had come. Humans had spread all across the galaxy, and all was fine and dandy. But suddenly, as if some idiot repeatedly rammed his head against the shitstorm button, a whole carload of psychers suddenly emerged on every single world. As you well know, psychers use the warp to do magic and shit, but untrained psychers are pretty bad at it and usually attract warp predators when doing so. First it seemed fine. A lot of people's initial reaction was, hey, wizards are real. Neat. But then bam, demons all across the planet, good fucking job. The only planets that survived this fate were those that performed witch hunts and brutally murdered psychers wherever they popped up. You can imagine how popular murder cult religions were at the time. To serve as the puss icing on this rot cake, warp storms started fucking up the galaxy immensely again. As mankind depended on the warp to make it from planet to planet, every human colony was isolated from one another, as going through the warp during a warp storm is incredibly stupid. This was especially awful in Terra's case, as Terra depended on other planets for its groceries and toilet paper. This left the people of Terra in a severe state of famine and itchy-ass clefts. Terra soon became naught but a blasted desert, a shadow of its former self. Here, a bunch of cartoon villains called techno-barbarians roamed free and fought one another for territory.
Techno-barbarians?
As Terra was utterly fucked up beyond all recognition, I decided to finally reveal myself to mankind, since screaming at it from the sidelines clearly didn't fucking work. So I picked up some hardy boys, augmented them massively, and gave them the name Thunder Warriors, the greatest warriors on Terra.
Whoa!
For the record, these fellows were the predecessors to the Space Marines.
This is basically Mad Max, is it not? What the heck?
Suffice it to say, the day was saved because I'm just that good.
Oh my
Right,
god.
So now I've heard all about your biography. But what happened to the rest of the universe between now and then?
If you really want to hear the boring parts, fine. To make a long story slightly less long, while Earth was in its infancy and I was protecting it from all the serial killers outside, the Eldar fucked up. Again, literally. And yes, I will reuse this joke as often as I like because I'm the motherfucking Emperor and I am allowed to do that. I'm hilarious. This was the point in time in which the Eldar managed to murder fuck the Chaos God Slaanesh into existence, which was the final coffin to hit the nail into the hammer for any sense the realm of souls once had. From that point on, it was a technicolor hellscape of sexual fluids and jumbled thoughts. Slaanesh managed to agitate the other Chaos Gods into going full fuck force, as they hadn't done anything worth noting since the medieval ages when they were born. This started an instant mass production of demon hookers and punch meat monsters. This incredibly violent space birth even managed to rupture the galaxy's privates, which created the gaping, expansive warp hole in the center of the galaxy. That is nowadays known as the Eye of Terror, because the dick demons clearly needed a bigger hole to poke into. As Slaanesh was born, and the Eye of Terror was formed, most every Eldar in the galaxy died as a result of this galactical miscarriage. The only ones lucky enough to survive were those far away from the Eldar homeworlds. In addition, Slaanesh also did to the Eldar what the Cten did to the Necrontyr, making it so Slaanesh automatically receives all Eldar's souls upon their death, unless they use protection. This totally proves that I'm the only god-like entity.
Oh, you're so right. He's wearing the Hokuto no Ken outfit. Oh, damn.
In the universe that didn't fuck things up for its own people. Not that you should call me a god or anything, I'm just saying.
And we are infinitely thankful for that, my lord.
You better damn well be. Anyway, things do take a small upturn here. The good news was that since the galaxy was finally out of its bipolar pregnancy stage, the Eye of Terror blew away all the warp storms that had fucked up the galaxy, making space travel possible again. Thus, with the Eldar out of the way, the universe pretty much empty of all worthy life, and the Age of Strife over, I took humanity and decided it was time to conquer the stars, reuniting the human planets that had been isolated and lost during the Age of Strife with the newly formed Imperium of Man. And it went well at first. Everyone was holly jolly and loved me. I began preparing for the Great Crusade, and everyone had a good time. At this point, I also made the Prime Arcs, my very own children, that would help me lead mankind to total galactic domination.
Until, you know, they fucked up.
Material ball sacks known as the Chaos Gods scattered all across the galaxy, shitting and giggling as they went. So with that, I had to go out and relocate all my sons once more, which was a pain in the side. After I had done that, however, and the Great Crusade was at full go, everyone was happy again, except the 100 or 200 planets we annihilated. But as you know, fucking Horus's massive temper tantrum happened right after that. The rebellion happened, I was put on this throne. Most of my sons either disappeared or died. The entire Imperium shat its united long johns. That stupid Age of Apostasy happened, and those fucking Tyranids apparently showed up. Oh, and those town creatures too, if that is worth mentioning.
It's not.
And somewhere in the interim, the Eldar mostly split into two factions, one which wants their species to become great again, as if that will ever happen, and one which simply doesn't care about anything other than being disturbing little sweat goblins. And that's the how and why of humanity, the galaxy, and the gloomy fuckfest we're all invited to.
Damn, that's kind of crazy.
Sure, but you did seem to skim over a lot of stuff near the end.
Yes. For instance, all that stuff about the Dark Age of technology. Like, what's the Man of Iron? You mentioned him earlier.
And what happened to the few surviving old ones?
And what about those sensitive people that I just remembered are a thing?
While I enjoy filling your brain bowels with crap, I now have a massive super headache. I need to take a break. I guess the book could be published in 2 volumes for double the profit.
Okay.
I'll tell you about the Dark Age of technology and other stuff like that later. Also, what the flying fuck is a sensei?
You know, your human descendants?
You mean the descendants of the families of the shamans who gave their lives to form me? Isn't that like all of humanity?
Not exactly what I meant.
Good. I never liked Uncle Ragnar anyway. But really though, what in the fuck do you mean? You
What?
aren't saying
Fuck?
some of my human partners actually survived having intercourse with me? And moreover, gave birth to actual children?
The fact the Sensei are incredibly powerful psychers with changeling-like abilities, much like small versions of yourself, seems to indicate this. They also share a very sharp jawline.
Well, shit. Come to think of it, this is actually the first kind of sort of pleasant surprise I've had since meeting my Centaurian and hearing about those Astronites. I have surviving heirs as well as my Primarchs. I mean, I only made you guys because I didn't think that reproduction for me would be possible any other way.
That's nice to know.
But seriously, as far as I knew, none of the people I'd introduced to Big E had been able to handle it, and most of them had pretty explosive climaxes. And literally.
I didn't need to know any of that.
This is the kind of knowledge that should remain a mystery.
Come to think of it, I never thought to check back on any of them after the first night. Now
He's kind of a fuckboy then. Holy shit. Oh my god, they're not real? Okay, so him having kids is not canon then, huh? But also he's kind of a fuckboy. Jesus. Ew. He's just like me. Dologs, you hate. You've never even like. You don't even like touching women. It could not be you. What the hell? Is it what he says? Retcon? Oh, it's retcon now? Oh. Women or girls? How can you be a fuckboy if you hate women? If you hate like touching women? What? Yeah, he was the Yujiro Hanma, right? This is so crazy to me. I'm like, I'm trying to keep up with the lore right now, but like they're lore dumping so hard on me that I'm like, oh wow, You just don't get as fuck. You know what? That's fine. You know what? It's okay. If you wanna, if you wanna be a fuckboy, I'm not gonna stop you. Everyone else in chat though, don't be a fuckboy. That's bad. That's not good for you. Not good for your karma. Trust.
I genuinely feel kind of bad.
That's a first.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It was just mutual fun, and they were willingly getting into it. And I didn't leave any of them unsatisfied, nor was I going out of my way to be a jerk about the whole thing. It's just, you know, me being who I am. Maybe I was a bit too rough. And seriously, I didn't knowingly leave them to their fate. I just figured that with all those broken bones and all that blood and...
Excuse me?
I don't want to be on this planet anymore.
Sorry, I'm getting carried away. Sigh. It was my favorite bone. I sure do miss it.
I'm just glad that I have no such urges or interests at all. My only desire is to serve you, my lord.
That can easily be skewed in all the wrong ways. It's a good thing that shitty fanfic writers aren't anywhere near here.
Don't jinx it, father.
So, back to the new topic at hand. I presume these sensei people are basically treated like demigods by you plebeians? Either way, I want you to send someone to go out and find them for me, and bring as many of them here as possible. This should make the family reunion even better.
About that.
You're going to tell me something that will make me pop a planet, aren't you?
The Inquisition has been hunting them down and killing them as they see them as vile mutants and threats to their Imperial canon. The rest seemingly vanished with no explanation before the Inquisitors could get to them.
This is so fucked up.
I should go. I better go. I'm Commander.
Well, I found the bottom after all. I think I feel a grumble.
The Inquisition, like, absolutely sucks. Jeez.
Sweet pepperoni with a side of bologna, warp storms. The planet reports that it'd be a beautifully smoggy day.
Inquisitors, the time has come. We, the eternal watchers of mankind, have come to lay waste to the foolish traitors that have infected and corrupted the very core of our Imperium. We are here to heed the call of our Emperor. We are here to save him.
No, you guys suck.
Remember our plans. Dispatch of their retinues and defensive mechanics with all haste. Terra has the mightiest fortifications to ever exist, but we shall never give up. Our faith in the Emperor will break through any wall. Go! Charge!
No, you guys literally all suck though.
What the fuck, Where is everybody? Why is no one attempting to stop our righteous crusade through Eternity Gate?
Oh, maybe they went on a business trip together. That's what my parents did.
Oh.
And my second parents. And all my friends. And my dog.
Well, I presume they are expecting us to enter into the Imperial Palace. When we do, I foresee they will attack us with all they have. Soldiers, make ready! When we step through these once sacred doors, we'll be greeted with a vanguard of traitors like no other.
Burn the heretics! Fuck.
It's a sluggish demon. Shoot it, shoot it.
It's just a guy.
Bang, bang.
Decius, I am not sure what an Energlad's bloated ballsack you are doing, but may I suggest that you actually fight back when someone is invading the Imperial Palace?
What in the Emperor's name are you doing here? So early in the morning, no less. Are
Damn.
you really so dumb that you're going to come back here and force your way into the throne room?
Well, I cannot say it's been very hard so far. Where did the mighty bulwark of the palace go? Actually, has it ever even existed?
Yes, of course it has. We've just retired it because, well, the Emperor wanted us to.
The Emperor has not ordered a thing. It is all the work of the Adeptus Custodes, attempting to ruin the Imperium from inside out.
Okay, hold up. So I have a question, right? Right now, the Inquisitors are like doubting that the Emperor. So is this not heresy? Since they doubt their Emperor's like words, right? He's not here yet? What do you mean?
Shut your borscht hole and get out of here before I do something.
And what would that be? Are you going to pierce us with your phallic cranium?
I'll call on my ministry to dispatch you. Don't you underestimate us, Theodore.
Oh, what are you going to do? Sight passages out of a book at us?
Oh shit!
Oh, come on, this is really happening?
Hell yeah!
Damn it!
Hell fucking yeah!
These useless lollygaggers.
Activate Rosarii, the Emperor protects.
Will test my patience, Ecclesiarch. Soldiers, throw your grenades. The Ecclesiarchs are still standing. There shouldn't be anything left. This is impossible.
Impossible. Impossible is not part of the Inquisition's vocabulary, my friend.
Who said that?
Wait, what?
Lord Inquisitor Cotius, Torquemada. I did not expect such a guest of honor was going to enlighten us with his presence.
The pleasure is all mine. Could you possibly enlighten me to the situation that is at hand?
We cannot get through this blasted line of Rosariuses. We need to so we can get to the Emperor and save him from the traitorous Custodes that have taken him hostage.
Order your men to stop their firing. I will show you my personal army bell. Operator, it is time. Do the, how you say, funky monkey.
We are driving the barrel. Press forward. Throw more things. Send these motherless bastards crawling back to their holes. For the Emperor!
For the Emperor!
Hey, found a barrel. I haven't ever seen a barrel in the Imperial Palace before.
Oh, what's in it?
I don't know.
Huh. I guess we found the abbess of the Adeptus Tyranids' secret vibrator stash.
At long last!
What the fuck?
Dad, my arms! Mom? Dad? Is it really you?
Monkeys? Really? That's the great secret of courtiers, Tokumav?
Yes, what about them?
I am, well, to say the least, unimpressed.
Techno monkeys?
To say, I think I just lost all my respect for you.
Are you telling me that techno monkeys, are they canon? There's no way, right? Also, Rune, thanks for the resub. Thank you, Rune. They are techno monkeys are canon? What the fuck? What is this universe? Hold on, huh?
Why don't you step off that overglorified porta potty you call a throne of judgment and say that to my face? Or are you going to have your deep fryer kill me for doing your job better than you?
Oh no, I would not want to rid you on the off chance to die on the old folks' planet where you belong.
I have to take my leave now, as I have a movie to shoot. Try not to kill the Emperor for being innocent or whatever it is you could possibly accuse him of, su loco puta.
They've broken through. The Inquisition is on their way into the throne room.
Well, what are you talking about? What? They can't do that. That's illegal.
You need to call
That
on your
is
soldiers.
illegal.
They're going to make it to the Emperor.
Remember, guys, no one can legally murder you if you just tell them no.
Well, I'm not too sure about doing stuff that the Emperor told us not to do. I mean, this is the first actual order we've gotten in, ever. Maybe we should actually abide by it for once.
I barely remember what you do when you follow an order. This is so exciting.
But they are going into the Emperor's throne room. Don't you understand, you fools?
Wait on a moment. Just had an idea.
Uh-huh.
What if we threw this food at TTS's head?
What?
Yeah.
That's the most
Get his ass.
idea I've ever heard.
To shoot the food, make the topic move.
What are you despicable old sacks talking about?
There. Now he doesn't have to stress out over stupid shit anymore. Oh, look at him, sleeping there like a billy goat with a hat on.
Now, stop breathing, kids. It's getting really hot and full of carbon dioxide in here.
Got his ass!
We have made it. We made it! Now, soldiers, behind these doors await the most hefty and Herculean enemies that we shall ever face.
Okay.
You must all prepare yourselves for the most grueling, frightful, but glorious battle to ever take place.
Come on, Fyodor, you already held like 2 speeches about preparing ourselves, and both of the times nothing actually happened.
Be quiet, Dominique! But fine, we'll just open the door, you whining bunch of...
Damn, are we ready for this, guys?
The God Emperor of mankind.
Oh!
I knew it. Demon!
Oh! No! We can't stop here! I'm gonna manually click on the episodes now so that, like, we don't accidentally, like, somehow skip ahead, okay? Guys, shit's getting real. Are you guys ready? Okay, hold on to your seats, because shit's about to get insane. If you guys need to drink water right now, because I don't know, what if you miss this chance to drink water, guys? Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! Ooh.
Is that all the great and powerful vein of Octaris has got?
Orcs!
Or, I got a joke for you. What do you call a cheap tooth removal? A rip-off!
What?
Ooh, oh, my gosh! Ooh,
If you were trying to make me laugh with that git, you damn well succeeded. That was zogging funny, that was.
What?
Blacktooth, don't give up so easy. Whoa, you's really good enough staying lifting your deck old cocky like that. What's the mech boy should have used you as a truck engine? He's the biggest war boss in this sector. You's really gotta start working on them perception boards, because you's way off, son. Say this. This is what the biggest, baddest war boss in the sector looks like.
It is Optimus Prime, isn't it? Right? That is Optimus Prime, is it not? Ooh.
You's a fat one, for sure. Is that really coming from someone who calls himself Blacktooth? You must have dropped focus spear like a cork and squig off to get that kind of tooth-rotten title. What do you want from me? I came here to show you what a real Whopper Fiend looks like.
Okay.
And now that you've seen it, maybe it's time for you to be enlightened by Gork and Mork as well, my son.
Kid bashing works best. That song is so hype.
I knew it all along. Heresy! A demon is in the presence of the God Emperor.
Who is this brazen fool and who left the door unlocked?
Silence, filthy demon spawn! I, Fyodor Karamazov of the God Emperor's Holy Inquisition, has seen through your devious plan.
I'm not sure you understand.
We have come here to banish you back from whence you came, destroy all that you have corrupted, and reform the Imperium with the God Emperor as our very witness.
See what I was talking about when I said the Imperium is sunken together like a failed souffle?
Prepare to be purged from this existence, you one-eyed abomination!
Father, can you tell him what's going on here?
I said silence!
Order Karamazov.
Oh!
My Emperor, you said my name.
Yes. I have felt your presence ever since you arrived on Terra.
Ever since I arrived?
Yes. You have come here faced with complete adversity, having searched through the entirety of Terra in your staunch diligence. You have been halted in your progress by the very leaders of the Imperium, but you have carried on. Even have you been confronted by my very own bodyguards, and told directly that I am the one who ordered the disbanding of your organization. Yet you have not given up on your conviction that everyone is plotting against you, and that the very core of the Imperium has become corrupt.
That is precisely right, my Emperor.
Well, now that you have come so far, I believe it is due time to tell you that you have done a great job.
What the fuck? Thank you, Holy God Emperor, to be recognized by the very essence of humanity, to be hailed by the one true ruler of the galaxy.
It is of no concern, Fyodor. I am actually quite humbled myself that you never gave up on your ludicrous ideas even though all sense went against you, and decided to break into my palace anyway.
Really, my Emperor? You really think so?
Yes, of course, my child. Truly, you are the greatest hero I have ever had the pleasure of being rescued by.
Thank you, my Emperor. Not to brag.
What the fuck is going on? What? Why is he gassing him up? I don't get it.
Anything, but I do think I'm pretty great.
What the fuck, Fyodor? I told you the exact same thing yesterday, and then you just kicked me.
Be quiet, Dominique.
In fact,
oh my
I
god.
would even go so far as to take the title from my old friend Malcador, my one true friend, and only person I have ever had nothing but complete and utter respect for, and give that title to you instead.
You truly think I deserve such a thing, my Emperor? I mean, I've always thought so myself when I stare at myself in the mirror. But do you really think so as
That's
well?
a crazy thing to say.
Your looks perfectly match your sharp wit and unmatched prowess in combat.
I'm very sorry to interrupt, but enemy is still present in the room.
Yes, hello.
Perhaps we should dispatch of him?
I'm not sure what makes you think you are allowed to talk, little xeno fetishes, but I suggest that you shut your fucking mouth, as I'm just about to crown the new emperor here.
Ah, the new emperor!
Why, yes, of course, my child. An Imperium must always have an active ruler, and it only makes sense if that leader has the title of emperor, and since I am no longer an emperor, but a god, it would only be fair to pass that title on to someone such as you, Jogger.
Fyodor, did you take your meds this morning?
Father, what in the warp are you doing?
You, Fyodor, will be in direct control of the entire Imperium, including all branches of the Inquisition, the entirety of the Ecclesiarchy, all of the Adeptus Terra, and every single
Am I tripping?
Astartes in the galaxy. You will lead mankind to a new age where all have faith in the one true God, and the rightful ruler of mankind, being me and you respectively. All heretics in the galaxy will die horrible deaths and mankind will reign supreme. No xenos, mutants, or poor people allowed.
It's just what I've always dreamed of.
Am I
Yes,
straight tripping?
I'm aware, Fyodor. I have seen all your dreams.
You have?
Yes. Would you like to know why?
Why is that, my Emperor?
Because you and I are the same.
We are?
What?
Why, yes, partner. When fucking Horos mortally wounded us during the Horus Heresy, when we were confined to the Golden Throne, our souls started to splinter and float away from one another. A piece of that soul found its way to your mother, impregnating her with you. You were destined to be the savior of mankind ever since your birth, as you were both my son and part of me at the same time. This is both why you are here, and why you are so perfect, Fyodor.
It all makes sense now.
What the
Yes,
fuck
Fyodor,
is happening?
You have been led here for the grandest purpose the universe shall ever take part in. You must defeat my traitorous son Magnus the Red, who has taken me hostage.
Yes. Yes. I'm ready. This is what I've trained for all my life. This is what I... No. My Emperor, this is what we have planned for millennia. The prophecy has come true. Mankind is finally saved.
I am officially done with this.
My children.
Brother, I'm as confused.
Father, what was that all about?
I haven't experienced such sublime schadenfreude since I burned the last church of Terra. Seriously though, good job with the massive warp rift thing, just as I expected.
My lord, none of what you said was true, right?
I am offended by the fact that you even assume this.
I still do not understand
I still don't get it either.
Why were they even here?
Well, a while ago I decreed the disbanding of the Inquisition and the Ecclesiarchy because they were fucking stupid and completely went against what the secular Imperium I invented 10,000 years ago stood for.
What, really? That is... well, I cannot say it sounds like the best idea you ever had.
Don't worry, it totally is, because as a result of my masterful planning, you just sent the worst parts of the Inquisition straight into the bowels of the warp.
Ooh.
So, this was all part of your plan?
You fucking...
He used Magnus to send them to the warp. Oh! Guys, I could not figure it out for a sec. I'm gonna be real. I did not figure it out.
bet, your lipstick-looking brother fucker.
So, hold
What?
up. You only brought me here so I could send the Inquisition into the warp?
No, you are also here to take the blame for it.
What?
What?
Wait! Hold on, Theodore! Don't you... My Emperor!
Spare me your religious worship, Top Hat.
Oh my god.
You actually speak. I mean, I am very sorry, my Emperor. Please forgive me for intruding in this most holy place in which I am not worthy of being. I was just trying to stop that foolish Inquisitor from invading.
Yes, and that is all very good indeed. You have passed my test.
Your test?
Certainly. I sent out my decree about disbanding the Inquisition and the Ecclesiarchy to root out the biggest probable sources of corruption within the Imperium. To see that, the primary ruler of the Adeptus Ministorum decided to keep yourself loyal instead of going batshit crazy and burning shitloads of houses in response to my decree as a sign that you and your organization might be salvageable.
My lord, I don't understand. Salvageable? Have we gone against your will?
You better believe you fucking have. I specifically stated that I never wanted to be worshipped as a god 10,000 years ago. The book that you preach from is actually written by my son Lord Gar, who just happens to be what you people would call a giant fucking heretic.
Oh. Wait.
Oh, my Emperor. Is this true?
I'm sorry to tell you this, but your entire life and your whole organization is based around lies and deceit.
Not his little head drooping! Oh my god! I am so mind-fucked right now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm so fucking mind-fucked right now. What? His little space Pope hat just drooped down. This is canon? Oh wow. Wow. This is crazy. I'm enjoying this so much right now.
I'm so sorry. I have failed.
No.
Stop your sniveling, you fucking popesicle. I tell you that you have passed my test, and I therefore deem you worthy of reforming your organization to serve my true intentions. The time is nigh to fix the plumbing of this Imperium, as layers upon layers of sanctimonious shit has clogged it up for too many millennia.
That is... I almost humbled my...
It's spraying back up! Let's fucking go! Oh my gosh!
Emperor, I will follow you no matter where you may lead us.
See, if everyone said that, we wouldn't have any problems ever.
Yeah,
Take notes,
that's
Magnus.
true.
Yeah, one second you're all like, I don't want to be a god, and the next you're like, but you should all still treat me like one.
Be quiet before I pour Prometheum juice into your eye.
Oh shit!
But my lord, I have a question if I may.
Yes, you may still wear your stupid fucking hat.
That was my second question, actually. But my Emperor, if I'm to reform the Adeptus Ministorum to work as you intended to, would that not spawn giant chasms of disbelief and rebellion within the entirety of mankind? We have been indoctrinated into believing the Lectitio Divinitatus for millennia.
Easy solution. We will release a reprint of the book that is actually completely different. It should have a shiny cover, some pretty pictures, and the Emperor's seal of approval upon it. We'll release it all over the galaxy, and make sure every fucker in the Imperium reads it. And don't worry about them suspecting foul play. From my personal experience with the current day citizens of the Imperium, they couldn't tell an Aquila symbol from a fucking parrot.
I guess.
Oh, very well, my lord. Thank you for setting my path straight. I have a lot of work to take care of, but I shall succeed in your name.
Fantabulous, go forth Schlongtop. Oh, and while you are at it, send a message to the remaining Inquisitors out there that they can keep their jobs because they are total assholes.
I shall do so, my lord. I will not fail.
If you require any aid in writing the reprint, just come up here and I shall graciously help you out like the merciful not god that I am.
Thanks a million times over, my lord. I shall take you up on that offer. Emperor bless... have a great day, my lord.
You was about to say Emperor bless you, huh?
Well, that was certainly something.
I'm just surprised you didn't notice the giant crimson demon standing in the middle of the room.
Well, I presume that's all fine and good, since he's not even supposed to recognize that I or any beings of chaos exist anymore. Just like the good old days.
Hello now. I did tell you that I'm not going for the smokes and mirrors approach anymore.
What are you even talking about? You just sent like 80% of the Inquisition into the warp by tricking their leader that he was you.
Well, he never fucking asked if I was telling the truth or not.
Actually, I think he did.
Shut your fuck-ass mouth before I put you back into the box.
You'll do your fucking self.
Thanks, not a god. Thank you, not a god.
Where am I? Impala? Are you there?
Shadow? We are in the hellish realm, where all logic and material laws have disappeared. They all have been replaced with confusion, darkness, demon semen. It's like we were inside of a beta undercover.
We are
Hey,
in...
Fyodor, I think we're in the warp. Make sure you clench your butthole so no heresy gets in.
We are in the warp. The realm of chaos? Heresy! Heresy everywhere!
Do not worry, Fyodor. If we just focus on our task at hand and ignore the unimaginable horrors we'll face in this realm, we can surely survive for at least one day or two.
Who's gonna win? The Inquisitors or the Warp? Oh man, this is so funny. Yeah, this series is getting kind of insane. I genuinely like it.
My head is exploding!
Holy shit.
That's just fantastic. All of our troops are dying. Hey, Dominic, are you dying?
Are you kidding? I've never felt more alive. This is just like when I'm doing the spook.
No, this is but a minor setback. I shall come and reunite with the Emperor, my father and myself. No demonic realm shall stop me from fulfilling my fate.
Greeterlings!
What? Demon?
No. That is a good-looking beard you have there, sir! I too have a beard. Have you seen my beard? It is full of tiny men.
What?
Kill them all!
Who the heck is that, guys? Caldor Drago? Is he like crazy or something? Why is he in the warp? Beyond he's... Oh.
Alright, lads. Everything's gone quiet outside. I wonder what's going on right now.
Bugger if I know. All of our scanning equipment's been broken. Damn bombardments and...
I don't know if I'm the only one that's noticed this, but...
Are these the Imperial Guard? He's been stuck in the warp for hundreds of years. Oh! He's a Grey Knight who got lost in the warp. Poor guy. We love the Imperial Guards. We do. They're funny. They're so silly. I mean, I just love the concept of we have demons, we have like guys in like big power armors, and then we have like some regular guys with guns. I kind of love that. Even though I know their backstory is fucking tragic too. It makes me sad, but I support them. I support them.
But we're all out of food too!
No!
That's mostly because you've eaten it all, you fat bastard. Alright, everyone settle down. If there was something out there, we would have probably grabbed its attention by now. Wait, here. Hang on a minute.
What?
What's that?
Do you guys hear that?
Oh.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yes, actually I hear that too. What the devil is that? Hello? Hello?
Oh.
Hey there! Is anyone in? Who is this?
Oh no!
It's Patrol! We're breaking into your base! Everyone say hello to our new friend! Shit. Hello! Is anyone here?
We're cooked!
We are going to skull fuck your families!
Oh shit!
And goodbye, you're dead!
No! Why does he look like Mr. X?
Now, who could that be? Okay, I'll be back in a second, gal pals. Let me just check who this is. Hello? Oh boy, what's up, Fulgrim? Long time no hear from your sexy self. Yeah, I'm good. How about you? Great to hear, darling. Uh-huh. Oh, is that so? He's there too? Well, why don't you put the cutie on? Happy, how are you doing?
What is going on?
Dominant as always. I like it. Yeah. Ooh, you're holding another one of your huge patties? Oh boy, I
Why does he sound like Mickey Mouse? This is like the weirdest combination. He looks like Mr. X, but also sounds like Mickey Mouse. Oh.
No, I don't have any plans around that time. So, it's a date.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
See you there, handsome. Oh, and could you put Fulgrim back on? Thank you. Hello again, babe. Yeah, I got the message. So I guess I'll see you there. Love you too. Bye.
Oh, sevens, chat. Even a demon, even this guy has a better love life than we do. Ugh.
Hey, everybody! Well, my toys, you'll never guess what?
Oh.
We have a party to prepare for.
I don't think the parties are good things, right? Oh. Oh, this is a short, guys. DCS breaks the news. Okay. I wouldn't call that love life. Oh. Damn. It's not love? Oh. 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 That's what you guys mean by love life? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Fuck that, then. Fuck that, guys. Oof. Okay. Well, are you guys ready? In 3, 2, and 1.
Esteemed cardinals of the Adeptus Ministorum.
Is that a fucking monkey with the taco hat on? Oh my god.
I have gathered you here today to reveal unto you the most important development in all of recent history. I, Ecclesiarch Decius the 23rd, have been granted audience with the Emperor himself.
Hell yeah.
And he has disclosed to me the truth of our organization, our influence, and our very faith. Please, hold on to your hats, my friends. The truth is...
I'm holding.
...that the Lectitio Divinitatus, our holy book, is a lie. The Emperor is not actually a god. How dare you even say such a thing, Ecclesiarch? You are a heretic!
Yeah,
No,
monkey.
You must listen. What I say is true. He has told me so himself. Have you no faith in me?
That is ironic. If the Emperor isn't the god he is, how do you disprove all the miracles he has performed throughout the years? Such as the storm of the Emperor's wrath during the Age of Apostasy.
Oh, that guy's voice is like really soft. Holy shit.
Oh, that was the Emperor. But, he, wasn't a god when doing it, or something. That's just rubbish!
We would not even be speaking right now if the Emperor did not impose his divine will upon us. Morality stems from the God Emperor, and without it, we would be nothing but uncivilized brutes.
Monkey!
We could always just, keep following the Emperor's example and just not be total asshats.
Whoa, well if the Emperor isn't a god, how come when I look at a picture of him, I always get the unrelenting urge to bend myself over and pray ecstatically?
What?
Checkmate, bitch!
That's a good point.
You're a liar
What?
and a heretic, Decius. Your sins cannot be forgiven.
Take his hat from him!
No!
No, his
Do you not see the
hat!
error of your ways? The Emperor is no god, and to lump him into that obscene category is what is heresy around here. Compare our Emperor, radiant, beautiful, magnificent, to the ones considered gods in this galaxy. Nurgle, a supernatural garbage bag. Korn, a paraplegic sociopath. Siege, an indecisive mollusk. Slanesh, never went to rehab. Gork and Mork, literal mushrooms. Kane, Big Daddy Kaldar's personal pleasure object. Isha, supernatural garbage can. Chekharov, a fucking clown. The Nightbringer, has no friends. And the Deceiver, who's just straight up an idiot.
You forgot Malal.
He doesn't exist. Shut up about it. That you even dare to compare our Emperor to these filthy creatures is disgraceful. It is a title fallaciously forced upon him to associate him with beings of lesser worth.
Wait.
No, our great father is no god. He is a man, like all of us. He is a human being, the greatest human being to exist in our galaxy and beyond.
We must all learn that a god is not intrinsically greater than us.
Why is he kind of spitting though? Holy shit! Like honestly, I mean I'm like super susceptible to like propaganda. Like if someone starts like making sense, I'd be like, oh hell yeah, and like not gonna lie, whatever he's saying, I'm buying.
Only weaklings succumb to their deceitful promises of fame and power. We share the same blood with our magnificent emperor. We are him, and he is us.
Hell
He
yeah.
always knew this better than anyone, and he wants us to embrace that same ideal. Mankind is greater than any lowly god creature. We are the greatest species in existence, and the emperor is the greatest being of our species. He is a man, and you will pray to him as such. Oh, hail the man emperor of mankind!
Hell yeah!
Speak to the man emperor of mankind!
That guy's literally a monkey. That guy's literally a monkey, though. Oh, hail the Manperor, guys. Oh, hail the Manperor. But also, I kind of hate how Titty Tuss is like the main focus of the series, just because why the guy with the you know, Tuss nipples?
Father, why are you doing this?
Why are you doing
I must do it for mankind.
Do you not realize the ruin this could cause?
Yes, but I shall endure.
Your people will not. This planet will not.
Risks are inherent to any situation.
Ooh.
As master of mankind, I must make my own decisions on the matter.
Even when the stakes are the annihilation of your home and everyone on it?
It must be done.
Ooh.
Oh, come on, you lot. These are just some harmless questions.
You have no say in this, Custodian. You have not looked into the repugnant abyss within which we are about to descend.
Okay.
We did sort through the letters together. And I've already done this once before.
Father must be correct in your lack of emotions. These questions are giving me the urge to turn every last Imperial in the galaxy into mindless chaos pawns. That way, the galaxy's general intelligence quotient would skyrocket.
Oh, they're not that bad. You're just overreacting.
Oh, like you and your Tau girlfriend.
I swear to fucking that was not canon. I am going to kick the living shit out of your red-veined fucking dick.
Calm down, children. It is neither your time nor place to be livid.
Well, if you are absolutely, completely, utterly, perfectly, entirely, horrifically, planetically certain...
Okay.
Let us begin.
Yes, let me just bounce up and down to get the papers. Alright, first question.
Wait. I need something first, just in case.
There he
That is better.
is!
You little centaur bear will be my life buoy in the sea of hate and disgust.
First question from someone called Oh, great savior of mankind, I encroach on thy busy mind with a question of utmost importance to my mind. Didst thou, in all thy wiseness and foresight, not foresee the great heresy by the arch-traitor he whose name I won't speak? Oh, how the fuck did he know that? I eagerly await thy reply, but I must go now, lest the overseer punish me for not sorting through the cactuses in the Lord Governor's garden. Faithful yours, Time. Fucking.
Is he a time-traveling scribe or just dyslexic?
That is beside the point. Answer the question. This is amongst the few good ones.
Since I am constantly several void whales ahead of anyone else, I am certain I did. But as I have said before, my memory is as fractured as the self-esteem of an overweight Eldar. But I think my expansive knowledge of all that is still out there, somewhere.
Throne Emperor! Why can't you hear me? You must kill the Tau before it's too late! They will destroy us all! Send the Ultramarines to save us! They are our only hope! Throne Emperor!
Zeech!
Anyway, next question.
O great Emperor of mankind, I have thought long and hard about the question I would ask of you. About what a tiny, short-lived, insignificant speck like myself would ask of you, the pinnacle of man. Our most wise, benevolent, and self-sacrificing Emperor, truly you are the most compassionate, empathetic being to have ever existed. You have seen us grow, guided us in our darkest hour, helpless as horrors beyond all decency and sense have plagued us. Surely you have seen the these and watched as we gleefully continue to fling ourselves into abandon, of our own will, with no care to harm we cause. Surely it must break your heart.
Okay.
O great man Emperor, witness to our greatest of glories and deepest shames, I have thought long and hard over what I would dare ask thee. Why do you still love us? Why do you still even care?
Oh.
Respectfully, your humble servant.
Damn.
My ass must taste of ground beef and rainbows if it is that delicious to kiss. I would not be surprised if it does.
Oh my god.
Why do you care?
Because I see immense potential in mankind.
I cannot even comprehend that, honestly. Maybe it's because I've been in the war for a better part of 10,000 years, but I just see a squabbling herd of animals.
I want you to imagine this.
Hello there, what is going on?
Imagine thousands upon thousands of angelic beings reminiscent of me in my prime.
Oh.
All united in a peaceful galaxy, in an interstellar Imperium, where all individuals have attained their own objective perfection. Without war nor political turbulence, they all lay naked upon a beautiful beach planet, reveling in the ecstasies of human life, and really fucking good hair. That is what I want for mankind. To turn us all into an entire species of divine masterminds with giant gold-coated abs, just like him.
I can't take it!
What the fuck?
Sorry, I'll take my leave.
What the hell was that? But also, Raiko made thanks for the $2 super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fun fact, Magnus and Kitten are married in VTM. I don't know what VTM is. I am sorry. But also, Frozen, thanks for gifting us up to Curry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That wasn't Kuming? Oh shit, you know what? That makes sense.
Well, that all
I
sounds
get it now.
like extremely wishful thinking.
No, the potential exists. I made you Primarchs, remember?
Yes, but we were a very special case, were we not?
Of course you are special, my little Magni Magic, but that does not mean you are anything more than part of a failed batch.
What?
Next question, please.
This one's from Matthew. To the true man emperor of mankind, why is everything in the Imperium painted gold?
Because gold is given to those in first place. Every lesser color is relegated to contestants, who cannot keep up because of how much Xenocock they suck.
Oh my god.
Another one related to the gold. From Cain the Governator. Dear Emperor, I am fascinated by the amounts of gold you seem to have in your possession, and I would like to inquire about where did you find so much? You see, I am ruling over a world, and I am considering about making investments gold plating all of my PDF armors to make them more impressive when they perform their crowd control duty against the disgusting populace. Because what fun is there in being wealthy and powerful if you don't use these assets to show off how much better and superior you are than the masses of uncultured plebeians? I'm sure you can relate to such empowering sensation. I don't know how he would laugh when he's written it down. Maybe he'd go,
What?
Later on, I want you to send an explicit order to the Department of Money Room to replace this scrote snake's every order with frosted copper and glitter glue. Next.
This one is from CVP Rothon. My Emperor, have you ever considered how much of a dick you were towards Magnus pre and during the Horus Heresy? After Ullanor and then onwards to Nicaea, and even after that? I mean, have you ever tried to get some help with how to treat your children? Is it enough that they had to grow up without you?
You wrote this one, did you not?
As a matter of fact, I did not. This person just seems very logical.
Pretty sure you did.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you totally did.
No.
Yes.
Answer it, damn you!
I did all I could to prevent you from killing each other out of spite. What great father would not?
Good parents do not have children killing each other out of spite.
It was mostly because the planets you were raised upon were so gormlessly different that you had been force-fed radically disparate ideals since your birth.
So you're blaming our dead adoptive parents now?
Mostly the spectral shit stains that put you up for adoption to begin with.
Well, you could still have spent more quality time with us.
Shut up, I am answering questions here.
From an English bee. O mighty Emperor, I have a query which has deeply troubled me in my creed.
Okay.
Is your glorious self a bloody necrophiliac with all unhealthy amounts of skulls and all?
What?
It is to show that even in its barest form, humanity is beautiful. Have you seen how majestically my cranium curves between my parietals? It is amazing and something that binds us all together.
My glorious Emperor, Does your penis still function?
Oh.
Would you bang a towel if so?
By the sounds of things, they'd be too scared to even let me go near them with my enormous fiery great sword. Next.
So, Emperor, you ever skip on leg day?
Fuck you.
My lord...
Fuck you. Oh, okay. I haven't actually seen the Hunter like series yet, so I honestly don't know what you're talking about yet. We'll watch it eventually, probably not today, but we'll watch it at some point. But what the fuck? Also, this is literally me.
Emperor, why doesn't she love me back?
If said individual does not respond to your advances, then stop wasting your precious lifeblood on her, Sonny. Take it from someone who probably ravaged her great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. She is not worth your time.
Here is a question from someone called, Carl the Deranged.
Oh goodness, no.
Dear golden shit faggot, it's me, your previous chef. Are you in pain? I fucking hope so, you cunt. Mostly I said this to give the one who opens it the Nurgle's rot I packed into it with. Go and fillet another priest, you piece of decomposing garbage.
What the fuck?
You are atrocious at sorting these.
Isn't this the most deadly disease in the galaxy?
Just refrain from breathing through your nose and you should be fine.
This still smells better than the spaghetti he cooked for me.
Damn.
O glorious Emperor of mankind, out of all the Chaos Gods and other douchebag deities that threaten the Imperium, which one pisses you off the most?
That is like asking what kind of brain cancer I prefer. I am too busy frothing and screaming to be able to answer.
This question is apparently from a piece of your lost soul, my lord. O glorious vessel of our splintered soul, have you yet asked about what happened to the armor you wore during our duel with fucking Horus?
Thank you, glorious Space Emperor. Your question is grand, just like you. And I do actually remember. For when we were lying around dying after the duel, we lied there and listed off a couple hundred things those present needed to do if we were to die. Amongst those, I told them to pulverize our armor and incorporate the fragments into Truckstermy Nabatus badges.
Why, though? That sounds like an incredibly nonsensical thing to order when you're in need of urgent medical attention.
It was honestly a heat-of-the-moment thing. Like, do you know when you are feeling extremely erogenous in bed, and you smack whoever is with you across the face just to see if it feels good?
You need to cease and desist right now.
Next question!
What?
This one is from Eliphas the Inheritor. Hey, Corpse Emperor. Fuck you.
Oh, shit.
Next.
This one is honestly kind of worrying. I am writing this letter from my hiding place under Agri-World's designation Delta 894571, Calixus Sector near Hazaroth Abyss. I have sealed my chambers to buy more time. I sent my ship away with as many refugees as possible and stayed on this doomed world. Emperor, I must warn thee of the greatest threat within this sector, the Tyrant Star. Its origins are unknown, though my sources indicate it may be older than the universe itself. It manifests as a black star, often possessing system's own natural star, and shines pale, baleful light. It brings mutation, madness, and untold horrors with it. That star now shines upon this world. I seal this letter into a plasteel box. Within there will be all the files I could gather before I have to hide. I pray it is not yet too late. The Clock of Harlocks, one I bought from one of his deserted mansions. One that never once has worked. No matter what I did, now counts time to midnight. Oiled with the blood of his kin. My hyper-realistic Kirby plushie cried 666 liters of blood for 13.72 seconds.
His what now? Hold on. What? Yeah, also 07 to my YouTube like VOD revenue for today, guys. We are not getting paid.
As I lay down my life and soul to save a few others, I pray for all souls in this world and the one beyond. May they find shelter, the protection of your light. The scratching of the walls have stopped. They come.
That sounds awful. How is anyone going to get 8M if the sun is black?
Yeah.
You know anything about this atrocity, Banadian?
I have heard of it. It appears out of nowhere and hovers above planets, bringing anarchy and mutation in its wake. A prophetic manuscript called the Hereticus Tenebrae mentions that it is the harbinger of an encroaching darkness.
I am naturally not all too into the subject at hand, but this totally sounds like that hopeless vertebrate Malal.
Malal does not even exist.
I know. Maybe that black sun is actually a reality peephole out of his prison of non-existence.
Me, do you think he could break free and cause havoc?
Hell no. He is an absolute pushover. He probably wrote that prophecy manuscript himself to make it seem like he is an actual threat.
When I get out of here, I will be the greatest Chaos God ever. I'll fuck them all up. Just you wait. I will become relevant again.
Bilal.
Oh shit.
Stop.
You just can't keep doing this to yourself.
Stop telling me. I will become Kevin. I will.
Come, I'll make you some hot chocolate.
I'd like that.
There, Bilal. There.
This one appears to be made
Give me that. This one's from some feral worlder named Dorvuzak. Dorvuzak. Oh, mighty Emperor, savior of all mankind. Please, do answer me this simple question. What is exactly a fucking man of iron?
Imagine a tech priest, but completely mechanical, and absolutely mind-fuckingly dedicated to destroying all human life in the entirety of the galaxy, never ceasing to pursue even the slightest trace of human life until it gets gunned down by a Volkite weapon or run over by a massive rolling pin. I would continue to explain more, but the war against the sentient machines lasted for such a short period of time that it is not as important as everyone seems to think.
Mr. Imp, do Indian people still exist? What about Arabs?
For fuck's sake, why does everyone forget about Dalarn? They've done some good shit, and then their model line gets discontinued because nobody wanted to buy anything that didn't look like Starship Troopers, or the offspring of Apis drinking survivalist and a speech-impaired boxer.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, what the heck? Oh.
Next. From Yellow Snowman, may I lick one's holy toe?
Someone in chat said this 100%. I just know this man has now graduated and is now watching VTubers. Yellow Snowman 100% now watches VTubers, guys. Trust. Know how I know? That's a VTuber question. It was you. I knew it. It had to be you guys. It had to be someone in the chat.
Immediate restraining order.
Yeah.
Have you ever communicated with the Tyranid hive mind? If so, what's it like?
It is like talking to a herd of hungry sheep. It is unfulfilling and makes you look like an idiot. Next.
Dear fast food franchise.
Oh no.
I hope this letter reaches you. The burger I ordered got cold after I got home. Replace it for me.
Centurion!
Yay. Pure love. Nevertheless, I am happy you two idiots do not work for an actual post office.
Let's continue. Why does everyone hate Eldar so much?
Maybe if they were not so far up their own asses their lower intestines resembled life-size plastic casts, I would not want to spank the living shit out of their pointed ass cheeks.
What?
That and a couple other reasons which are beside the point.
And then she says, "Oh, I'm not going to tell you how to prevent this impending doom which threatens us both." Tell me about it.
From Gilgamesh Aurora. Oh my fabulous Emperor! I found the heresy. Where do I put it?
Shove it in your face and choke on it. Next.
Here's one from an Inquisitor, Amberly Vale. Do you have it out for Caiaphas Cain, or is he just unlucky and or a source for entertainment for the Chaos Gods?
He is one I have actually perceived visions of during my hours of silence. Caiaphas Cain was one of a select few individuals in the Imperium, whom I felt had enough common sense to survive whatever the Chaos Gods threw at him. This is more than I can say for most people who serve me. Also, check his data slate the next time you see him. 2 is great, but 3 as a crowd.
Damn.
Judge Modestus. He says, Dear Emperor, what are we going to do with all the Adeptus Sororitas laying around? Now that you've directly reformed the ecclesiarchy into a non-religious sect, doesn't that mean the Sororitas will no longer have any power from their now heretical faith? They're about as effective as power-armored nuns without worshipping you as a god. I bring this up because I don't have enough Arbites to keep them out of the local taverns, bars, and pubs. They won't be out of alcohol in mere months at this rate, and the combined weight of sisters abandoning the shrines to drown their sorrows will collapse the hives on several planets.
They need to calm the tits down. If my wish was for anyone to not continue fighting against chaos contrivances and the like, my fragments would probably not have given them the strength to do so. Order the sorority to send whoever else to get back out there and fight in my name. Tell them that if they do, I will send out special edition Emperor's Sunside vacation pin-ups for their enjoyment. If their faith in humanity is so lacking that they leave me out of its category, let them be enlightened by what perfect fucking pecs humanity and humanity alone can grace the galaxy with.
Our next message is from... him. The Millennial.
Oh, that guy.
The Millennial?
Hey, Emps. I've been out here leading the Alpha Crusade for a while, and a guy from the Flesh Terrors keeps saying that he hopes some guy called Sanguinio will help us. From what he described, and from what I've read, the Sanguinio sounds like your son Sanguinius. Just wondering, is it really him after all those years?
I was there when my son died. I saw his body.
Oh my
Felt no
God.
life from his flesh. Whatever fucking Horus had done to him, he could not be brought back.
Oh.
Sniff. If the Sanguiner is really even a fragment of the only one of my children that laid his life down for me, hopefully he knows that Daddy misses him very much.
Oh.
Sniff, sniff. Sob. Yay.
Well, Father,
Imperial
did you get what you
Fist.
wanted out of this?
Yes, this put me more into balance, and the time I surfed a space Hulk in the warp and smashed it right into one of Singe's crystal garden planets.
You did what?
And what do you want me to do with the rest of the letters, my lord?
Keep them around. The last thing I want is more questions to be turned into some little kid space marine costume when some random adept is sent to manage the pile.
That's how it is, isn't it? Always having other people do the dirty work for you. I mean, it's not like he can fucking move or anything, Magnus. Oh, wait!
You need to shut your face, Richard Liondick.
Why do you tell me to shut up all the time?
You keep complaining despite you having the fucking mane of a great beast.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
Oh no! Guys, Biggie has put me in pain. I need my emotional support, Imperial Fist. It's time, guys. We gotta get we straight up have to get what's it called? Wait, well, I can't remember what it's called. We need to get an Imperial Fist Dakimakura now, guys.
Make them suffer. Alien fiends!
What?
Stand back, I'll show you how it's done.
Sir, what? Not the pillar men.
My vocal range is not broad enough to cover the whole thing properly.
What the heck?
Good morning, my emperor.
Oh.
If I needed help regarding this, why, for the love of all gold-plated plant life on Terra, would I ask you? It would be like looking for advice about depression medication from a precarious obscure addict.
If you're as omniscient as you think you are, then you should know how right I am. My experience in the matter does give me a level of expertise. After all, I'm a Daemon Prince for crying out loud. I'm literally made of warp stuff.
One would think that after all the stunts you've pulled, you would have some kind of discretion over the atrocious amount of shittery you have been spewing everywhere. If anyone has the right to say I told you so, then I should have set up a parade with banners and streamers and clowns and whatever else just for you.
I'm not saying I told you so, I'm just saying that you and I both know damn well that you're ridiculously narrow-minded on the matter. It's just the way things are, and you know it.
Son, I'm the motherfucking emperor. I can alter whatever I desire. I am like a glorious golden god. Except I am not, of course.
And look where your meddling has gotten you. Oh, in addition, aren't you the one who said you didn't want to play God?
That is my tirage coming straight from the vile warp vent of a fucking demon prince. Do you know, there is a difference between actually having the powers and distinguished looks of a god, and wanting to be worshipped as one.
Good morning, you two. I know you're busy stabbing each other with word shivs right now, but...
About guard smacking time you got here. Where is T. Sonny?
Well, it was disintegrated by a warp bolt when I walked into your room.
Damn, Magnus, your unregulated psyker powers have caused yet another disaster.
Me? You're the decaying force of nature who literally defecates warp storms whenever he tantrums.
Too much heresy!
I'll just, go and make some more tea later. To avert the creation of another Eye of Terror on Terra, I think I need to ask something.
Well, that is what I pay you for, isn't it?
What does pay mean? But, yes. What are you two arguing about?
My senile old bone sack of a father is almost as deluded as his foolish worshippers. He truly believes that chaos is nothing more than an utterly negative force which needs to be destroyed.
In all my 48,000 years, I have not had much inclination to the contrary. Almost every single thing wrong with mankind is the fault of chaos, its gods, and their worshippers. If only humanity had listened to me and ignored chaos, and all the arm-wavy religious crap, we would be well on the way to perfecting humanity as a species, and I would be way less spooky looking.
Wait, so you're not arguing about what happened yesterday? The whole sending the entire Inquisition to the warp and convoluted plans thing?
No, we finished arguing about that hours ago. Were you not paying attention?
You sent me to get tea.
And you took your sweet-ass time doing that, did you not? What were you doing? Trying to be all cheery cherry cream puff or something?
Maybe?
You scare me when you pretend to have emotions.
So what did you decide on?
None of your concern. Corn cob, it will all be resolved at a later date.
Oh. Okay.
Back to the bitchy Brannigan at hand. Where were we?
You mentioned how you tried telling humanity to throw religions out a window, and ironically to never question you about it. Was it my turn to grumble or yours?
I guess it's your turn to grumble. Go ahead.
I'm getting hit by, massive daddy issues right now. Oh my god, the tension between these two are insane. What the fuck?
What is so funny, chuckle shits? I thought we were grumbling here.
Your great intellect really must be splintered. I have no reason to lie to you, so before you spew that whole noise of the heretic drivel at me...
I am not some crazed old zealot from the first Dark Ages, son. Do you know how I feel about overuse of such terminology?
Haven't you noticed what a spectacular comeback that word has made as of late?
Heresy.
You have sullied your hands with filthy parchments of heresy, guardsman. How do you plead?
What? Guys, it's heresy to look at anime women. I am sorry to everyone in the chat. How many people? All 245 of you, you're all heretics now. I am sorry. This is how you find out. 07's in the chat for all the heretics.
No. Too late, heretic.
You inspire your men to study such foul smut, Commissar? You heretic!
Detestable mutants fill your heads with such vile obscenity. Die, heretic! Maybe just one read.
Sister, I need your blood to be... Oh, hold on. You're a heretic! You know what? They're just running around shooting each other down there. Better just lay the exterminatus upon these heretics. All right, fire!
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, do not get me started.
Anyway, that's not the point. You see, chaos, the warp, all of that isn't just some demonic realm of nasty, horrible things. It's much more important than that.
I know this already. Its true nature is that it is the realm of the collective spiritual subconscious of every single soul-possessing species in the galaxy. In other words, the realm of souls.
Right.
And it is shitty, and requires some serious unfucking.
And this is where the senile ramblings come back in. Let me say something I learned while reading all those forbidden tomes with you. Do you remember back when you told humanity that there would be no gods? You said no religion, no worshipping of anything, and thus you figured the Chaos Gods would become completely irrelevant and thus starve to death, right?
Yes, which is exactly what I wanted, and almost what happened.
You were inadvertently creating a whole new Chaos God.
Come again?
Because it was not worshipped in the conventional way, its name never became revealed to mankind, but you were creating a Chaos God of unbelief, and you were becoming its champion, perhaps even its avatar.
That has got to be the single dumbest thing I have ever heard in my entire life, and that is coming from a half-dead skeleton that has been stuck on a life-sustaining god couch for the past 10,000 years.
Well, believe it or not, that's what was happening. You see, Chaos isn't some Saturday morning cartoon villain that you can just defeat. It's a force of reality itself, and the more you try to control and restrain it, the more it will act against you. It's a reflection of those who empower it, who in turn it empowers. Just as gravity dictates how objects are pulled towards each other and energy condenses into matter and form, so too does chaos function as yet another celestial process. You should know and accept that by now.
That is all well and true, but that does not make it not dangerous. Stupid, dangerously stupid, and stupidly dangerous. You should also know and accept by now that things which are factually correct can still be unfathomably idiotic.
I mean, I guess.
Right in that sense. Ever since Slanesh was murder-fucked into existence, things have kinda got out of hand.
Hands off my quips, Chili Pepper. Get your own.
Can I possibly ask something?
You are paid by the hour, not by the question.
Damn!
What Magnus is saying
Oh
is
shit!
true,
which it is.
And the warp is a reflection of the subconsciousness of all mankind. Does that mean we're all horrible, terrible, awful people?
On the inside, yes, absolutely disgusting. I am outside of that cycle, you see, so it does not apply to me because, do you know, I am pretty much perfect and all that, or I used to be anyway, when I still had good old boners done. But yes, this is why I have been trying to guide mankind all this time.
And look where we are now.
Humanity gets to collectively create its own realm with their subconscious thoughts, and you fill it with paranoia, fear, blood, Brussels sprouts, and self-contradictory bullshit.
Brussels
It is like you
sprouts.
are all mindless men-children, scribbling dicks in your notebooks when
I
you
still
should be
do
paying
that.
attention to the lessons that I am.
I still do that. Whenever someone like hands me a piece of paper, the first thing I do is draw a dick on it. Man, maybe I am 12. Fuck.
I'm trying to fucking teach you.
Those students and you have perfectly synergetic personalities, for the record.
Oh. Now I feel terrible about myself. Like, worse than ever before.
Good. That is a step in the right direction.
But I don't understand. If the warp is the realm of souls, then how do psychers work? Aren't they using witchcraft and demonic rituals to attain unholy power?
To the ignorant and untrained eye, it would certainly seem so. However, it's actually much simpler than that. Some people have a natural ability to channel the warp's power more than others, just like how some people have other genetically determined talents or abilities. Since a warp is based on the power of emotions, one can use this ability to channel their own willpower and bend the world around us. Just as we change the shape of the warp with our own minds, so too does the warp allow those talented enough to change reality.
What did I say about fireballs in the throne room?
Yes, I need to ask you first. Sorry, Dad.
That is better.
As I was saying,
Oh,
the stronger your
Seven!
connection to the warp, the stranger you become in the eyes of others. This may make you feel incredibly lonely and ostracized, but don't worry, as a psyker, you're never alone. You've now got a whole lot of extra dimensional attention from daemons and the like to keep you company in those cold, dark nights. Suffice to say, this, combined with the fact that possessions are a thing, is the primary reason why psychers are usually seen as horrid witches that need killings.
Ah, well, that does explain something.
Mhm.
It means I'm definitely not a psyker after all. Wait, what about the great enemies of man? How does all of this explain the dark gods, demons, and all of that?
Have you ever heard the saying, we all have our own personal demons?
Yes.
Think about that phrase, and take into account what Magnus just said about the warp. Now apply the resulting realization to the entire population of a galaxy.
Oh.
Oh.
It's worse than simply being a hellish realm, isn't it?
Oh, little gold sparkle, it is much, much more than that. Every single thought or feeling you've ever had, both consciously and subconsciously, becomes reality in the warp. Every single human emotion becomes a power. Every single metaphor becomes a literal meaning. Everyone's wishes, dreams, desires, fears, and nightmares are incarnated. Of course, the reason the warp is so corrosive and horrifying is because so many conflicting and contradicting ideas are floating around inside of it. And the gods are in fact collective subconscious constructs that reflect crucial mental aspects of all life. Daemons are shards of their respective gods, much like individual cells make up an organism.
If that's true, then why are they so, completely horrible and evil? I mean, we can't all be 100% evil all the time, can we?
Of course not. Something which people seem to forget, including the gods themselves, is that they represent all thoughts and emotions, the good, the bad, and the ugly. For example, Tzeentch may be a cruel and devious trickster, but he's also a force of progress and a beacon of hope. Change, after all, is neither innately benevolent or malevolent, but it sure as shittling isn't the same as it was before.
This sounds like propaganda.
You know it is true. Without Tzeentch there would be no malicious schemes, but there would also be no one clever enough to save people from those schemes. Nothing would ever get done, and we would fall into an eternal stasis of static karma. And that is what Nurgle represents. Stagnancy, a lack of change, inevitable eternal cycles of decay and renewal. But he also represents the resilience, resolve, and solidarity to face those same unsettling inevitabilities.
In short, if everything is shit, why worry about it? That is why his followers are so disturbingly, insufferably cheerful even when most of their entrails are on the wrong side of their ribcage.
Without Nurgle, there would be no consistency, safety, or comfort in living and dying. In fact, there would be no consistency at all. All those cycles of decay and renewal are just the circle of life. In fact, Nurgle is technically nature incarnate.
Oh!
Is this really true?
To be honest, even taking into consideration that this is about as batshit fucking crazy as Conrad Curse, all of this about the gods is actually correct. He is still being an ass barrel though.
Absolutely, they both are. I'm not gonna argue that.
I was referring to you.
Sure.
What about the others? If Tzeentch is progress and Nurgle is nature, then what the hell are the other two meant to be? What possible purpose could they have besides creating massively unnecessary amounts of death and suffering?
Well, Khorne may be a force of merciless, mindless slaughter and hatred, but that's because he prescribes to another natural concept, survival of the fittest. Strength and skill are all that matters to him. He also represents justice, vengeance, and honor, so unlike the others, Khorne would never try to trick you and stab you in the back.
He will just stab you in the face, over and over again, until your face stops resembling a face.
Without him, there would be no honesty, no strength to fight against injustice. And speaking of injustice, Slaanesh may be a horrifying, cruel, torturous fiend that breaks minds and inflicts untold suffering, but it also exudes just as much joy, freedom, and expression and happiness.
Because hello, someone has gotta be enjoying your pain and agony after all.
I guess
Yet it makes sense. Slaanesh is formed from the extremes of emotional experience, representing both joyful freedom as well as crippling suffering. Without Slaanesh, there would be no happiness and no grief to make those happy times mean anything. And that's why you can't just kill them. The universe needs chaos to survive. Destroying chaos would basically destroy the entirety of the human psyche.
And that is where you fall into the pit of objective incorrectness, you pile of bratwursts. I can't defeat chaos, and I must, for the good of us all. I accept that what you say is true, Magnus, but I must bring peace to humanity and the entire galaxy. And so long as chaos exists in its current state, this goal will never be achieved. I must defeat those 4 giant floating reality tumors.
Oh, really? Well, do enlighten me and explain how you're going to You're going to say, I can't tell you now, but you'll see and understand all in good time, aren't you?
You did not need telepathy for that, now did you?
No, I'm just used to hearing that kind of thing by now.
I know it is not what you want to hear. After all we have been through, but my son, I cannot tell you now. I will tell you when the time is right. Understood?
Didn't you say that no curtains were to cover up your plans for the future this time around?
No, seriously. If I told you this, it would totally ruin the surprise.
Not the surprise!
Not to mention the risks involved.
Well, alright. But just for this one occasion.
Thanks, son. Just trust me this time, and do not let a flying space octopus convince you to turn on us all again, okay?
Okay.
Not the flying space octopus.
If you do all this, why did you fall in chaos at all? And being all demonic and stuff? How does that work for you anyway?
To answer the less personal question first, Daemon Princes are always former members of a soul-bearing species who have had their soul removed by a chaos god and replaced with a humongous mass of warp energy. This turns their bodies intangible and charges them with infernal power, basically turning them into a daemon.
These kind of surgeries should be universally illegalized.
Anyone or anything that undergoes this process must have great amounts of willpower to retain any of their personality. If they don't, they become mindless chaos spawns. If they succeed and survive the process, well, it's hard to explain. Since warp energy is basically just raw, undiluted, and unrefined soul stuff, it serves roughly the same purpose as a soul, with the benefit of being way more powerful, at the expense of being way less stable. It actually takes quite a bit of effort for me to retain this humanoid form right now.
Oh yeah, I remember what your true form looks like now. I bet looking like that makes you feel really proud of yourself.
Dad, we agreed not to talk about that.
Ooh.
Nothing, not a thing, nothing at all.
And this was the less personal question?
Changing the subject, now that I have my soul back, I feel weird. I guess I'm some kind of half-daemon now?
I would laugh at how silly
Not
and
the
full of
half-daemon.
facts that idea sounds if it were not for it being true. Actually, fuck it, I will laugh anyway.
Now, as for your other question, I didn't know all of this information at first, meaning I couldn't make informed decisions back then. I mean, it's not exactly common knowledge. For some reason, I only learned after it was too late to turn back. As for why I didn't try to change my ways, to be honest, I'm not even sure myself anymore. I didn't think there was a way out, I didn't know where I stood or whose side I was on anymore. From my experience, I'm not sure there were or even are sides to take. I felt, and still feel, betrayed by everyone I trusted, but I also felt like I was betraying myself.
Whatever side you took seems to have edges so sharp you could cut through power armor with them.
Very funny, you sparkly skeleton showcase. You need a hand making that one up?
Good effort, keep trying, because I liked where you were going with that. It had movement and progression. One day you will get a good one, and we will laugh incessantly.
Oh my god, why is he getting roasted non-stop?
Whatever, Father.
At least you should know where you stand by now. I hope after everything we have done, and everything I have said, that you realize that you can trust in me again, even if it is just a tiny little bit.
Maybe.
To be honest, we can argue until you turn pale, and my right hand fucks off to wherever the left hand went. But at the end of the day, you are still my son. Even if you look like you are straight out of a rebellious gang that mugs old ladies. I am just glad that you are finally admitting you do not know shit.
Maybe one day you'll do the same.
Do not bet on it. Hoo hoo ho 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 hoo ho 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 hoo ho 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 ho.
Well, at least you're not violently arguing anymore. How about some tea?
Count me in.
Sure.
Wait, how would you even drink it?
Emperor, that is how.
But didn't you say that using your powers for trivial things was agony?
Using my powers at all is agony, but sometimes it's just too fucking funny not to.
Wait.
Using cosmic powers to drink tea. That's certainly the father I remember.
Oh, you. Say, here is another 100% beneficial way to make good use of my powers.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, when I first started, when I put this series on like the schedule, I was like, I just know the Emperor's gonna be a fucking troll. And I was right.
I've located the Astronomicon, but
what is it? Is it signature feint?
No. It's flipping me the bird.
Navigator, how the fifth can a giant holy space beacon flip you the bird?
It's a sign from our Lord on Terra! Everyone must go fuck themselves!
If the Elder Sire decrees, I will go retrieve the power dildo.
Damn!
These truly are dark times.
He's such
That
a
was
fucking
absolutely
troll!
splendid, Father.
You bet. Put him here, son.
Hell yeah! Oh! Let's fucking go! Guys, I am so sorry. You know, you guys want to watch me get to like episode 20 and 21, but I think we're gonna end it here, so I can like, cause I've been streaming for like what 6 hours and 40 minutes now. I'm like low key a little dead, but I will put this on the schedule for next week. So we'll go for next week. We'll go from episode 20 all the way to episode 30 then. Hey, that's pretty good. Nearly 7? Yeah, we've been watching this for like nearly 7. So like I will be putting this on the schedule for next week, and I think what we're gonna do right now is we are going to we're gonna raid out. Okay. YouTube homies, you're not going anywhere. Twitch besties, you guys are gonna go say hi to Mamie for me. Yeah? This was a heck of a run. It's really fun. It's really entertaining watching these. I do feel like, I honestly, at some parts, I do feel like, yeah, I'm kind of glad I watched like some of the lore, right? So that I could get like background. So I could get like some background knowledge. Oh, yeah, before we go off, here's the subathon timer. This is where it's at. We kind of did it. I mean, it's still under 50 hours. Holy shit, how is this under 50 hours? But we did it. Warhammer is actually really fun. Oh. Yeah, like I said, I'm into it. We're gonna play the game this weekend, so if you guys are keen to watch that, we're playing Space Marines 2 on Sunday for 12 hours straight. I don't know if we can finish the campaign by then. Maybe we can, maybe we can't. Who knows? But if you guys are down to keep watching, hell yeah. What did you do? What did you do so far? Like, what do you mean, what did I do so far? Like, in general, or like... in general, or like, you know... or today? Usually we skip the optional missions. If we don't finish Space Marines 2 in 12 hours, right? We're just gonna continue it, like, on another day the week after. Which is gonna be, like, what? Maybe Tuesday or something. I don't know. But yeah. I'm excited. Oh, on stream today we watched If the Emperor Had TTS. We got to like episode 19, so next week's gonna be episode 20. You guys think I can do it? I hope I can do it. It's gonna be a challenge. It's gonna be fun. I don't know how many hours we're gonna do it for, but you know, I mean, not how many hours. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but you know, it's definitely gonna be a 12-hour cap stream. That means after 12 hours, if we don't finish the game, that's fine. We do it another week. But anyways, goodbye to Twitch. I'm sending you guys off right now. And YouTube, guys, still have me for a few secs. So if you have any questions, go for it. Shoot. Crackdug's video summarizing Space Marine 1. At this point, we've watched a ton of like lore videos. We've watched Bricky's lore video. We've watched shoot, what's his name? I don't know why my head is blanking right now, but we watched like a ton of his videos. I gotta go check. My bad, guys. My head's a little stupid. Oh, you can hear it. It's not Bricky. We watched Luton. So at this point, we should just rank the lore videos on like how informative they are. We should do like a lore video ranking. Thank you, Naito. But yeah, so another thing that we have on the agenda, eventually we're gonna get to it. It's gonna be the Warhammer cinematics. We will get to it eventually, because we are so backlogged on all the Warhammer stuff that we're gonna do. It's probably gonna be the week after we finish like the TTS stuff. But yeah, that's basically what's on the agenda. And Sid, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you. Should be able to finish it in 12 hours. I look forward to that. Banger YouTube idea? Yeah. So definitely we're gonna be doing the cinematics. And I think we should be solid. We should be good for a while. So anyways, guys, I will see you guys. I will see YouTube on Sunday, because tomorrow I will be streaming on tomorrow I will be on YouTube. We're gonna be watching the WoW videos. We're gonna be watching Barney64. So if you guys like WoW, I don't know what Death of Hope is. Yeah, there's no Warhammer TV in Singapore, so I don't know what that is. If you guys like WoW, tomorrow we're watching Barney64. If you guys don't like WoW, that's okay. Come back on Sunday for 12 hours of Warhammer Space Marines 2. Anyways, bye guys. The Emperor protects, for real. No, he's not the Emperor. No, he's still the Emperor. He's just not a god anymore, huh? Bye guys. Bye.